Super. I think I'm ready to get started. But we'll find out. In just a little bit. How are you doing? I hope that you are doing well. But yes, we're playing Byakugan no Concerto. That's not how you say that. What does it mean anyway? Because it's something like Moonlight. It's like, is that Moonlight? Moonlight Concerto? Something like that, right? I have to go look it up now. Harmony of Dissonance. And it's particularly confusing because like there's no reason for them, as far as I can tell, to rechange it. And it became particularly confusing because that is HOD or HD, and then later on they'd make a Castlevania Harmony and Dissonance, which would be HD. Wait, what is that one called? Excuse me. No, was it not gonna tell me? And I have a cat hair in my house. Shouldn't be kissing Peanut so much. What is the title of it? And what's the spare one? Alright, so the spare one, Harmony of Despair. So it is Harmony, okay. And then Harmony Dissonance is Concerto of Midnight Sun. Concerto of Midnight Sun, that is super cool. That is way cooler. Why didn't they go with that? I don't know. You'll have to tell me that. Cansato. That makes more sense. I was saying, I was like, that's not very Japanese, now is it? And I'm not quite sure if I prefer this with BRZ or not. BRZ gives everything a an oil painting look, but real talk, this song is pretty dope. I'm gonna let it play for a little bit. This is one of my favorite songs, actually. So I did read that this is taken from the original Castlevania on the Nintendo version of it, but it was never used in the international releases because it was only for the name entry screen or the save screen on the Castlevania for NES. But that screen is only on the Famicom disc version, the FDS. So because that peripheral was never released internationally, they got the cartridge version instead. It's surprisingly good. Hey Cookie, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you're doing well. I feel like it's been a long since I've seen you. One of the problems with Harmony of Dissonance is that the composition is good, however the sound quality is not. And that's because they made a conscious decision to make the sound quality worse in exchange for graphics quality. And I just got my first up weapon. I did just start here. So I just started the game, and I immediately noticed off the bat that the combat is the platforming is super awkward. Because kind of like old school Castlevanias, once you go into the air, you can't really manipulate yourself. So for example, here I can't pull back. Once I jump in the air, what do you mean that eyebrow? Hey, Cookie. It's a little late to get up, but I can't criticize you for that because I'm very guilty of that myself. But I hope that you slept well and that you're doing well. All right, where were we? So, like 70 Night, you start off without being able to see how much damage you do to enemies, which is pretty uncommon for Castlevanias after Symphony Night. But you also, I mean, you can't see how much what the names of the enemies are, but that's pretty typical. So that's not a problem in of itself. And it's gonna take me a while to get used to the dodge mechanic here. So, oh, I ran right into him. L and R are dash in that direction respectively. So rather than having a singular backdash like most Castlevanias, you have 2 dashes. And it's kind of interesting, but I feel like they could have done way more with it. Like, I don't think it really needed to be 2. Oh, okay, that's not what I meant to do there. I don't think it really needed to be 2 buttons. Successor. You mean this song that's playing right now? This song that's playing right now is actually pretty good. And so do you mean like on guitar or something like that? Because I did see you haven't discussed music at all. I mean, being a musician, but there is a guitar in your room based off of your webcam when you stream. I'm not a stalker or anything. So my max hearts must be 33. My max hearts is 33. And for some reason they decided to give this weird outline to a few things, mostly Just, who's the protagonist, but also to some enemies like those bats there. But yes, the song is it's pretty lit. And oh man, okay, so like right there, once I am in the air and I pull out my whip, I can no longer choose my trajectory, which is kind of sort of how whip-based characters work in Castlevanias prior to this point. And they made it way better after this game. Trying to remember what this does. It does that. That's pretty versatile, so I think I'll go with that. And I don't want to look up where everything is, but I also don't want to like go past breakable walls. That said, I don't think there's that many breakable walls in this game. I remember with Hard Distance, they started like toning it down, which is good because fuck breakable walls. And there's nothing over there, right? So what I was hoping is that before I left this first area, there's another place I can go by that save point. Before I came up here, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I'll discover the relics that allow me to. Oh, apparently I've never been over here. I'll discover the relics. That increases my defense by dose. Better than nothing. That will allow me to see the names of enemies and see how much damage I can do to them. They are completely, absolutely not necessary. What does the fist do? Oh, that actually does a reasonable amount of damage, which is why it costs a little bit more hearts. Jorge Fuentes, and have all the OSTs remastered. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that, because I totally want that name entry song. But on Girl Instruments. But there is a guy who remasters Castlevania songs by, what he does is he extracts the sound fonts themselves from the game and then reproduces them. Hey, Sleepy Tej. It's Tej, right? I'm gonna always screw that up. There's not too many people here, but for those of you who are, you should go check out Sleepy Tej. He's been playing some N64 games on original hardware, which is really cool. Looks like he's playing Quest 64. In which case, I have to rescind what I just said. Don't check out Sleepy's channel because Quest 64 is less fun than watching paint dry. How far are you into it, and Sleepy? And also, hello, hello, D Magician as well. And yes, I'm pretty sure they did it because they thought they actually needed it when they were playing on the Game Boy Advance. Circle of the Moon has really, really shitty graphics. I think it was Cyber Angel who said that it kind of looks like a bootleg. And honestly, you're waiting to get your Banjo-Kazooie back. Well, where did it go? Where's your banjo? And I'm inclined to agree with him because Circle of the Moon looks like shit. Let's be honest here. Oh, so the thing I picked up must allow me to see the damage numbers. Your buddy's borrowing it? Oh, you're a good man for lending it out. And Sleepy and D Magician, how you guys doing? And thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a good time. And I never gave Suver a shout out as well. Suver is cool, although his streams are in Espanol. So do keep that in mind. Oh, there's critical hits in this game too. Okay, because Dawn of Sorrow definitely does not have crits, and I do believe that Circle of the Moon doesn't have crits either. This in Circle of the Moon they took out quite a few of the ideas from Symphony of Night, and that's not all bad. Symphony of Night is one of the greatest games of all time. However, completed Ecclesia earlier. Oh, okay. Were you just doing a casual playthrough of it, or did you wait, Demotician, are you a streamer? Gaming is universal. There's a lot to that. That's actually a really good point. It's like kind of like how music has a universal language. Gaming's the same way. There's no way there's a breakable wall right here. There is not. Casual, not a streamer. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think you were a streamer. But after you beat Order Ecclesia, you unlock hard mode. And I don't know if you see me playing it, but hard mode level cap 1 is fucking ridiculous. So if you're looking for a challenge and you like the game, you should try it out. Because it's fucking ridiculous. Oh man, that text there that pops up on the screen is super cheap looking. That is super cheap looking. But this game brought back some of the ideas from Symphony of Night that they removed. And Holy Water is pretty useful too. That they removed in Circle of the Moon. And one of the big ones that no one fucking asked for was the fact that, and just like in Symphony of Night, the amount of XP you earn from an enemy is based off of your level relative to that enemy. Meaning that if you are lower level, you gain more experience. But if you're higher level, you gain less experience. And down to the point where eventually you earn only 1 experience from an enemy if your level's too high. And that's fucking stupid. I don't like it at all. I think it's really dumb. Okay, so that clearly you need to be much farther in the game. Oh, I forgot he has a friend. Not that it matters. I'm taking almost no damage at this point. But Demotician, I don't know if you caught me doing hardcore Order Ecclesia at all, but on hardcore it is ridiculous. Still very, very fun though, and I do intend to work my way through it. That said, aside from Portrait at Ruin is when they introduced the, don't you encounter death here? Oh, this song's pretty good too. Portrait at Ruin is when they introduced the hardcore mode. I thought I could, so there's a slight window where you cannot you cannot dash out of an attack. Usually in Castlevania games, you can backdash out of an attack. You can okay, usually you can cancel an attack with a dash at any time. However, it looks like with the backdash, it is right after the whip fully extends. Whereas if you're doing a front dash, no, it's the whip has to fully extend. Star Platinum appears. You say that as it probably is a joke, but it's possibly not entirely incorrect. Joking. There are a lot of JoJo references in Castlevania, which I think it has. Oh, so I have Turbo on and Turbo Jump, and it looks like that apparently. That's kind of funny. Anyway, one of the lines I do remember. This is one of the games that back when I was studying Japanese, I went through this game in Japanese and like wrote everything down mid flashcards for all the words I didn't know. And there's one thing he says here, which is Death recognizes the color of just soul. For some reason, I always remember that line. The color of her soul. It's a literal translation. I mean, I didn't even know souls had colors. But as a result of the fact that you earn less experience, what does that do? Oh, it's a map. Oh wow, that's like almost the entire goddamn map right there. As a result of that, you earn less experience as your level goes up. There's like there's an effective level cap of like probably like 60 or 70. Kind of like how in Symphony of Night, I remember there's effectively a real level cap of like 50. And it's lame. And I need to be one of the things I'm really bad about in Castlevania games is making use of sub-weapons. Oh no, another Belmont! Is there something awful? Is there a terminal montage about Castlevania? I need to look that up. Hopefully it's about like Symphony of Night or something like that. But knowing him, it's probably about like Super Castlevania 4 or something like that. Hey, Tipsy Fishes, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. Hey, Peanut. Hey. He tried to walk through my my controller cable. It wasn't going well for either of us. He's probably gonna unplug it. He's underneath my desk, and I'm doing okay. Beginning of today was kind of rough. Started far later than I would have liked to, but besides that, things are going well, and things are going even better for me because you're here now, and I appreciate that. I hope that you are doing well. I just started Harmony Dissonance. I'm gonna keep forgetting I can use the dash to move faster. It's been a nightmare in your end. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Has it been a pleasant nightmare? I don't know if I can hit him from here. I probably can, but he probably has to be like, yeah, he has to be like right there. It's also highly questionable if this is actually worth my time. In fact, I'm not even convinced that I think it's Castlevania NES. Well, thank you, Tipsy Fishes. It's been an ultra. Oh, I was gonna say, ultra horrible nightmare sounds pretty bad. However, ultra nightmare sounds okay. In fact, I know a couple of people who are going through their own ultra nightmares right now as we speak. If you're not aware, that's the difficulty in Doom. I hear another spearman. And hey Cyber, how you doing? Cyber is my Castlevania guru. He tells me everything that there is to know about everything. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And Cyber is an awesome example of why. Shit. Well, that was very unprofessional of me. It's a perfect example of why Backseat Gaming is encouraged here, because without him, I would have not be anywhere where I should be in these games. Ice book. Okay, so I got my first spell book, which is cool, except I don't remember how you cast magic. So I could look it up, or I could just ask Cyber to tell me. How do I? Oh, but I mean, how do I switch between sub-weapon? Isn't there a way to turn off the book when you're not in your menu? So that way, like, what if I want to change my, Alright, so that uses that's I know how to cast the spell, but how do I change which book I have equipped in case I want to switch back to my sub weapon? Not that I'd want to do that. Up plus R. Oh, so it looks like you can't unselect your book. Down plus R selects sub. Oh, I just did it by accident. Oh, it's down plus LR. It has to be L and down plus L plus R. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cyber. I appreciate that. And now I can just choose everything, because if I just do turbo mode, then boom, my magic just comes right back. Just like God intended. Super's pretty great. He's up there. And thank you for letting me know that. I wonder if you can hit me from down there. And you can't, once you have your whip out like this and it's all flaccid, you cannot, you can't change your altitude again. So the set for this one is pretty easy, and I believe the answer to that is no. In fact, it is so easy that I asked another Castlevania developer if he considered going back to this Castlevania, wiggle it just a bit, if you'd consider going back to this Castlevania and adding a, that's not the URL. Adding a bonus set, because Retro Achievements doesn't allow like going back and just changing a set wholesale, because it's kind of like a dick move to people who've already mastered the set and all that. But what they do allow is creating additional sets, and they have what are called bonus sets. And bonus sets tend to be far, far harder than the base game, because the idea is they put their hardest fuck achievements in there, and that way they can have these bullshit achievements without having to like make it so it's basically impossible to 100% a game. Which I think is pretty cool. It's cool. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're getting into the danger zone. Hey. Nope. He decided to run into the bed. He doesn't want to be here. Yes, Cookie. Every single time I use that, you need those eyebrows. Oh, are you talking about just eyebrows? They're... Just is a pretty sexy guy. It is true. Particularly on the box art for this game. Where he's looking mighty fine. Oh, man. I wonder if Just is actually like the sexiest, I wonder if Just is the sexiest, oh wait, there, okay, that's not gonna work. There we go. I wonder if he's the sexiest Castlevania character. Of the male ones. And now you can't see anything because of our fat faces. There we go. Here though, he looks like he has, he's got some crazy broad shoulders, something like that, but I think his coat is just oversized. But he's got it going on. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That must be the Japanese Game Boy Advance games must have come in these like these wider boxes, something like that. But he's a cool guy. I would date him. I'm just saying. Maybe his older brother's coat. Hey, Gregortron, how you doing? So I was getting curious about the Coca-Cola Energy. Did you get it? What do you think of that? But as I was looking at it on Amazon, I saw that Amazon has a generic white monster. They have generic boomer juice now. How cool is that? It's super cool. And it's not even that expensive either. It's like just under a dollar. It's like just over $1 a can if you subscribe and save. But it's cool. It's cool. I ordered it. It hasn't come in yet. And I do plan on switching to G Fuel eventually because it's potentially much cheaper. However, G Fuel is only cheaper than traditional energy drinks when it's on sale. All right, so what does this do? That is not quite as useful. The axe as a sub-weapon, I think, is more useful than more useful than the Bible as a sub-weapon. But I think the Bible spell is better. Coke with a mild hint of Red Bull. Well, I like Coke, and I like Red Bull, so it sounds like I like it. Because, like, I don't know, but when it came out, people were saying, like, oh, it sounds nasty, but, like, I mean, basically all energy drinks are just sodas anyway, so who cares? And what's going on here? This is definitely a boss of some kind, but I don't know what it is. And this is not in any particular order. It's organized by type. So, for example, right here is all just collect these collectibles. But it's not like giant bat's not at the top of it. Look at Mina, he's having a good time. So yeah, there's nothing here about like beating the bosses with no damage or anything like that. So this is probably going to be not too bad. And it is a giant bat, it looks like. If that's the case, I should have stuck to not this. Yeah, X would have been way better for this. Way better. That said, it's when was the last time I saved? I don't think you can suspend inside of boss fights. No, you cannot suspend your game when you're in a boss fight. Alright. Oh, there's critical hit stuff. That's pretty cool. I was drinking coffee and thought it was gonna. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the issue isn't White Monster in of itself. The issue is too much caffeine. So if you just change your caffeine intake appropriately, then you're okay. Hey, nut boy. Hey, nut boy. Hey. Man. I apologize. He does not want to be picked up. Oh, is Maxim not in the boss fight? Everything two-shot you at the end? I mean, two-shot is basically what hardcore mode is in Portrait of Ruin and Order Ecclesia. That said, the fact that you're allowed to level up would mean that you do way more damage. Peanut does do what he wants. Peanut does what he wants because a Peanut is free. I was gonna say, I'm gonna take damage right there. All right, so if I position it straight, the Bible will hit twice. But axe would have been way better for this. Oh, sub weapons can get critical hits too. Well, what do you know? I wonder if magic can get critical hits. Has left my work at home sanctuary and moved to my bed. I presume that is a good thing. Yeah, this fight would probably ought to be over if I had come in here with the axe. I kind of forgot that this guy's a flyer, and I forgot this is the boss that was here. I thought this was gonna be the next one, which I think is living armor. Where was it? Oh, so there's one here for getting the 3 endings. So I'll have to look up how you get the bad ending or the good ending. I'll have to look up how you get those later on, because I don't remember. Who was the boss? I thought Skull Knight was the boss here, but looks like he's the 3rd boss of the game. Alright. So this is pretty uneventful. She just likes to stop blanket on your bed. Oh, you have a female orange cat. That's interesting. Because the vast majority of orange cats are male. In fact, 80% of orange cats are male. Oh man, the way jumping works while attacking is really awful. So like if I do this, I cannot change my trajectory. The instant I hit that attack button, I am stuck in that path. So normally you can go back and forth like as you expect. However, the instant this comes out, I can't, even though I'm holding left on the controller, no, I can't actually move back. And that is really not good. I really like the name Blanket Mountain. I was gonna say, hopefully I don't get hit by that last bat, but I got hit by that last bat. Unfortunately, those guys have, like, no health. Alright, so... they give you this lovely little map here. I think this whole area is interconnected with each... yeah, okay, so the map, basically they give you on the...
masochistic bastards who pistol start these levels. I hope you go to QuakeCon next year. You go up to, like, the hottest cosplay chick you can find. You get right in her ear, you say, I pistol started all of Plutonia on Ultraviolence. And she jumps on your dick right there.
Hello, T-Girly, and I Bunch Demons. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for playing that soundbite. I fucking love it. Shit. Okay, so what I wanted were my wrist braces, because my left wrist is hurting me a little bit. That's a perfectly acceptable amount of pain, but I don't see them. I don't know what I did with them. We need more Barlog combos. And yeah, how are you guys doing? Thank you so much for joining me this lovely night for some Harmony of Dissonance. I wanted something chill. Because I wanted to play some Castlevania, but I've been doing Order of Ecclesia, but that's on hardcore mode, which is not chill. Oh, did you get Street Fighter 5? Because I thought you didn't have Street Fighter 5. And that's why you're playing Street Fighter 4. Regardless, that's cool. And also, it looks like you're playing No Rest for the Living. Have you played No Rest for the Living before? Because I had never played it until I played it when I did it on stream. And it was, for something that was designed by two people who had no experience making Doom maps, and also was made for the Xbox port of Doom 2, it's pretty good. And clearly I can't proceed here without the slide, which I do not have. There should be Medusa heads here. This is not a clock tower, come on. And that should have been a hit on me. Oh man, it's gonna take me a while to get used to how the jumping controls work in this game. I keep forgetting that I can dash too. I got myself some leather gloves. And another thing that's super lame, I really don't like it when, in this game, the only weapon you have is the whip. You can have different whip tips, which is better than what Circle of the Moon did, but it's still really annoying. I'm so glad that they abandoned like having your only weapon be a whip. I can understand that the whole vampire killer thing, and it's what Belmonts traditionally use. Actually, the normal Bible is probably gonna be, not the spell, but just a sub-weapon would probably be good here. Although Cyber mentioned that it's possible that the Medusa heads, some areas, perhaps all areas, they spawn in the direction that you are facing, which I could exploit there. And that increases my damage by a little bit. You have it. Oh, because you're better at 4. But imagine that matchmaking in 5 is probably a lot better because there's way more people to play it, right? Yeah, the Medusa is actually surprisingly good for what it is. I really enjoyed it. I had a fantastic time. Even if I was doing it no saves. Yeah, agreed. In general, I don't like things in games that do elemental damage because, it does great damage, but then inevitably you come across something that is completely resistant to it and you have to take it off, and I do not enjoy that. That's one of the things, like, I don't actually really like the idea of elements in games because, like, I don't think there should be really, oh man, the controls when you're in the air are super awkward. I wonder if they put these relatively fast enemies here on purpose to, like, try and teach you about the dash, which I keep forgetting about. Nice. And it's kind of weird because Just can actually move really, really fast. Nice. Just can actually move really, really fast, but only when he's on the ground. Where's the closest save point? Not that bad. However, there is a feature here where you can suspend your game, quick save, and when you reload your quick save, you will be back at the save point. I do remember something like that. I think something like that. Yeah, flea men are awful, particularly when... Alright, see, like, right there, I expected to go over his head, but that's not what happened because of how the jumping works after you use the whip. After you use the whip, you have no more control over your trajectory, which is weird. Alright, so definitely need double jump for that bad boy. Nice. Oh, so apparently you can have 2 Bibles out at once. Can be a dual wielding pastor. And there's an upgrade up there, isn't there? Yeah. So that is the Ring of Vlad, which is one of the components of Dracula, which I think you need to get the best ending or something like that. But in order to get it, I would need double jump, which I do not have. Hello. Oh, I was not expecting to be there. And I am going to kill this guy and then save and quit because my health is too low because I'm terrible. How's that work? So, alright, so I go to restart. Okay, yeah, so I kept my progress. Okay. So I think this is the first Castlevania where they implemented that feature, and in other Castlevanias, what happens when you do that is it saves your game, but it creates a file that is separate from your main game, because when you use your continue file, your quick save, it deletes it. Whereas here it doesn't do that. It just immediately replaces your original file. So that means that's actually super powerful because it means like right before you go into a room, like say a boss, you could just quick save. So that's actually not good. that has a lot of potential to make the game too easy. The ultimate technique: stroll towards your opponent with confidence. Ah, geez, man. And a lot of this is like, this would not be in trouble at all on the other Castlevanias, except for the fact that this guy only has a whip, and his whip kind of sucks. This is actually the exact opposite than I wanted to go. And I was going that way instead of the right way because I'm an idiot. Try to Shoryu. Shoryu is the flying uppercut, right? Alright, so I ran out of runway there. What I should have done was go straight towards him. And I still don't have the relic that allows me to see what the names of enemies are. I'd really like to know what their names are. And I ran right into that guy last time too. Alright, so these guys run away from you if you are trying to attack. Very clever. And I don't know what that green one is. Apparently it's an anti-venom. Dragon Punch. Is that what he's referring to when he says like, in order to win or whatever? Shenlong. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that what Shenlong is? Who is The presidential guy. Do I want a dagger? I don't know if I want a dagger or not. I don't know, I don't think I want the dagger. That's not bad. So does this guy respawn? Am I gonna die here? I'm gonna die here. So it doesn't force you to quit either. So for example, right here, I can just sit here. I can just save right before I'm gonna die. And then I can just quick save, and then if I die, it doesn't matter because it saves that point in time back at the save point. Wow, that's gonna make this game so much easier. And also, it's something else that's gonna make this game a lot easier is because this guy can't react to me when he's over there. But IBD, I'm aware of that issue, but it's hilarious because wasn't it someone else used it as part of a hoax, right? Was it like IGN? It was like IGN or Game Informer, something like that. They made it sound like, is that gonna give me full health? That's gonna give me full health. All right, and this door here looks, okay, I was gonna say that door there looks special, and I was wondering why, and the reason why is because it's locked. And I want to know if that guy respawns. I'm willing to bet he does not, because he probably gave me a shit ton of experience. He sure did. Oh, was it Nintendo Power? But yeah, someone as an April Fool's joke said that, hey, you can unlock something cool if you do all this stupid shit. But they lied. Because for those of you who don't know, at the end of it, it said like, in order to like be the best or whatever, you must overcome Shen Long. And people thought it meant like his master or something else like that. But in reality, it was just he's just saying that you have to overcome the Dragon Punch, my ability. And it was just a mistranslation. Because like, you know, there's a difference between like poor localization where it's written poorly, or where the translation is so bad it fundamentally changes the. That's not what I meant to do. It fundamentally changes what they were trying to say. All right, so I actually want to see what that ability does. The ice one does. I know what the holy water in itself does. Actually, I don't know what the holy water in itself does. So, because in some games, the holy water goes continually across the screen, and in some other games, the holy water will stay right in front of you, which is actually kind of better because it can actually has potential to do way more damage. But I want to manage to regenerate so I can pick this guy up and then see what this does. That's a little underwhelming. It probably does a lot of damage, but it's a little underwhelming. And what did we just get? What does a fairy book do? I thought it was another spell book, so I was trying to change my spell books. Nope. That allows me to see the aims of enemies. Okay. Good to know. And my trusty map. That leads to a different area. Actually, is the Mayuri. Oh, shit, I just missed the name of this area. Suver, or Cyber, what's the name of this area? Actually, I haven't been paying attention to the name of any of the areas, to be honest. But like this level actually always confused me because it seems a little too dark and moody for an early Castlevania area. Oh, actually, that's kind of what they should do. That ghost there has gives you quite a bit of time. Wailing Way, thank you. It shows you where the ghost is going to spawn. Whereas in a lot of games they don't do that. I guess for ghosts they do that. Is there anything else in this room? As far as I can tell, there is not. Oh geez, oh boy. That's a big one. And I got something there, but I don't know what it was. And I picked up a thingamajiggy, right? See the data the monsters he has met. But where do I do that? How do I see the information on the monster? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Because like in Symphony of Night, you had to go talk to someone in order to do that. So you gotta be pretty weak, man. Because I hit him with that spell. Secret info. Oh, okay. See, Cyber here is hitting me up with the tips and tricks. Thank you for that, by the way. Oh man, that platforming is super awkward. Alright, so your spells can crit, which is pretty interesting. So that means luck is actually kind of an important stat in this game. Because I don't like the concept of critical hits because they are, by definition, random. However, it also means that luck is far more important of a stat. Whereas in most games, not just Castlevania, but most games, period, luck is kind of meaningless in of itself. Like it affects drops or something like that, and but that's about it. Whereas in the Castlevania games where it increases your crit chance, it can actually affect your damage, because when you do a critical hit, you do more damage. Mr. Mayor. Oh, you said actually is the mayor. I thought that exclamation mark was an I, Suver, so I read it as Mayori, because I thought it was supposed to be Japanese. Alright. Let's go see what's over here. Can I get up there? I can, and I think that's a potion. It is. And here, I don't see any ghosts, so I'm gonna sit here and wait for my matches to regenerate. She considers, oh, I do vaguely remember that character. I'm not very familiar with Street Fighter or fighting games in general, but I do know that I have one friend who plays them. That was super rude. Not super rude, but super rude. Great, I did. Alright, so if you're crouched, you can't do a backdash. Got it. I have no idea where the hidden walls are in this game, and oh, you can still you can climb on these guys. Will that work? So what I do is position myself on him in such a way that the whip will always hit him, but come on, that's kind of weird. And my health is not doing so great, but it is what it is. So the one on top can turn around. It's like, I think I can turn around to face you. Alright, so I do need to be careful about this guy. I'll back off. So I don't know if they have if there's a difference that determines if they can. Wait, this game has not a single breakable wall? Are you serious, Cyber? And also, I just got hosted by Not Enough Credits. Are you serious? And Streamlabs, thank you for that that shout out. I greatly appreciate it. Not Enough Credits is the face of retro. He's a pretty cool guy. I highly recommend his channel. He's very chill. What is he playing now? Pilot Wings. That's cool. And NEC, if you're out there. Thank you so much for that, host. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. I am. Chill. What up? He's pretty. Yeah, I mean, you're chill in the colloquial sense, but he is the face of retro. But he's cool. I do recommend his channel. He and chill in the sense that I want to die. Chill in the sense that you ain't got no chill. And there's an item there. I wonder if I should mark. I should make an annotation about that. But today we are playing Harmony Dissonance. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the Castlevanias, not credits. But this is the second one for the Game Boy Advance. And I am still getting used to how the combat, which is a little clunky. That's being generous, and I didn't mean to do that. But it's all good, because it worked. Literally had no idea this existed. Wow! Looks like you can't get up there either. I'm gonna make a note about that, actually. To come back here, I'm presuming that you are familiar with Symphony of Night, which is what I was right about to say. There were 3 Castlevanias for the Game Boy Advance, and 3 for the DS, and all of them are in the same vein as Symphony of Night, and all of them are quite good. And I'm making a note here. Castle entrance. There was a heart container, and there was Ring of Vlad, which you need to go back and get when I have double jump. But yes, they are all quite good. I highly recommend them. I'll say they're all good. Some of them are definitely better than others, but they are all good and very much worth playing. And I'm playing them because I'm a fucking nerd and I do retro achievements. I know that you do not, even though you use RetroArch yourself. Did I ever go down here? I don't think I did. And Cyber told me that there are no breakable walls in this game, so I should stop attacking walls. The war with the walls will yield me nothing. But assuming that you liked Symphony of Night, I think we were talking about this in your channel. It may have been you or somewhere else who mentioned that, some retro streamer mentioned that he does not like Metroidvanias. If you do not like Metroidvanias, that was you, then you probably won't like this game, given the fact that it is very much exciting. That was you. That's what I thought, actually. I was like, just, oh, wait, shit. There was a thing or two about that, wasn't there? And, yeah, if you don't like Metroidvanias, then you're not going to care for this game, because it is a Metroidvania, and very much is one. Because it is a Symphony of the Night clone, and Symphony of the Night is one half. Oh, sweet, I can now do 2 damage to these guys with this attack. Use some pro strats right here, pro gamer move. If I crouched when I did that, that would probably been better. This is a Symphony of the Night clone, and Symphony of the Night is one half of a Metroidvania. So, yeah, if you don't like Symphony of the Night, then you're not gonna like this game. And Symphony of the Night is very much the better game. Here, actually, you can see the section of my map, because they gave me a map that said, I like not knowing where to go, as long as it's in small doses, because can this be considered a Metroidvania without breakable walls? That's exactly what I was saying. And that's this one's. What did I just pick up? I got the fist. All right, so that's what that does. So you have your sub weapons, and you can use them as their sub weapons. Or there's also different spell books of different elements, and they each have a different spell based off your current sub weapon. So what I was doing there was seeing with the oh, he's a big boy. I'm gonna take damage there. No. Did he die? I think he died. What's seen with the fist ice spell was I only have one spell book right now, so that makes that a lot easier. And looks like there's something. Oh, that's the other room. So over here, you can actually see that on the map. They indicate this as being a separate room, but when you actually go there, they're adjacent to each other, so you can see them from each other. That's kind of cool. I dig it. And I can't get up there either, so I'm gonna make a note about that. There is a life upgrade here. That I need a double jump for. All right, cool. And over here to my right, I have a fucking drumstick. All right, I kind of thought that was going to be a boss fight, because boss fights tend to be in rooms about that size. And that is probably locked. Yes, it is locked. Okay, so I know on my map I can't. Oh, I never went down here. I think I just skipped it. Whereas here, I definitely can't proceed here. And as far as this is concerned, the only thing that they show for me to go is right there. I don't remember. There was something blocking my way up here too. I don't remember what it was. Anyway. And where am I going here? To the left. All right, so the it looks like the ice dagger spell ignores geometry. It'll go through walls, which is very convenient. Up there, oh, that's right. Super's got my back. But none of Chris, thank you again for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. It's so wonderful being validated by the face of retro. And where are you working on Pilot Wings? I've actually never played Pilot Wings. Although I heard really good things about the Super Nintendo one. Wasn't this, or not Super Nintendo, the N64 one. Wasn't it, the N64 one, wasn't it an alternative pack-in? Like you could either get Super Mario 64 or Pilot Wings, something like that. Shrine of the Apostates. Whatever apostate means. And that is a potion? That is a potion. And abusing spells would make this very, very easy because I can just hit turbo. I can just hit turbo and then basically have full magic again. All right, so I need double jump. Oh no, I don't need double jump there. Didn't come with any game. I thought Super Mario 64 was a pack-in game, unless you bought it later on and they didn't have a pack-in. That was always something that was very compelling about Nintendo, was that, oh, I'm willing to bet that this room right here is a save point. The 64 ones, I never really liked flying games, so I don't know if I'd like it or not, but I should try it out. I'm sure it has a set on retro achievements, and I do know the music is pretty good. I do like the music. Hello. They should be able to hit me from there. It's not Shrine of the Prostate. That is a different level. Oh shit, they can't hit me from there. Usually if an enemy is off screen, they can't attack you. Wait. I'm not doing so hot on health. However, in this game, the quick save just immediately saves your game where you are. Has a helicopter shooter mission in it. That's kind of cool. So like if I die, boom, I just go right back to that save. And that's weird because in the other Castlevanias that have a feature like that, it's a save and quit. And that save gets deleted when you attempt to reload it. Whereas here, it's completely a real save, which in my eyes means that it's highly abusable. It's 4 hits to kill those guys? Dang. Or it's one of those. Oh, so you can use that in the air and it'll suspend your movement. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that can be exploited to like avoid attacks or make some platforming easier someplace. Probably. Where am I going? Just have to be a little careful here because I am a bit low on health. Really? I can't get that goddamn candle? That's pretty silly. I wonder what my frame rate is when I do this. 700. So the game's running about 12 times faster than it should be. So I don't know if I don't know if the platform above me would have prevented that rock from hitting me. Ooh, cross. Okay. I am kind of curious as to what that does. So I'm going to come back here and get that cross again. Oh, I'm not sure if okay, I wasn't sure I was going to make that or not. Oh, wait, you're invincible while you do that? Okay, that is very nice to know. Thank you for letting me know that. Alright, so that fireball totally should have hit me. That said, that's why 1,000 bells play. Oh, 5 seconds, jeez. So 1,000 blades is where he starts throwing a dagger and he just keeps throwing more and more daggers. Apparently for 5 seconds. It's probably not quite 5 seconds, right? You're exaggerating. That said, I would like to be wrong. Because if it was literally 5 seconds, that'd be pretty sick. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess this is a save point. It's a save point. Alright. However, this game on Retro Achievements does not have any no damn trophies. Like, I didn't even know they allow you to make achievement sets on Retro Achievements that didn't have. Well, I mean, time does not stop when he uses it, Super. He just becomes invincible. You know, actually, that raises a good question, Super. Like, in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, they need to have someone whose stand makes him invincible. It doesn't do anything else. Can't even punch. Does nothing except that he is invincible. Boom. Has no weaknesses. He's just invincible. Oh, this is kind of like a familiar, and like it sends off ice shards to attack your target or something like that. Because that would be kind of funny. Or like his power literally is invincibility. Alright. Oh, you can summon a fairy. That's cool. Does the fairy work like where it, wait, are you talking about this hypothetical stand in JoJo, or do you mean like just as a fairy summon? Because I didn't realize there were familiars in this game. I don't know who this is. Apparently it's living armor. Oh, right. When you hit him, he moves back. Okay. Vaguely remember that. So I can just do whatever I want, because there's no... I don't have to worry about taking damage or anything like that, because there's no achievement for that. What's up with that? She has one hell of strong head. What's up with that? What's up with that? Yeah, the achievement stuff for this game looks very, very easy. The only ones that are difficult are like the boss rush ones, doing everything with Maxim, because Maxim is the alternative character, and he's kind of lame. Not gonna lie. As I was gonna say, he's gotta be pretty close to being dead. Easy peasy. And I think technically that boss was optional. Oh, never mind. Lizard tail. Oh, which must be slide. It is slide. Alright, so conveniently, Super reminded me that there's an area previously I could not access because I could not slide. And I'm gonna go check this area right here real quick. But anyways, I'm going to go over here, fill this part of the map out. The part where I needed to slide to proceed is right here. This should be blocked off. I don't know what's here, but that's probably where I'll go next after here because I want to go here anyway, and that's right next to a save point. Yeah, so I'm gonna go see what's over here, and then I'm gonna see what's up here. This right here is still open, but in order to do that, you need the super jump. I do believe. Yeah, one of the biggest things I do not like about Circle of the Moon and Hard Distance is that your weapon is a whip, and it's always a limp. Having no air movements and calling it lame, it's pretty lame. I mean, I know that the fact that you have no control over your character after you use the attack in midair is a reference to the previous Castlevanias, but we didn't need that. We didn't need that in our lives. Let me tell you what. All right, and if I do that, it'll take me right back to the, no problems. I'll take me right back to the save room. All right, cool. But this is gonna be way easier than I thought it was gonna be, because I didn't realize how the quick save worked. The quick save is really broken. It should not have been implemented the way that was. And also, I can just spam magic. Should be dead, okay. And where am I going? I'm going straight over to the right side. Hello. 4. It's 4 hits. Which is kind of lame. I guess, you do have critical hits. Which do double damage, which is very nice. I was like, that's gonna hit me. And I shouldn't be scared of, the other thing that's gonna make this much easier is the fact that magic's very powerful, and I can just use turbo to regenerate my magic points. And I don't consider that cheating because there's nothing preventing the player from doing that without turbo. It just takes forever. And wasting the player's time, I think, is not a good mechanic in of itself. Oh, so that guy can do a spin, apparently. Is that still a normal lizard man? That is a normal lizard man, not a different type of man. So that's an opal. I believe the only purpose I believe that's a jewel stone, or gemstone, or whatever. And its only purpose is to be sold. Cyber, confirm or deny. Alright, let's see what's up here. I'm expecting this to be a dead end from which I cannot proceed. Yes. Thank you, Cyber. Hello. And if I get far enough away from this guy, he won't... Shit. Last time I fought this guy, I was able to cheat him. I was able to cheat him where he was stuck on the far side. Is that gonna hit me? He was just on screen so I could hit him with the ice dagger attack, but he wouldn't actually move or react, which was, I don't know what that was. Most of us have wasted a lot of time in games and arcades. I think, there's nothing wrong with wasting time. Time that you enjoy wasting is not time wasted. However, there is an issue with, I'm gonna go right into that blade again. With wasting money, which is different. These guys are pretty good because they give you a whole bunch of experience, but they don't respawn. But they do appear as regular enemies much later on, but it's much later on. There are 5 types, and they're mostly enemy drops. What are 5 types? Are you referring to lizard men or something else? Yeah, also think, you know, as a kid, you couldn't play games because you couldn't afford them, right? You had your parents couldn't buy all the games that you wanted, or potentially couldn't buy you any of the games that you wanted. But as so you have plenty of time, but you don't have money. But as an adult, you have plenty of money. Well, hopefully. But this is kind of pointless. Yeah, I'd rather have so that causes that to happen. But it also does very slightly less damage than this, and I can do that effect myself manually, the old good old-fashioned way. Oh, gems. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, so that's what was over there. I was talking about something or other, and I don't remember what I was talking about. You fool! Alright, so now we are going back to, should be 3 hits, okay. I am going up here. And when I do go up there, I want to check this part out as well. Yeah, but then as an adult, you have, oh, that's what we're talking about. That's right. I mean, that was basically the end of that. It's like, you have money, hopefully more money than you did as a kid at least. And you have plenty of time. But you don't have any time. You fool! And also these lizardmen. They're weak, and their lizards are weak as well. All right. So like, almost very few of the candles actually drop money because not just parts in this game, but this is a game that has sub-weapons in it. So they drop sub-weapons as well. And the only thing I want is money. That's the only thing I want when I hit a candle is money. Money, 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 money. Because I don't want sub-weapons, because I'm perfectly happy with the sub-weapon I already have. Oh, come on. Okay, so apparently I want to get higher up. Okay, here we go. And it's a big problem picking up a... Okay, so that rock should hit me. But what happened is that the whip actually hits behind you and above you for a very limited time and a very limited window. So that saved my hide right there. Which is good, because I'm taking lots of damage from everything else. That might be enough. Okay, there we go. And I need to go back up here if I want to... Oh, man. The controls here aren't awkward per se, it's just that Order Ecclesia is super, super tight in regards to controls and combat. So in comparison to Order Ecclesia, the combat and movements feels really clunky. All I was gonna say is that every time I hit a candle, because I want some goddamn money, but it's a sub-weapon, I drop my currently equipped sub-weapon and I had to go back and pick it up. Which is lame. And this room is super awkward because of the Medusa heads, which are especially bad because of how shitty the whip is. Medusa heads and things like Medusa heads are one of the big things I'm not looking forward to if I go back and play the traditional Castlevanias, where you have to use a guy who uses a whip like a loser. Nope, that's not gonna end well for me. Fortunately, I don't do very much. Hey, not enough credits. You should feel ashamed for every second that you're not here. No, to be completely honest, in all seriousness, I'm just ecstatic that you decided to show up. I appreciate it. Now everyone's gonna tune in my stream. Apparently, if my stream's good enough for the face of retro, it's probably good for enough for like at least 5 other people, right? Oh man. I did not want that. I don't actually like the dagger as a sub-weapon in of itself, but its spell that I have right now is pretty useful. In contrast, the axe is a much better sub-weapon, but its spell is not so much. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't kill him, because those are enemies you can encounter at level 1, and now I'm level something or other. 8, 7. All right, so I think this is a dead end. Oh, I guess not. This is kind of honest. Is this where you fight Dracula? The Room of Illusion. I like the the glowing outlines on there. It's like a rave in this graveyard place. Did I hit that save room? I must have, because I got my health back. And I just got a fancy bandana. It's pretty bad. It's pretty fancy. So something that's interesting here is that you have 4 slots, and they're not necessarily body, head, legs, hands. It's whatever you put in those slots. But many items can't, if they're the same type, aside from like accessories, you can't equip more than one of them. So you can't equip 2 body armors, for example. But besides that, you can put whatever you want there. So if you want to equip 4 accessories, then you can equip 4 accessories, I think. Which is kind of interesting, but ultimately I think it's not that big of a deal, which is probably why they got rid of it. Now, Susuver, you said that was the LSD room. This is the LSD room. Man, it would be pretty trippy to be in a room like this in real life, particularly if you're high. I don't want the fist. Oh, okay, so earlier I could not get here because I wouldn't have had the slide. Alright, so it's good thing I came here because... So I want to put on this Lucky Charm. You're not allowed to look inside of it. Oh, so that increases my luck by 10, which is quite a bit. So all the items I currently have increase my defense. So I want to find the one that has increases my defense by the least amount. That's 1 point. That's 2 points. That's 2 points. So it's fancy bandana is out. And this is a war point, so it shouldn't do anything. Alright, so that's actually to Castle 2. That is definitely where you are supposed to go in order to proceed. Ergo, I'm not going to go there. Oh, the kick can actually just straight up kill the zombies. Which means the kick can kill the, Now that is one hell of a kick. I don't think any other Castlevania character goes anywhere near this far when you're using the kick. But that means the kick is going to be a good way to overcome the Medusa heads too. So it'll give me forward motion while also being an attack. And the kick is super weak, but Medusa heads probably have like 1 health anyway. Oh, and I'm kind of curious about how much health they have. It would not surprise me if it was literally 1. Yep, they have 1 health. Cool. Should be 1 more hit for him, yeah, because I got that critical hit off of him. And I'm going to be really bad about using the forward dash. I'm always really bad in Castlevania games about back dashing, and this is the only Castlevania game I know of where you can forward dash. But it's potentially very powerful, so I definitely need to make use of it. The dashes can be canceled at any time by jumping or by attacking, so they're actually quite a bit more versatile than they look. And you can't always cancel out of an attack by dashing, but you almost always can. When the attack first begins, you're stuck in it, which is unique to this game. And most Castlevanias, at any point during the attack, you can backdash out of it. Which is another reason why they are very powerful. And I just looked at my map, but I'm an idiot, so I have to look at it again. I've been playing the Order Ecclesia the most recently, and that is a DS Castlevania game. And on the DS, it puts your on the second screen, it shows your map, which is super handy dandy. But it also develops some bad habits because you get used to just seeing your map up at all times. You don't really have to learn the areas. And hey, Seppi, Riot Red Rum. Is that what it's supposed to mean? What is Riot Red Rum? But by the way, thank you so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. I am. Ignoring this flea man who is doing nasty, awful things to me. We just started Harmony Dissonance. The combat is a little awkward, which is why I'm terrible at it. Deep weeb stuff. I've never heard someone say deep weeb. But we should say that. That sounds really good. Kick some cops' asses. Hey, I only kick the asses of people who deserve it. And also whose asses I can actually kick, which is not a very long list. Is it the fire book? That is the fire book. And those are some summer clothes, which you can go great with my fire book. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, so summer clothes increases intelligence, but decreases defense. That's actually a pretty large increase to intelligence, and yeah, I'm gonna totally take that. Because that's probably like 5 more points of damage or something like that. And I just got a new toy. Alright, so I vaguely remember how this works. This is actually pretty good, I think. So once he goes up into the air, the dagger points around him as you rotate as you use the D-pad or mice like the analog stick. Nope, that's not it. Okay, here we go. You can summon more and more fireballs. Really? Okay. Looks like I need to get the timing down. Because I think it is possible, Cyber might have some insight on this. It's possible to get every single fireball from the 8 orthogonal directions. Got a little bit more there. What I'm gonna do is just head back to the safe room. Because I want to practice, I want to practice this because this is potentially a very powerful ability, but only if you get like a lot of those fireballs to pop off. Your only hope and solution is the violent revolution. The fireballs look like Cheetos, do they? I don't think they look like Cheetos. I think I can kind of like consistently get 4 of them, but that's it. I love that new notification graphic. And by the way, Manitoba is an awesome streamer from Canada, House of Manitoba. And also he is really fit. He's got some big guns. And he plays a lot of classic Doom. He basically was working on Abandon. He must have beaten Abandon. But I'll wait for him to say hello. But he's cool. You should check him out. He's also been playing Neon Abyss as well. What a name. And hello, Mr. Junior. How are you doing? And Manitoba, thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate it. Looks like you're playing some Doom. How's it going? I have not heard of Hellebarde. That's probably not how you say it, right? It's probably just Hellbard. But how is it? How did your stream go? And Mr. Junior, I'm glad to hear that. We're playing Harmony Dissonance. I just started it. Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes into this game. I don't know, I've been here for an hour and 16 minutes apparently. So maybe not quite like that. But we're doing retro achievements here, for those of you who do not know. And Backseat gaming is very much encouraged. Please Backseat game away. In fact, I'm not actually playing the game right now. It's mostly just Cyber. I'm just Cyber Angel's avatar, and I just play the game for him. Yes. I'm still working on Order Ecclesia. However, in Order Ecclesia, I am doing hardcore mode, where everything kills you in like 2 hits, and it takes you 80 hits to kill anything else. And it's kind of lame. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do there. So I wanted something a little bit more casual to chill with, and so I went with Hard Dissonance, because Portrait of Ruin and Order Ecclesia on Retro Achievements have very hard achievement sets, while all the other handheld Castlevanias, this is the second Castlevania for the Game Boy Advance, have pretty easy sets. So that's why I went with this. And I do expect this to be relatively easy. The game is pretty easy in of itself, and the achievements for it do not make it really any harder. Yeah, I'll go back to Order Ecclesia. I very much want to finish that game. Because I am stuck on what is considered the hardest boss in hardcore mode, which is Barlow. Where am I going? I'm going to the second castle. So, a gimmick that this game does is that there are 2 castles. Unlike 79, both of them are required, so it's not like a secret or anything like that. There's Castle, and they're very creatively named. There's Castle A and there's Castle B. They really thought it through. But unlike Inverted Castle, where the Inverted Castle is literally inverted, it's literally just a second castle that goes right over the other castle path. And their maps are like 99% the same. Literally. And this was actually I think this was my first Castlevania game, and I remember really liking it as a kid. All right, so what I wanted to see here is that I just got the lizard slide, and I wanted to see if that will let me do a downward kick. And it looks like the answer to that is, yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, I was gonna say parry this, you filthy casual, but looks like he can parry it. He's gonna kick me off the platform. Oh, he did. All right, cool. Okay, so if I time a match attack correctly, it will kill those guys pretty easily. Keeping it tight. Yeah, you better keep it tight. No comment. Inappropriate comment. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, shit, fuck. Oh, shit. I don't want to pick up that axe. All right, that should get him though. Yeah, those guys can really fuck you up pretty fast. Another thing that, oh jeez. Once you're in the air, the controls available to you once you're in the air in this game are very, very limited, unfortunately. I should probably also be taking it a lot slower, just in case I literally run into an enemy like that. However, at any time, I can go to the menu and save, and in this game, you can't, thank you for respecting your boundaries. Hey, you're a married man, I have to be polite. I said that was pretty crazy, because I have no idea how old you are, but you look pretty young. So when you said they have a wife and kids, it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. That's a compliment. How am I getting damaged by the easiest enemy in the game? You're not talking about Skeleton Blaze, right? You're being sarcastic. Skeleton Blaze is actually, in this game he's not too bad, but in some games he's, his capacity to fuck you up is really, really good. I do need some wristbands right now. I could use it. Smoked for 15 years. Damn, if you're a smoker, you are, yeah, you're, I mean, I'm a smoker and you can tell, because look at me. I mostly vape now, but I do still occasionally smoke, because it's not the same. You would know, because you're a smoker. And I feel like there's got to be a save point nearby. That's it. At any single point, whenever I want to, I can just go into my menu and save. Because the thing is that, for me, is... it's the intensity of the flavor and the fact that tobacco tastes really good. IMO. When I have a vaporizer that's for cannabis, a desktop unit, that's like kind of like a volcano, if you're familiar with that. Do you want to have junior cordies? I probably would want to have kids. I'm infertile, so I probably would want to adopt, but I don't know. I just like the throat hit. Yeah, I definitely have an oral fixation. I completely, I absolutely have that. Because, like, even when I, like, replace my juice, like, right now my juice is 0 milligrams of nicotine. I cannot have my own kids, unfortunately. But, like, even though the juice is 0% nicotine, I'm not getting high off of it, I still have I still feel compelled to suck on it every single moment I have. I think I'll keep as my teeth. Yeah, you must have been smoking quite a bit if it was fucking up your gums that much. But I have a desktop vaporizer for cannabis that's designed for the bud, so the flower material of cannabis. And I put pipe tobacco in there, and it is awesome. I love it. It's super smooth, but there's still tons of flavor. Fancy ways, but it's not smoking. It's vaping. It's totally different, guys. I've heard these guys make a dumb sound effect when they jump. You dead? Totally different dudes. It's the difference is like, it's like drinking versus drinking responsibly. I think it's funny, like, it's all a meme where it's like, where people are like, you shouldn't smoke, you're addicted to this plant. And someone's like, well, you know, it's totally harmless, it's actually good for me. And then the guy is like, hey, you shouldn't smoke tobacco, it's killing you. And the smoker realizes, I know. Enjoy Ford logo. I'm so pissed off that their Ford logo's now back on the market, but they took it off the market and they changed it fundamentally. You want to die? I mean, I want to die too, but I don't want to die from lung cancer or heart failure. Okay, heart failure would be pretty good. Hello. Feather demon, okay. Shit, are those feathers coming for me? They coming for me. I wonder how feasible it is to kill this guy at this point in the game. Oh, okay, and as I say that, he dies. Yeah, you know, a heart attack in my sleep, that wouldn't be too bad. Now you mention it. Lung cancer, though, that's not really a good way to go. And before I lost my job, I was working in cancer diagnostics, so I actually got to see, specifically in histology, which is where you take cuts of tissue and put them on glass slides so you can look at them under a microscope. So you could, even before you did that, when you just had the hunks of flesh, you could, it was immediately obvious if someone was a smoker or not. Hey, Gregortron, I could be the first woman on the sun. You are completely right. That'd be a good way to go. Put my name in the history books. And I thought we were in a castle or something, but I guess not. Oh shit, I was like, then what about that bomb? Oh, all right, so his bomb explodes on impact, apparently. I thought that it wasn't gonna, like, it wasn't gonna do that, but... And I forgot that, I didn't, I knew I could have done that to kill him, but I didn't want to put up that fist. Hopefully they'll take out the PP. Oh, that bomb comes out a lot faster than I think it does. And I just got a potion from him. Oh, and a potion from him. Talking is hard. And Suver, why is this the best room? Oh, I keep forgetting that you're invincible when you cast spells, because that doesn't make any sense. In fact, I would have not known that at all if my boy Cyber Angel did not tell me that. Yeah, that's kind of metal. When when the PP Knight dies, his eye cracks and blood pours from it. Oh, okay, so that was what was hitting me, is that when the bomb goes off, while the particles from it are still visible, they can still damage you. Oh yeah, so I can consume cannabis on stream because I have a medical card, so it's legal for me in the state of Arizona. That wouldn't be as strong as whatever. Yeah, so definitely for cannabis, I don't like a pipe when using a cannabis because my throat's all fucked up from years of smoking, so hitting a pipe or bong is a little too much for me. Oh, yeah, I mean, the background's kind of cool. I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, it just fucks with the throat, but the taste and the intensity is far, far better than using vaporizer. Whereas I feel like vaporizing pipe tobacco, it captures almost all of the intensity and the flavor of smoking an actual pipe, but it's completely smooth. It doesn't irritate my throat at all, and my throat's really fucked up. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Ooh, I don't know. Ectoplasms in Castlevania games generally curse you. Wait, what the fuck hit me? Ectoplasms in Castlevania games generally curse you, but I don't know what curses do in this game. Generally, they restrict your ability to attack and or drain MP. So I imagine you just can't use your whip. You cannot whip it well. So I think the only purpose of this room was to get that item. Yeah. Well, Gregortron, that's a good idea. I know a girl back in high school, she snorted 3 weeds and she was never the same after that. All right, this actually has a pretty good defense, but it decreases my intelligence, so I'm not going to do that because I don't need any defense because I'm not going to get hit anyway. I never get hit. And good lord, yeah, I know, she did 3 fat lines of weed. I couldn't believe it. I saw her do it right in front of me. I knew, it was like, Jesus Christ, I just watched a girl commit suicide. And not enough credits. When you say you haven't smoked in years, I assume that you're talking about tobacco, but were you talking about cannabis? Because if you're talking about cannabis, you can always vape cannabis as well, which is far better. I mean, I have a vape pen. Vape pens are still kind of harsh, so I don't like them. But I also have a desktop vaporizer for bud. Oh, just something for anxiety. Well, I mean, cannabis can help you with anxiety. Cannabis can also not help you with anxiety. A little bit of weed is okay for me. I can't do sativa, so if I ever do a sativa, it'll give me a panic attack. And like, I smoke weed every day. So people who are prone to panic attacks from, or like who get anxiety from cannabis, if they do like a high THC sativa, it must send them into a world of pain. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Nonocrest. Does your doctor know? Because benzodiazepines are very, very good. I have my master's is in biochemistry. Benzodiazepines get a lot of shit, particularly because a lot of people, particularly these days, abuse Xanax. However, benzos are very, very good for panic attacks. In fact, I think any reasonable doctor should just give you benzos for a panic attack, because when you prescribe benzos like that, say at least once a week, they might give you five tabs of lorazepam. And you can't abuse five pills. You can't get addicted to 5 pills. So if it's for spot treatment of anxiety, it's a lot easier to get the prescription because you can't possibly abuse that. It's not like they're giving you 4 mgs of Xanax and 60 tabs of it per month, in which case you can just do it all at once. Hey, you're being a total dick right now. So I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing there. Doesn't matter because I just saved, so it doesn't matter. used to work at a methadone. Oh, okay. But if you use it in the way that I just mentioned, so like if you take half a milligram of Xanax whenever you have a panic attack, let's say, you know, every 4 days, you're not going to get addicted to that. And in fact, in many cases, people who are prescribed benzos for that use case, just knowing that they have the Xanax on their person is enough to prevent them from having the anxiety attacks in the first place. So, definitely something worth exploring. But I don't know if you worked at the methadone clinic because you wanted to. Yeah, because it's like it's knowing that if I have a panic attack right now, I have this button I can push and boom, I won't have a panic attack anymore. So just knowing that can in many cases be sufficient to either reduce your anxiety or possibly prevent you from having the, that's an elevator. Yeah. Or possibly it could just preclude you having a panic attack in the very first place, which is very cool. That elevator kind of looks like someplace where you'd go, because I haven't found a, well, that elevator, okay, so that elevator does open up, okay. Because I would like a save point, both because it's been a while since I last hit a save point. The last save point I missed was over here. Oh, I couldn't go into this room here, because there's a blocked door right there. And there's 2 other places here that I could have gone to. But you can quick save in this game, so I don't really care. Because anytime I can just do that, and then it doesn't matter if I die or not. What's your security? Oh, okay. And jazz. When I saw jazz pop up on the chat box, so I was looking at the screen, so I was like, man, oh, I didn't know Not Enough Credits played the saxophone. That's pretty cool. But that's not what you meant to say, which is kind of disappointing. I'm not disappointed in you, Not Enough Credits. And, I am a recovering addict. You also play the saxophone. But your true instrument is the saxophone. Am I right? And it stops me from being disappointed. Pretty solid. 115 milligrams of caffeine is not very much. Especially for an energy drink. 115 milligrams of caffeine is like a big cup of coffee. So, get that weak shit out of here. Yeah, I mean, I will always say recovering. No matter how long it's been. It's been, the last time I used was some time ago outside the statute of limitations. That's what my lawyer tells me to say. I've been clean for 3 years. Well, Seppi, I'm not interested in that. I'm not gonna give you $5,000 to get an oil field. What the fuck would I do with an oil field? I don't even know how to farm oil. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Gregortron. What I'm saying is, for people who aren't trying to taper their caffeine intake, but rather are looking for a honest alternative to like Red Bull or something like that, Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar, and a Coca-Cola drink, they're not going to get that from Coca-Cola Energy. So it's kind of an odd decision in that regard. However, it potentially was a right decision in your case, because maybe you're like, hey, I don't want Rockstar or Monster because there's too much caffeine in it, despite the fact that they don't have that much caffeine. When like Rockstar and Monster originally came out, people were crazy, like there's all this caffeine in it. But now you have like you have all these new energy drinks, like what's the one that starts with B? I was gonna say Buzzball, but that doesn't sound quite right. But there are it starts with a B. I don't know what it is, but like there's like modern energy drinks now that have like 300, 400 milligrams of caffeine in them. So 150 in that regard is nothing. And like to me, that's what an energy drink should have, is like 300 milligrams. Because like I'm just sipping on White Monster right now, and it's like I think it's 140 mgs. 140 milligrams. 140 milligrams. I do sometimes drink the Monster with the screw cap. In fact, I have one right here. And I mean, this is about how much caffeine should be in one can, which is 210. Because a cup of coffee is like 100 to 150 milligrams of caffeine. And like, I feel like an energy drink should be more than that, but that's just me. But it's not just me, because there are people who, companies that have made energy drinks that have 300 milligrams of caffeine or more. Something else, Gregortron, you could look into is G Fuel. which I only found out about when I started using Twitch, because everyone on Twitch uses G Fuel apparently. Okay, so I can't proceed here. Got it. And the advantage, hey, it's Ninja Zombie. How are you doing? Ninja Zombie has been working on XCOM. Imagine that was what you last played, right? Yes, indeed. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. The thing about G Fuel is that it's made from a powder, if you didn't know that. And ergo, based off of what you want, you could customize how much caffeine you're intaking without having to worry about that. Well, thank you, Mr. Junior. I disagree. But I'm glad that you think that. So you say, like, you know, hey, I want to have an energy drink right now that is 80 milligrams of caffeine, then you could dose it out appropriately. Versus, like, if you do, like, something that's from a can, you have to, like, drink it all or it goes bad, right? So that could potentially be useful, where you could make a little bit or a lot of it without having to worry about your soda going flat. So that is something you could look into. Fuck. I don't remember why I couldn't go through this door over here. I'm sure it was just like some kind of simple barrier, but I wasn't paying attention, so I have to go do it again. And I can't jump up there from this side, so I have to go from the other side. That's not what I meant to do there. It's okay, because magic regenerates. So, using the joystick on the controller is way easier on my thumb than using the D-pad. However, it's also far less precise. Okay, yes, there's a barrier here. Yeah, it's like, Coca-Cola tastes good. I know there's a lot of people who talk shit about Coke, but Coca-Cola tastes good. There's a reason why it's the most popular soda in the world. So, I mean, all they had to do was make normal Coke and then add more caffeine to it. Boom, you got a fucking energy drink. How am I still alive? I have 1 hit point. Nice. Yeah, I only ever drink diet sodas / energy drinks. Oh, that's actually another interesting point there on Gregortron, is that energy drinks always come in like, oh, never mind. I was gonna say they always come in pint cans only, but Red Bull comes in a small can. So that'd be another advantage for a Coke energy drink, is that it could come in a 12-ounce can, which could be a lot more convenient depending on what's going on. All right, so my 2 points of interest now are right here and right there. Oh yeah, Nos is kind of weird, huh? I love gimmicky shit like that. It's so stupid, but it's cool. All right, so these guys are a 2-shot kill. I should be able to kill him before he... Nope, they're a 3-shot kill, apparently. I must have gotten like a critical hit on him or something. Nice, I'm a pro gamer. Also a pro gamer, because that is not what I meant to do there. Nos is greater than Monster? I'll have to look into that. That said... Excuse me. I'm pretty convinced that G Fuel is probably like the best thing for me, particularly on a cost basis, but the price is only attractive if it is on sale, if there's a BOGO sale. Oh boy. And I was had on good authority from Gecko that they would probably go on sale. I knew that guy was there. Hopefully he doesn't parry it. Okay. That it would go on sale in July. He said for Christmas in July, but apparently they're not doing that, given that we are 2/3 of the way through July. So it might go on BOGO, buy one get one free, and August for back to school. That'd be nice. Because if it's not on BOGO, then its price is so close to like Monster that like I'd rather just buy the Monster and I don't have to worry about mixing it and shaking it and all that stuff like some kind of animal. Hey, it's Retro Game Commander. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Retro Game Commander commands retro games. He is super crazy good at Contra. You should go check out his channel. And he is Quebecois, which is also cool. Huh. I wonder how I open that. However, I think I hear how you open it. But today we're doing Harmony Dissonance. The Magic Instrument the magic system offers you a lot of options. However, in order to access those options, you have to change sub-weapons. Which means that at any given point in time, you don't actually have that access to that many spells. And this is gonna totally let me cheese them. Yeah, I can just do that and that'll work. So eventually you get multiple spell books, and you can change the spell books at any time to do whatever. However, what the spells that you cast are a function of two things: the spell weapon you have equipped and the spell book you have equipped. And you can just change the spell book at any time, which is cool. Richard King Commander, I read the first part. Wait. There's a way to kill that guy so he destroys that rock. Maybe you actually have to like hit him with a... Hey, no problems. You deserve a shout out. You also deserve that you have your jaw not hurt. Should I ask you why your jaw is sore? Rippets. When you're in Iraq. Oh, are you a veteran, Gregortron? I think I know what it is. You have to push him back. Yes. So if you push him back, he will fall off the platform. Alright. Alright, there we go. Got him. You're in the army? Well, that is super cool. Thank you for your service. Man. Modern war sounds pretty awful. Hey. I'm trying to tell if his song is fire or not. And, Commander, why would you not use your webcam and microphone? Although it's your choice, you obviously don't have to. But I think it's better to than to not to. I was signal. Oh, is that what we call a fobbit? I don't know what fobbit like truly means. How much of an insult is fobbit? Oh, you have trouble speaking. Yeah, I mean, you can still have your webcam. And just have, like, in your stream title, like, no mic because jaw's sore because of things that you can't talk about. Not really an insult. Oh. Not being able to eat would be pretty awful. How about, like, smoothies, things like that? Like, where you don't have to open up your jaw that much, you can just drink it. Meal replacements, those sort of things. I should not have very much money. I do have some gems I can sell him. We still got mortars and stuff. Oh, okay. That's yeah, that's not cool. I hope you don't have like PTSD or anything like that. That'd be kind of awful. I wonder. So this armor is made from rubber. I wonder if it's resistant to lightning or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so that increases defense by quite a bit. How much money do I have? I have 1,000 gold. It's not too bad. But I'm gonna save that for now. I will buy that map though. But otherwise, wait, I can't kill his candle. It's the unkillable candle. That candle there is made out of some good shit. Knock stuff off the wall. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm already prone to anxiety anyway, so if there was actually a real... I always think everything is out to get me and it's gonna kill me. So if there was something out... Alright, so I need to go to the right. If there was actually a real risk for me of dying, I would not be in a very good place mentally. So, I would be a terrible warrior. Or signal, or radio operator. Whatever the case may be. Oh, fuck, I forget that his bomb does a little bit of damage before, right after it hits the ground. It's still active for a little bit. Those yellow particles from it still cause damage, which is crazy lame. I think there's a PP&I boss in this game. Alright. I don't know why I have fond memories of this game. I think it's just because I played as a kid. Ah, god damn it. And I'm not doing so hot in regards to health. Considering I was just at where the save point is. You still have, yeah, you do have the different, you have the different elemental books, and it's sub-weapon times spell book. So you actually have like maybe like 30 or 40 spells in the game. Well, my problem is that you can't just switch between your sub-weapons at any time you want. That part's kind of lame. And I don't see a save point for a very long time, which is not good. But I'm gonna keep going on anyway. Just because I can always cheese things, and there ain't nothing wrong with the cheese. Hoping that we get the ectoplasm too. Yeah, like for me, the two things, the criticism I have in any Castlevania game is, this is for Game Boy Advance, Gregortron, is that as far as I know, there's no Castlevania game that restores your hearts when you hit a save point, which is what it should do. It adds a whole bunch of unnecessary grinding. Like, why not, why not have save points not restore your MP? Your MP restores over time, right? So they don't have to give you back your MP. But for the sake of convenience, all it does is waste the player's time. And I don't want to dick around with that ectoplasm. Game Boy Advance has a lot of good titles. It is very true. Yeah, it kind of spoiled us, to be honest. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that I cannot proceed down here. I got 3 options. I had down. Nope, I can. I had left, right, and down. So let's try down. For right now. Whoa, what a nice room. Maybe a bit tasteless. Just as so gay. So this is the only game, the only Castlevania game. This is Castle B, I believe. I haven't reached the point in the game where it'll tell me, but I'm pretty sure this is Castle B. You can find furniture and various other items throughout the castle, and then Jess will use them to decorate this room. Can I sit in the chair? What the fuck is the point of the chair if I can't sit in it? And this is the only Castlevania game that does this. And that's unfortunate. That it was in a single Castlevania game, because it's stupid. I just think it's so silly. Just is the only Belmont who's also a licensed interior decorator. Gregortron, I'm sure you've seen that that Game Boy Advance that's from the Gulf War. They actually have it in a it's not a Game Boy Advance, it's a Game Boy, it's original, it's an old school Game Boy. Because the Iraq War was significantly after when the Gulf War was significantly before the Game Boy Advance came out. So yeah, this that is from the Gulf War. Yeah, and it still fucking works. It still fucking works. And they might have it, yeah, so right here. So it's in a display at like right here it says so. It's at the Nintendo World Store in New York City, which is Nintendo of America's flagship store. But isn't that fucking metal? Nintendo, they make good stuff, guys. Yeah. It is pretty sick. Granted, a huge part of the reason why people associate Nintendo consoles with longevity is because they until the GameCube, they had no moving parts. That's pretty metal too. Whereas like on PlayStation, the Sega Saturn, particularly PlayStations, the thing that fails is the CD drive. And because it's a moving part. Moving parts in general are prone to failure. If you build something that doesn't have any moving parts, then there's a lot of shit to break. I hope they gave it a Purple Heart. It fucking deserves it. Alright, so I have 2 options here. I have left and I have down. Oh geez, that thing is pretty fucking metal. Not gonna lie. Oh, so I have to like sit over here and wait for him to approach me. There he is. Hopefully you're almost dead, because this is kind of annoying. There we go. Cool. Oh. Yeah, I'll say like Nintendo's really, really good in that regard, but when they do fail in regards to build quality, they completely fuck up. So the 2 things I'm thinking of here are the ankle guards, not the ankle guards, the N64 controller's joystick, and then the joysticks on the Joy-Cons, both of which are really bad. In fact, the Joy-Cons are so bad. What did I have equipped here? Shit, I don't know. Probably wristband. The Joy-Cons are so bad that Nintendo of America lost, or Nintendo lost a class action lawsuit over how shitty the Joy-Cons are. So, for those of you who do not know, the joysticks on the Joy-Cons for the Switch controller are extremely prone to drift. So, as they age, and the wells that the joysticks are inside of accumulate with dust and plastic from the sticks wearing, they become inaccurate, and then they start doing phantom inputs. And it's 100% because they just used a part that was too cheap. That's it. That was the entire source of the problem. If they had spent 50 cents more per controller, problem solved. Wouldn't have been there. The N64 controller has many problems. The two problems with the N64 controller are that the joystick itself is very cheap, and it wears. So the plastic from it breaks off in the stick and then accumulates in the well. However, that of itself probably wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but I'm trying to find a better picture here. I want it from the side. I should kind of show it off. That over here, the well that's in is orthogonal. It's not a circle. So every single time, if you have it pressed all the way to the edge and you move it against the edge, the stick has no choice but to rub up against that edge. So that, in addition with the fact that the stick itself is so prone to damage and then shedding plastic bits, the design of this well also means that's virtually guaranteed to happen anyway. Where if this was a smooth well, that probably wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But these two factors combined mean the stick is going to wear, and the shavings from that stick are going to go into the well and then fuck it up. I don't think there's anything really wrong. Oh, and then apparently the metal spring wears with time too. But I know that's the biggest problem with is the stick itself wearing down. And I don't think there's anything wrong with the controller itself. I mean, the layout is kind of esoteric and doesn't make all that much sense. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it besides that. I don't think it's intrinsically more prone to carpal tunnel. Although I certainly understand why you might think that. Because you have to have your hands like this, right? Oh, yeah. So, I heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that Nintendo, you can actually write them in if you own a copy of Mario Party. And they would send you a glove. And that glove is specifically for playing Mario Party, so that way you wouldn't get a blister when you're rotating the stick. But yes, like Mario Party 1 had that game where you have to spin the analog stick as fast as you can. And like that combined with the way the N64 controller was designed, or the way it wasn't designed, like basically means if you play that game once, you are permanently damaged. Every single time you do that, you are permanently damaged your N64 controller. Which is unfortunate. That said, we now live in a day and age where you can just buy another one for $15, so it's not that big of a deal. Your joysticks got ruined? Yeah, and not just your joysticks, but your hands, your skin, your hands, and your friendships. But those aren't really valuable now, are they? And... Alright, so over here was a wall that I couldn't break. Alright, so I'll just keep trapezing in this direction. Save point would be nice. But I don't need a save point. Should we get that before he breathes fire? I had bloody craters in both my arms. And yeah, this doesn't sound very good. I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but I don't think that's what it should be. Remote controllers are just guest controllers? Yeah, that's true. Right, like, you know, your mom buys the third-party controllers because they're cheaper. Like, what's the difference anyway, right? And then you never use them because they're shit. All right, so I'm gonna have to make a note here about this. But then, you know, when your friends come over, they use the third-party controllers because you're too good for them. But then you go to your friend's house and they do the same thing to you. So who's laughing now, right? All right, so I need double jump here to get, what was it, a heart container? That was a heart container. That said, for the GameCube, I had a third-party Nyko controller, and it had fans built in to the controller. So like on the grips, there were fans that came out, and then on the back of the controller too. And that was fucking amazing. That was so cool. Like the rest of the controller itself was complete shit, but those fans were so fucking great. You know, he had a rich friend when they owned 4. Yeah, that's a lot of wealth right there. Yeah, that thing was amazing. The joystick on it was like complete shit, but oh man, that comfort was really nice, particularly because I was born and raised in Yuma, Arizona, which is I think the hottest city in America. It's not the hottest place in America, but it's the hottest place where people actually live. The all-time record for Yuma is 124 degrees, which is too damn hot. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. That is way too damn hot. Retro Game Commander, that is 51 degrees Celsius. And I jumped right in that. Because once you use the attack, I can't change my trajectory in the air. And I keep forgetting that that's how that works. I mean, mom's spaghetti. I mean, basically any game makes my hands sweaty. Because like, you just have to think about it. Most of your skin contact is with the controller. So there's not very much room for there to, yeah, it's pretty fucking hot. Most of the controller, there's not very much, oh shit, he's gonna run right back into me. There he goes. There's not very much surface area where your skin is exposed. Wait, can I hit him when he's in there? It might be hit him when he's in there because it ignores geometry. There's not very much skin surface area that's exposed for your sweat to go somewhere. Oh shit, he apparently he's on a loop, so he comes back around. It also looks like I can't hit him when he's in there because the ice daggers ignore the walls. But I would say he's got to be pretty close. Minus 46 degrees. Yeah, I've actually never seen it snow, so I would fucking die if I had to deal with that. But we were pretty poor, all things considered, so we didn't run the AC that much. So sweaty hands, and I'm naturally prone to sweating too much anyway. So sweaty hands plus no AC meant that a air-cooled controller was amazing. I wonder if you duck. Nope, even if you duck, it will still hit you. I wonder what he's saying. Sounds like, yeah? I don't know what that means. Oh, I think it's minus 43 degrees is the same in Celsius and Fahrenheit. I'm a really smart person. Fahrenheit. Oh, so I'm gonna go ahead and guess that something happens when you hit that skull. Just like that. What a puzzle, guys. I'm a genius for figuring that out. Alright, so that was one hit. Alright, so it's at least 3 hits to kill these guys. Good to know. And on this path here, I don't see any save points. Unless this room here, save points are always a single square. So that is a save point. Or there's no save points in this area for quite some time. It's not that big of a deal because I'm going to save like that. And the only issue with that is I will then, when I reload my game, I will be back at the last save point, which was over here, which is a little bit of a trek. But besides that, it's all good. It's all good. Hello. Skeleton ape. Cool, whatever. I must say, I genuinely enjoy the flavor of white monster. It's nice. I like it. But that's just me. Alright, so I think this is a dead end, but there's some apey boys over here. So let's go see what they have. Oh shit, I should have paid more attention. It looks like they don't have very much health either. So I think every single furniture item has an achievement associated with it, which is kind of weird. The skin of your lip cracks under 2 minutes. For whatever reason, my lips really like to dry out, and as a result of that, I have to keep them very well moisturized at all times. That sounds... Don't flip that. So even when it's like relatively humid and it's a nice normal temperature, I have to constantly keep them. I have to be constantly using like lip balm, or it'll dry out. So I'll definitely be affected quite heavily by that. Oh shit! Fuck! I was not expecting that. Can I? Yeah. Okay. That is going to be pretty tight to single jump over. However, it also did no damage, so who cares? So, like all Castlevania games, this game has a plot, and just like all Castlevania games, your goal is to kill Dracula. But you couldn't figure that out. You know, why is it so hard for these guys to just kill Dracula and be done with it? The red skeleton graphic is pretty weird here. Oh, I wasn't quite sure if I was gonna make that in time. Because I don't have very much health right now. That's it. I can just keep doing this and then I'm safe. There's actually a reason in the lore. Oh, perfect. It is the save point. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Yeah, but I could not give two shits about Castlevania's lore. All I know is Alucard is hot. Just Belmont is hot. Oh shit, that's gonna hit me. I do not want to know. I mean, you can tell me. I do want to know, but what I don't do is I don't care about it. I do not play these games for the story. For example, I don't even watch the Netflix anime for the story. It's because of the darkness and the darkness. I just read I wish you would please have a good lurk and thank you for being here. Like I watched the show because of the dialogue and the action. That's it, not because of the story. Because there really isn't one of those. Okay, Commander, that makes a lot of sense. But what is chaos? Although chaos is formally defined, or is actually makes a formal appearance in the series in Art of Sorrow, where chaos is the true final boss. And by defeating chaos, Soma Cruz, the protagonist of that game, is able to overcome his dark nature, whatever that means. So, must be something like that. But that makes a lot of sense because the way Dracula is generally portrayed in Castlevania games is that he's not really this vampire dude, like what we think of Dracula when we talk about Dracula. He's really like basically Satan. He's like the personification of all evil. And there's nothing wrong with that, but that's just, it's really, you could replace Dracula with Satan, and that would be basically what this game is about, or the whole series is about. Oh, apparently you can make him, you can stun him. He's gonna jump. So that's just a big thrust, okay. Okay, so I think he appears behind his shield or something like that. And I believe he doesn't have his sword anymore. See, I think he does a dash now. And apparently he can jump. That's weird. Want to make it in time? Oh, it goes so fast it doesn't even show his animations there. Alright, it's about time for him to do a dash. You can probably just jump over it without the platform if your timing's good. Aw, he ain't dead. I know he ain't dead. The castle's a living chaotic being. I kind of did figure that part too. Does that mean that Dracula has to he has a team of interior designers who have to the entire time between games, they're just cracking 80-hour weeks to figure out how they're going to decorate the new castle. And he has to have a composer too, because they always have different music too, right? Hey, Mr. Peanut Boy, I love you. He has to have a full band, and that band and that orchestra has to learn the music for every single new Castlevania game they make. And it's Mr. Peanut, look at him. He's a cutie pie. I love him. He's a very good kitty. Everyone loves the Peanut Boy. Especially the Peanut Boy. Alright. Where were we? We were fighting this guy. I didn't even catch what his name is. Apparently, he's the first boss from Castlevania 3. I need to try the original Castlevanias. Because I've always been intimidated by their difficulty, but I am playing Order of Ecclesia on hardcore. If I can do that, I can do anything. It's very empowering. Oh, so... Is that really it? No. Oh, okay, jumps a lot faster. That's actually the first time I've been hit so far, I think. Crouched laser. Technically, it's coming from his abdomen, but, you know. We can call it the dick laser if you want. I'm gonna do it again. Hippity hoppity. Get off of my property. Alright, cool. What is my prize? I don't know. I got cat hair in my mouth. Hopefully it's a double jump. That'd be pretty nice. I'm gonna be right back. It's a bit too high in this game. Oh, yeah. Don't the laser skeletons from Symphony of Night, they like throw their hands back, and as the laser comes out of their dick. I'll be right back. And subsequent Castlevania games, the laser skeletons fire the laser either from their hands or from their abdomen, which is totally fucking lame, when obviously they should be dick lasers. I don't think that's... I think Retro Game Command, that's pretty universal. I mean, it does make more sense that it would come out of their hand, because they don't have dicks, they're skeletons. They might have plenty of bones, but they ain't got any boners. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, that means double jump, right? Hell yeah, brother. And with that, there are quite a few things that I can now do. So I should go check my notes. Alright, so that also means I might be able to do the downward kick. I can now do the downward kick. And that kick makes you fucking fly. And, you fool. Let me think about this. Alright, so back in the Wailing Way, there were a couple of items. Castle Entrance, there was an item. There were 2 items there. Possibly 3 items. And Skeleton Cave also had one... Let me... I don't remember what blocked me here. I think there's like a wall here, and you have to approach it from the other side. Up here, it might be able to proceed here. There was an upgrade here, and I'm gonna forget about that. So I'm gonna go get this first, because I'm gonna forget about it because it's I can't tell on my map that I'm missing it. And this is probably not where you're supposed to go because it shows you this area on the map that you just get. So just know that's where you're supposed to go. And this might also be something as well. I don't remember what was preventing me from progressing here. Here, there's a door that's locked. Here, there's also a door that's locked. Here, there's a door that's locked. There's a barrier here. I'll go up here because I just made a note mentally that there's a heart container here, so I'll try to remember that. This is probably not the next area or something like that because it's right here, and I think where you're actually supposed to proceed is either here or right here. So I'll just take that route right now. Alright. And I didn't remember they actually have a double jump. Can he throw that at me from down there? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that he cannot. Man, that spell is really, really cheesy. Nothing wrong with that, though. Absolutely nothing wrong with cheese. Man, monster tastes great. Let me tell you. I don't want an axe. It's kind of creepy. It's creepy peepee. So things like that, if you do the sliding kick out of the air, you bounce, and it gives you back your double jump. Because it does in most games. Hey, actually, I never thought about that, Ninja. They may well be references to Donkey Kong. That's actually pretty clever. And hey, Bash, how are you doing? Bash here plays a lot of Diablo 2. So, if you want to watch the adventures of Big Titty Goth Girlfriend fighting the forces of hell, you should check out Bash's channel. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are playing Castlevania, Harmony Dissonance. And I just got that, that jack totally thrown at me. I don't even know how, wait, isn't there, because there's a game that you play, is it called Jacks? We have the jacks right there, where you bounce the ball and you have the jacks. I have never played it, I've never seen anyone play it. I've never seen jacks in real life, so I don't know how you play it. But that's the thing, right? I don't know what it is though. You and your boobs. Well, they're not your boobs. They're on lend. They're being lent to you. And I just got myself a lovely little hat, which I'm not going to put on. But I started this game earlier today. Okay. So I cannot open that. We're just, what I was expecting actually. I was not expecting to be able to proceed in this area. Hey, get over here. I started this earlier today because I wanted something casual to play, but also not Banjo-Kazooie, because that's what I was playing yesterday. Variety is the spice of life. And, because I have been playing, other Castlevania games, but they're kind of really hard. So I wanted something that was easy in comparison. And I do expect this to be pretty easy. For a wide variety, for two primary reasons. The first reason is because you can save at any time, and it's a save and continue, whereas in other Castlevanias, the save at any time is a save and quit. So it makes it a lot harder to like abuse that. Hello. That is a big skeleton. The other thing is that magic is very, very powerful. And I'm going to just use turbo mode, which is what I'm doing right now, to basically instantly regenerate my magic. Which means it's very, very cheesy. And in fact, some enemies will not even respawn. That's kind of interesting death animation. Okay. I wasn't quite sure if he was dead or not because of that. Alright, I gotta do it manual. Oh, that's actually a really interesting room to fight these jacks in because they bounce off the ceilings and stuff like that. So the weapon I'm using right now is really good against a single target, but the projectiles stop after you hit something. Whereas there's other spells that are not very good against single targets, but would have gone through and hit all those guys at the same time. Not that matters because I just got a life upgrade, so I'm gonna have full health again anyway. So Cyber Angel told me that there are no breakable walls in this game. This is like, kind of looks like it'd be a breakable wall, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I prefer to do these things like blind, or at least somewhat blind. I mean, blind in the sense that I'm not gonna look up where everything is. I did play this game. This is probably like my fourth playthrough of this game. However, it's my first playthrough in many a year. So I'll look up where the breakable walls and stuff are after I beat the game, and then I'll go back and get 100% completion. And this game is actually 200% completion because there are two castles, which are very creatively named Castle A and Castle B. And Castle B can be differentiated from Castle A because it's monochrome. Alright, so previously, there was a upgrade that was over to the far right, and literally all I do is go right. Okay, just follow the path. Can't miss it. I didn't expect me to do that, but it worked. And there should be an upgrade there that I could not previously get because I did not have the double jump. But now I do. Okay, so what? Oh, that was what's over here. So previously I came over here and I had no idea how to jump over that without taking damage. However, I now have the double jump, so it does not matter. And that ability is way, way overpowered for what I'm doing. Okay. So I'm going the right way. Okay. Kind of thought that second swing would come out before he unleashed his load upon me. I ran right into a spear. So when their spear comes down, it does look like if you crouch, it'll go right over your head. But that is wrong. It will still hit you. I found this out the hard way. And I don't remember how useful money is in this game, particularly because like in Castlevania games, I don't have a policy against using recovery items, but in general, I try not to use recovery items. I think it is in poor taste. Primary exception to this would be hardcore mode and the games that have hardcore mode, because hardcore mode is ridiculous. And there was no shame in using items there, for sure. Man, that spell does way more damage than the whip does. Okay, so I did go up here previously. Okay, yeah, there was an item there, and now there is not because I already got it. All right, so I'm going down to the left and around. Hello. One of the quirks that this game has from Symphony of Night and no other Castlevania game has besides those games is that the amount of XP you get from enemies is dependent on your level. And eventually, enemies will give you only 1 experience point each, which is super lame, and I hate it. So one of the things I really like about Metroidvania games, or at least the ones that have RPG elements like this one does, is there's a lot of incentive to kill the enemies as you're going by them because you gain something out of it, such as experience points. And like in Metroid, you don't do that, which is one of the reasons why I don't like Metroid as much as Castlevania, even though the actual game itself is far better, is because there's very little incentive for you to actually kill enemies. What you're trying to do is just get past them as fast as possible. Whereas Castlevania actually encourages you to interact with everything as you're dicking around on the world map. And it gives you a lot more incentive. It makes the pain of like dicking around the map, not knowing where you're supposed to go, a lot less bad because you're still getting something out of it, even though it might not be the thing that you want. I'm trying to control it in turbo mode. It's not working very well for me. And when you make it so that you don't get experience like Metroidvania or Metroid does, or if you make it so that you earn very little amount of experience like Symphony of Night and Harmony Dissonance do, you damage that. So I don't like that. And like Metroid, the only reason why you kill enemies is because they're in your way, and it's easier to kill them than it is to just go around them, or because you need power-ups. I do know, because I want to know what ice... Shit, I don't know what Fire Cross does. That's a lot of moolah. What up? We be rockin'. I hope you're rockin' too. We're playing some Castlevania Harmony Dissonance. I started this earlier today, and so far I'm having a lot of fun with it. It is super easy, but it's fun. And how are you doing? You Rock plays quite a bit of shooters on his PS4. Not just Fortnite, but also some good shooters, believe it or not. Plays a lot of classic shooters, Doom and Duke Nukem, those sort of things. God bless his soul. But yeah, I am playing Castlevania Harmony Dissonance. I am having a blast. It's pretty fun. And I need to get more water. And I do not have to cough, but rather I have a drinking problem. Sometimes when I'm drinking, it goes down the wrong pipe because I'm a fucking idiot. And I'm almost dying because of that. But despite the fact that I just had a near-death experience, I need to go get some more water. So I'm going to go do that. I shall return shortly. All right. Whew. I'm feeling much better because I'm no longer choking on water. Vape, vape. I am doing well. You rock. Thank you for asking. And Ray Slash, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. We are playing some Castlevania today. This is specifically Harmony and Dissonance, which was the second of the 3 Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. And this might have been my first Castlevania. It was either this or Symphony of the Night. But it has not aged as well as I thought it would have, but it's still very good, and I'm enjoying it. I just started this earlier today, so I'm decent. I have not really covered that much of it. Let's find out. So my map percentage is at 40%. However, it's out of 200%, so that means 20% of the map has been explored. And that was a pro gamer move. What am I doing here? What was I doing here? I just got the double jump. And as a result of that, there is quite a bit of backtracking for me to do. Not quite a bit. There's like 3, I have like 3 notes on my chart about items that I could not get previously. I don't even know if it's worth killing these guys. Because I was just discussing how there is a mechanic where you earn less experience the higher level you are. There should be a skeleton spider there, but he's kind of a pain in the ass, so I'm not going to worry about him. And I'm not that high level. I haven't been grinding or anything. Level 12. So, for example, those guys there, I don't even know what their names are. Is it Bone Soldier? So they're level 3, I'm level 12. So the amount of XP I'm getting from them is probably not significant. So, for example, this skeleton here is probably going to give me 1 experience. How much do I have? 337 is next. 336. They're giving me 1 XP. Which is, I fucking hate that mechanic. Granted, the game is actually balanced around it, so the amount of XP that you earn from enemies is not that bad. But, it does effectively mean that there effectively is a max level, where past which it would take you an inordinate amount of time to gain any more experience. And 79 has the same problem. 79, remember, is something like 50 or so, where realistically you can't get past it, or it takes way too much grinding. So I don't know if I should go over to this area first, or should go backtrack. So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to go backtrack and then pick one of these areas. I'll probably go here first, because I'll be closer to there. Because I want to go back here, this part of the map, and pick up some things I missed previously. So I'm going to go check my notes real quick. There are 2 things in Welling Way. Welling Way is like this. Let me think. Where was Welling Way? So Welling Way is like this area over here. And then I think right here, there was something I needed to double jump to get as well. Inside of Welling Way, I don't remember what it was that I needed. Oh, shit. So there's another thing to consider is that there are actually 2 different castles. Castle A, Castle B. I'm in Castle B. And I don't know in which castle it is I need to progress. So, even though these 2 areas appear to be contiguous, they're not. So I'll worry about that later. My point is, like, here, I can only access this part of the map in Castle A. I don't remember, there's some kind of barrier here, and I don't remember what it was. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now, I'm just gonna go back. We shall see with our own eyes what is waiting over there. And I do remember as a kid that those one of the things I didn't like about this game is that there's quite a bit of that, where you see an area that you need to go back to, and you're not sure if it's in Castle A or in Castle B that you need to go for it. Okay, so previously those guys were a 3-hit kill, and now they're only a 2-hit, so that makes them quite a bit more manageable. And until relatively late in the game, until relatively late in the game, it's kind of a pain in the ass to switch between 2 castles. So if you go out of your way to go to some location, but it turns out that's not where you need to go, you need to be there in the same place, but in the other castle, that can be like a huge waste of time. And it's kind of daunting. So if you're playing this without a guide, which is what I'm doing, it can take quite a bit of time before you figure out where it is that you're supposed to go. Oh, I need to be aware of that when I take notes on areas I need to go, so like for backtracking and stuff like that. Because if I say like, you know, Wailing Way has an item for me, I keep forgetting I have a double jump now because I just got it. Let's say like, you know, there's an item in Wailing Way that I need to go backtrack to go get once I get a certain upgrade. I need to record if it's in Castle A or if it's in Castle B. I will go to the wrong place. All right, where am I going here? I'm not going up, I'm going to the left. Should be one shot, okay, cool. And I keep casting that spell inappropriately because I'm using the joystick is not the D-pad. Because it's easier for my thumb, but it's also far less precise, so I keep accidentally doing the wrong input. Oh. Fortunately, these guys only do 1 damage. Not him, though. Man, he just comboed me. Nice. Fortunately, fuck. That bomb is really deceptive because the explosion from it stays on the screen for a little bit. All right, what am I doing here? I just looked at my map, but I need to look at it again because I'm dumb. How am I doing on hearts out of 100? Okay. That's why this game is actually like super crazy easy because at any point in time you can save. And also magic is really, really strong, and at any point in time I can just hit the turbo button to get all my magic back. Oh wait. He's about to hit me there, but it's all good. Let's see. He should have some friends. All right, so this is not a war point per se, but rather a, it takes you to a different castle. So now I can tell I'm in Castle A, because Castle B is monochrome, while this one is not. Yeah, the slide is really weird in this game. And by weird, I mean it's good. It has a ton of range. It actually does a reasonable amount of damage. Whereas in most Castlevanias, the kick does pathetic amounts of damage, because it's not really meant to be a weapon. Here's not really, you really can't use this as a weapon either, but it does far more damage than the slide kick should do. IMO. Alright, so actually should be relatively close to a save point now. Well, I will be in a bit. And this is the very first area of the game, so as a result of that, I'm pretty strong. Oh, actually, I'm very surprised that I did not one-shot him. Because this is the first area of the game, that means everyone should have a low level, and as a result of that, should be giving me virtually no XP. Feels bad, man. And very few of the candles drop money, which is the only thing that I won from a candle. So that's unfortunate, but money is very, very important, so I am legally obligated to destroy every candle that I encounter. Alright, so where I want to go is right here. Alright, so across this room, lower right, and then go up. And that should take me to where I want to go. I think there are more Medusa heads in here as well, yep. That's one way to travel in style. And everything in here, there's no reason to kill anything in here, because they're only going to give you 1 XP. In fact, this guy probably gives 1 XP. 1144. 1143. Which is pretty lame. Alright, so I think where I want to go is over here. And he can stay right down there, because he probably gives me 1 XP as well. Yeah, it really damages... Shit. It really damages the value of backtracking. Also, let me see this real quick. Because with the whip attack, once you're in the air, if you hit the whip attack, you can no longer control your trajectory. In fact, once you use the whip attack in the air, once you use the whip attack in the air, you can't even double jump until the attack itself is ended. So that's lame. Very lame. I didn't think that there'd be another flea man there. Oh, I think I can make it. Cool. Alright, so I just got myself, I believe that's a relic, but I don't know what it does. Increases luck. Very cool. And luck is very useful in this Castlevania versus most Castlevanias because luck. This game has critical hits in it, and as a result, luck means that increases your damage as well. So where do we want to go now? All right, so there are 2 items in the Wailing Wood that I needed to access. I think one of them was here, and I don't quite remember where the other one was. That's it. Wailing Way is like this area right here, which is not very large, so I can just go through the entirety of it until I find whatever it is that I'm looking for. One of them was definitely a hard upgrade, but I don't remember where the other one was. What is my luck up to now? 57, that's pretty good. When I started the game, it was 12, so that's nice. Okay, I'm going the right way. I can probably kick the skeletons to death now. That's not what I meant to do. I believe this will take me to the whale. The Wailing Way, the Way of Whales. Nice. I went right into that boulder. Took that rock to the face. So I was gonna say, I should be able to kill these guys in 2 hits now. Alright, so there's 2 entrances to this room, but I don't know if it matters. There's the high one and there's the low one. Alright, he's gotta be like really close to being dead. That's a pretty good money one. I think that's 100 gold. Or in this case, it's dollars. Okay, I think it's the next room over. Hey, welcome back, Eye Punch Demons. I think this room right here is, has the item that I was looking for. Oh, man. Oh, I've not had McChickens in a while. Maybe I should have McChickens after the stream. I was thinking either pizza or McChickens. All right, this is one of the things I was looking for. Some fancy clothes. How nice is that? Okay, so I had summer clothes equipped previously, despite the fact that they don't offer very much defense. I said that really weird, because they increase my intelligence. And those increase my defense and my intelligence. So that was very, very nice to come back for. Especially because I'm using the spells so much to cheese things. So that'll very much come in handy. And there was another upgrade right here. Cool. Logoth's ring. I have no idea who Logoth is. Increases the strength of the knife. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that only affects the knife itself and not the spell. And usually our accessories that do things like that, they also increase how many hearts the sub-weapon uses. So they're not quite as useful as you think they would be. But let me find a rock armor. Let's see, I can just do it right here. Domino's Canada doesn't get the pan pizza. Oh. What's the pan pizza? Is that like, do you mean like the personal pizza? Because you know, every pizza is personal pizza if you just apply it yourself. Alright, so that just did 11 damage. And let me see what it does with Logoths. Okay, so Logoths does not affect the spell. So who gives a shit? Alright, so that's 73, that's 74. I think that's the best thing for there. I have to enlighten someone else to my religion. Because there's deep dish, there's Brooklyn. Yeah, and then there's traditional, and then there's thin crust, right? That's all I can think of. So I'm gonna bring up Domino's over here. I'm not gonna bring it up on my browser because it'll tell you where I live. Double pepperoni pan pizza. But yeah, I don't think we have pan pizza at my local Domino's either. And Cookie, please have a great shower. Please think of me when you're taking a shower. I would appreciate that. All right, let me go order a goddamn pizza. By the way, Domino's here has a deal that is a large 3-topping pizza for $8, which is amazing. Why did you give him a shout out? You know Cookie doesn't fucking stream. Did you do that as a joke? No, they do have pan pizza. Hand-tossed, handmade pan, crunchy thin crust, gluten-free, and Brooklyn. And I think don't they have deep dish as well? What? Give me 1 second here. Do they not still have that deal? We're supposed to have it. It's supposed to be $7.99. It's supposed to be $7.99 for a large 3-topping pizza, but it's carry-out only. The pan pizza is more like a pizza cake. Well, you got me kind of... Okay, there you go. Oh, now it's $7.99 for also for 10-piece wings. That's kind of cool. You guarantee I can't get a full one. We'll have to do a mukbang. Is that how you say it? Is it mukbang? I don't know how you say it. Which is kind of weird because I'm half Korean, but I never learned any Korean. Let's see. All right, so for the I'll have to get a pan pizza today because you can use the $8 coupon to get a pan pizza. You get a medium. Yeah. Just for I Punch Demons, I'm going to buy a pan pizza today. I don't think I only have theirs. I guarantee you it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to try it out. Because if that's true, then that means it's actually a really good value for a really good a value. So then I can do that. My appetite isn't what it used to be, so I probably couldn't eat an entire pan pizza. But back when I was still working out, you know, before these unprecedented times, and I was going to the gym every day, when you hold it there, it's heft. Nice. I do like me some hefty pizzas. Excuse me. I think at my worst, I ate 2 large pizzas in one setting. Two large 3-topping pizzas at my worst. And that was primarily because of, I was using a performance enhancer known as cannabis. Also, I have no idea where I am now. Okay. I'm gonna check here. Because I want to say the item I'm looking for was like in the upper right of a room. So that's my first guess. Oh shit. I went right in those assholes. I know if you get close enough to him, it can hit him. Yep, just like that. Hey, I want to see this. You're the one who brought it up. You can only blame yourself. Your shelf. Talking is hard. Which is why sometimes I'll do, completely randomly, a terrible impression of Sean Connery. Yeah, I think this is the place. It's got, yep, right there. That is exactly what I was looking for. Alright, so time to consult my map once again and figure out where we are going to go for reals. Okay, so there's a door here and it's blocked off. So that's a no-go. There's a door here and it's blocked off, so that's also a no-go. And that's it. There's a door here, but it's locked. I don't remember what blocked me here. However, I definitely can go proceed here. So what I'm gonna do is go backwards, check this real quick, and then it's probably gonna be blocked, but then go back and take this route. All right. So in order to do that, hey, it's Pulse. How are you doing? We're playing some Castlevania today, which I highly recommend all of them. This is Harmony Dissonance, and it has a pretty easy set. It shouldn't take you anything more than time. Probably shouldn't take you more than 20 hours. Probably less than that. That's probably being optimistic. Or that's probably being generous. Oh, I'm glad that at least if you're at work bored, hopefully you won't be too bored because you're watching this incredibly awesome stream. Where do I want to go? I want to take this route. In fact, that's the only way to get there. Okay, so I'm going to go in around and then up. Cool. And by the way, Pulse XP is an awesome variety retro streamer, and he's the whole reason why I'm doing this in the first place, because he's the one who informed me about the awesome thing that is retro achievements. And for which I will be forever grateful, because man, this is fun. I really appreciate it. Mick fucking Jr. How the hell are you doing, my man? Hey, Pulse, if you don't mind, what is it that you do anyway? besides play Super Mario 2: The Lost Levels. I am so man, I should probably go and watch the VOD, because I bet your reaction when you got that last achievement in the Lost Levels was really, really nice. Because Pulse was stuck on Super Mario 2: The Lost Levels for over a month, right? How long did it take you again? And hello, Clintar Mortem. Is that how you say your name? Clint? Is it Clintar? Clintar. How do you say your name? But thank you so much for stopping by. I threw my computer. Clintar Mortem. Clintar, thank you so much for stopping by. It's a pleasure to have you. How are you doing this lovely afternoon? I'm playing Castlevania. I'm having fun. It's going well. That's what I meant to do there, but it worked. Oh, I have the dash now. Or I always had the dash, but I have double jump now, which is nice. And that Medusa head should hit me. Your controller. Oh, okay. I was saying, because you've got to play on a desktop computer, so it'd be pretty impressive to just pick up your computer and yeet it. What is the past tense of yeet? Is it yeeted or is it yoted? I prefer yoted myself. But I am a boomer, so I don't know. I'm not hip with all the kids now. And Funkytron, thank you so much for that, host. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing this lovely afternoon? And if something hosts you or raids you, you can't at them. But it looks like Funkytron was last lane's Command and Conquer. And he's super cool. He's a hipster. He doesn't play the remake. He's playing Generals. Clintar, that's kind of funny. That said, as a kid, I did not like Super Mario because as a kid, I found Super Mario to be actually really hard. As an adult, of course, I know better. I know that they're actually incredibly easy. But for a child that age, that's actually not bad. She's probably doing better than I was at that age. And by the way, she has a awesome uncle or aunt. What are your pronouns, by the way? If she's struggling with it, you can just tell her what to do. You can coach her. You can be her corner man. And Funky, I am doing quite well. Thank you for asking. And I'm glad that you're doing well. And no problem for the shout out. You've earned it. Not that anyone has to earn shout outs on this channel. I shout out to everyone. I even shout out people who don't even stream, because that's how crazy I am about shouting out. I think it's better shout than sorry. But thank you so much for that, host. I appreciate it. And we are playing some Castlevania Harmony Dissonance. Game I probably had not played in 20 years, and it's going pretty well. You play a lot of Donkey Kong on all consoles. When you say Donkey Kong, you mean like the arcade game, right? Not Donkey Kong Country. Cause oh, new badge in what, Pulse? I mentioned this on your Discord, but I just got like 2 badges that were for these bullshit homebrew games that took me like a combined total of 10 minutes. But what game was that? But you can see them on my profile. I got too many things open right now. Oh, The Adventures of Little Ralph, that is right. But they were, I mean, because Donkey Kong Country is not necessarily easy, but it's way, way easier than Donkey Kong proper ever was. So we got Cookie Clicker for the Nintendo, Bubble Wrap, and Diablo for the Game Boy. None of these are real games. Oh yeah, that's the whole reason why you're here. Pulse XP is the one who told me about retro achievements, and he ruined my life because they're super fun. This game right here can be done in about like literally a minute. It's only worth 33 points. Oh, I'm not logged in, so I don't see it. Let me do that. But hey, you gotta get those 66 points, right? And you get a badge. Yeah, you ruined my life. You're gonna hear from my lawyer very soon. Bubble Wrap DS. Gotta get them 40 points, Joe. And this one is like, this game's not even complete. Like, literally all you can do is walk around and swing your sword, but there's even like collision detection. So like you hear, like you see this guy here, you can walk through right through the chest. See this wall here? Nope, you walk right on top of it. It's like, it literally is not a game. But someone added it here, probably as a joke. You gotta get those 20 points. And I did it. So now I have 3 more badges on my profile. There they are. I think it's funny, which is why I did it. But hey, yeah, you can get some badges. The only thing you have to do is have no shame. Fucking on. All runs are speed runs. And because all runs are speed runs, I too am a speedrunner. No, I don't. I do not speedrun. Gives me too much anxiety. And I want to say I actively avoid achievement sets that have speedrun trophies in them, but I definitely do not like speedrunning. It gives me too much anxiety. I like taking my time and being able to breathe. Particularly if the speedrun is for a longer period of time. So for example, I think Hollow Knight has an achievement for beating the game in like less than 10 hours. And 10 hours is not that much time, but 10 hours is a lot of time to like have to do over and over again. If it's something like beat the game in an hour, then like I'm okay with doing that. Because then, you know, at most, if a failed attempt is 1 hour. But if it's like 100% the game in 10 hours, then that can be way too way too stressful. Luminous Cavern, okay. All right, new area. Hopefully hopefully those bats don't come down. Her favorite player is Rosalina. Oh, well, you said that she has a Switch, so why is she playing Mario Kart on the Wii U rather than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Not that they're really meaningfully different from each other. Although, Uncursed Potion. I don't think I've ever gotten an item before from a candle. Is that what just happened? Let's find out. Yeah, that candle always drops Uncursed Potion. That's kind of nice to know. I kind of wonder if I should farm that. And Clintar, does your niece know how to drift? Because I think that's something that a lot of people, even adults who are casual gamers, play Mario Kart and don't realize you can drift. Oh, you mean the Switch? They do. They have a. Oh, you mean her family doesn't have Mario Kart for the Wii U? Because I'm pretty confident that there's Mario Kart for the Wii U. That's not what I meant to do there, but it's all good. Because at any point, I can just hit turbo to get all my magic back. Alright, so this is pretty straightforward. This room right here is probably a save point, so I'm gonna go there first. Hello. So it looks like they have pretty good magic defense, which makes sense because they're a magic caster. And that's usually how these things go. But they're still not immune to this cheese. Okay, so in Order Ecclesia, these stone roses, or whatever they're called, their entire body can be hit, even the roots. But I remember that in Symphony of Night, that was not the case. So here that's true as well. You have to hit the flower, or else the enemy doesn't take damage. Dredge. Who is Dredge? Ugh. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Mr. Junior. Thank you for confirming what we already knew, which is I'm right. Huh. Alright. I have to make decisions about where I want to go. And I don't know. So I'm just gonna go back here. I was saying something about Super Mario. But who is Dredge? And he dropped something, which is a mirror pendant. Well, so I'd prefer to thank you specifically, Anonymous Cheerer, but I understand if you're gunshot. But regardless of who you are, thank you so much for those 5,000 fucking bits. That's a lot of bits, let me tell you. Thank you so much for that. You should not have done that. But that is 50 spicy McChickens, so I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for supporting my addiction. Jesus Christ. That is too many damn bits. The amount of bits is too damn high. But thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate that. And I'm gonna say, hey, how are you doing? But that would make you not anonymous. But I hope you're having a good time. I'm having a good time. Someone just really made my day with 5,000 individual items. So thank you, I appreciate that. Hello, Jim George. Was it you? I'm kind of suspicious of you now. Because, you know, someone donated 5,000 bits and suddenly you're in the channel. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? But, we were playing Castlevania Harmony Dissonance. And I'm actually specifically playing this game to take a break and play something that's easy. Because the game itself is easy, and the achievement set is also super easy. Jim George. You got me very concerned. Oh, not Dredge and Clintar. Although my enunciation is very bad, so I understand why you might hear that. Drifting. I think a lot of casual gamers and kids do not know you can drift in Mario Kart. And if you don't know you can drift, someone who knows how to drift, even if they're like nominally way shittier at the game than you are, is going to kick your ass every single time, no matter what you do. But however, I do know that Spaz may or may not be prone to such things, such as donating and giving subs anonymously. So it may or may not have been Spaz. But not you, Clintar. I assume that you know you can drift, because I know that you know a thing or two, about a thing or two. But your niece, who's 4 years old, if your niece knows how to drift and all that when she's up. So Clintar, I am very pleased to announce that that means you are my 420th follower. So, this is for you, buddy. But thank you for that follow. I'm glad you like what you see. So usually I don't consume cannabis on stream. Not because it's like illegal or anything. I have a medical card. It is legal. But because it sedates me way too much. It makes me hard to just play games in general, but it certainly makes it hard to play games and be funny at the same time. So this is very special, but it's just for you. But thank you, Clintar, for that. I greatly appreciate it. I'm very glad that you see what you like what you see. And I have to set a timer here, because apparently iPunch Demons doesn't want me to consume drugs and destroy my body or something. Oh, you streamers have all assumptions about who Anon is? Yes, but they're not assumptions, they are presumptions, because assumptions are based on no fact whatsoever, while presumptions are based on some kind of fact. I don't know, maybe. We'll see how I feel, because I just took two hits, and my tolerance for cannabis is pretty bad. And by bad, I mean, it's good. And thank you for that, iPunch Demons. Very little takes me, can get me very, very high. But, oh, I didn't say anything about earlier. Spaz plays a lot of classic Doom. Oh, looks like he wasn't playing classic Doom. He was playing Grand Theft Auto. That would be the first time I've ever seen Spaz play a game that wasn't Doom. Man, I have not thought about San Andreas in a very long time. That was a good game. I wasted way too much of my life on San Andreas. And I can't do shit here, because I cannot fly just yet. But, Spaz, possibly, thank you so much for those bits. And Clintar. What is that? Is that it? Why did it drop from the sky? Whatever. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh, so, San Andreas probably doesn't have achievements. No, Anonymous Cheer struck again with 5,000 bits. Jesus Christ, that's way too many bits. So, Anonymous Cheer, whoever you are, not Spaz, thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate it. Holy shit. And we were that seals the deal. I was on the fence about whether or not I should get some pizza today. I'm definitely getting some pizza today. And so Mr. Anonymous, or Mrs. Anonymous, or Mix Anonymous, I will find you, Anon. And I should drop like 50 gift subs in Spaz's channel as an anonymous gifter. Show him how things are done around here. Is that no? That's not a. I thought that maybe there was something there, but there wasn't. There was nothing there. Just like the love in my last marriage. Did I get both of them? Got both of them. Nice. Oh shit! There's a dude there. Oh shit! Fuck. That was a bad time to hit the turbo button, guys. It's all good though. I'm gonna pay it forward by supporting my local economy by buying pizza. But no, I spent quite a bit on gift subs since I started streaming, because that's when I started using Twitch myself. What did I want to check? I wanted to save. I spent quite a bit, far more than I would have liked, on gift subs when I started using Twitch. But I feel like all the money I've spent on gift subs has come from Twitch, so I do feel like I pay it forward quite a bit. My weekend so far has been this way. I didn't realize it was Monday. I thought it was like still Friday, because fortunately I don't have a job, so my understanding of what day it is very limited. But besides that, things have been, I guess they've been going okay. I've been struggling a lot with depression, but I'm feeling good today. So I'm thankful for that. But thank you for asking. Things are getting a little bit better now. And I've heard that poutine, right? Is really, really good. And I know it's very, very Canadian that if you don't like poutine and you live in Canada, then you are not a Canadian. And there's actually a place in the city I live that's supposed to serve authentic poutine. But I never had a chance to get it because it was like way on the other side of town. It's like 50 minutes away from me. And now I can't get it because they're not open, because they may have actually gone out of business because of the cough, which would be really unfortunate. Man, I'm becoming so shitty at this game because all I do is use that spell and then I just hit turbo to get my magic back again. But it had good reviews. It had great reviews. Let me look it up real quick. I want to see what it was. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's gone forever. Yeah, it was 4.8 stars on Yelp. Nice. And now it's gone forever. Shit, man. Because I'm sure, protein is French fries. I can vape again. Protein is French fries with gravy and cheese. Like, you can't fuck that up. Imagine, like, there's good protein and then there's protein. But, protein's it's like pizza. Even when it's bad, it's still pizza, right? Jim George, it's way too early in the day to discuss metaphysics. When you put cereal, when you add milk to cereal, is the milk a broth or sauce? Answer carefully. Your wife's life depends on it. I am from Arizona. I am both from Arizona and also in Arizona. And there are places here that make cheese curds. In fact, I do know that you can get fresh cheese curds in Phoenix because there's a dairy farm there that makes them. But I never had cheese curds that squeak. And I know that fresh cheese curds do that. I mean, I've had not fresh cheese curds and they were fine. They were still good, even though they weren't fresh. So I imagine that when you get them and they are fresh, they must taste really good. Yeah, I don't know how good the cheese curds are. Okay. So this yellow room here is a warp point, and that's where I'm supposed to go, because that will take me to, this is Castle B. That will take me to Castle A. But I'm gonna go, because that's where I'm supposed to go, that's not where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go explore the rest of the area first. I couldn't progress here. So I have two options here. I can go to the save point And I have whatever's at the end of this corridor. And this is dead end, so there might be an item or something right there. Are they really called potineries, or did you just make that word up to be funny? Because it sounds really funny. That does not sound like a real word. I don't think I've ever been hit by a scarecrow in any Castlevania game, because their hitbox is super weird. Like, you can literally stand right under them. They go right over your head. So, what's up with that? And, hello, Need Health. How are you doing? Not a real word. I wanted it to be a real word. What is better chat, by the way? I have, is that a Twitch extension? I have FFZ and I have BTTV, but I don't have better chat. Excuse me. But Need Health, thank you so much for joining us. I hope that your life is doing well, unlike better chat for you. Fell asleep too early, eating nuts. I too enjoy eating nuts when I fall asleep too early. I mean, oh, better TV. Okay, interesting. I never had any problems with that. I do really like the idea of better TV and FFC, allowing you to get all these whole emotes without having to pay a dime for them. Just like God intended. And I just picked up a Bengal. Thank you for playing that sound. As for if it's any good, it is not any good, so who cares? You got both too. What do you have, Retro Game Commander, huh? Yeah, I was trying to make a sexual joke, but what I was about to say before I got distracted by the sound of an Archvile screaming out is that, unironically, I love nuts. I mean, not the sexual kind, the literal nuts. I love salty nuts. They're so savory. But no, really. Shit, fuck. I didn't want to pick up that item, and now that dagger is gone forever. Alright, whatever. So this spell is, like, cool, but it's not as cheesy as I would like. So let's try the fire one instead. And I can't use the fire one, so that one goes away. So you do keep the cross familiar through the through rooms. That's kind of useful. So it actually has a lot of the potential, but it consumes itself with every single attack it does, and there it goes. It's gone. Okay, so I can see what the fire one does. Okay. So that is probably 1/6 damage over time. If something is standing right there, it probably does a ton of damage to him. What happens on deployment stays on deployment? Oh, salty nuts. I see what you did there. Oh, no, I thought you said Grand Theft Auto SN as in to mean salty nuts, but that's not what you meant. What you meant was San Andreas. I mean, the re-releases of San Andreas must have missed achievements, which is what you're referring to, right? But I'm willing to bet that the original release of San Andreas did not have achievements because it was for the PS2. Oh, geez. That does do quite a bit of damage. However, the ice daggers have pretty low. Unironically, I love nuts. I mean, I think quote 2 is like basically the same shit. Yep. Oh, and Streamlabs is doing it again. So I need to go fix that. Okay. I don't know what that means. Besides, like, go? It might be go. But no, like, I love almonds. Pistachios are really good too. Oops. Because once I start doing that, if I attack them in the air when I'm moving forward, I get stuck in that arc. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, pistachios are good shit. Where am I going? I'm going away. I'm going the exact opposite direction than I wanted to go. Because I am a genius. I thank you, Budget Demons, for clipping that. And the other thing is that nuts are very healthy for you. As long as they're not salted. Salt is bad for you, but nuts are good for you. So you stuff all the nuts you can into your mouth. Achieved 13.37%. An auspicious number. But that is very cool. These nests are salted. What? So that right there is a literally a piece of furniture. It is useless. And I believe that's an item that restores MP. It is. There's a berry there I can't do anything with. But yeah, nuts are actually very healthy for you. And what I would used to do is I would buy, you can buy almonds in bulk off of Amazon. So you could buy like a 5-pound bag of almonds, and it's really cheap too. But they're a really, really good snack. And they're healthy. So, you know, don't eat potato chips or candy or whatever. Just eat some goddamn nuts. I just picked up bronze boots. And they are better than what I have, so very nice. And what I really want right now is a dagger to replace the dagger that I just lost, because I'm a fucking idiot. Right, 2-shot. Cool. What I got? I got holy water. Oh, fuck. I was deciding if I like that spell or not. I don't like it. Oh, need health. That means, it's been aged. It's refined. How's you fell asleep while you're waiting for your coffee? That means you were truly, tired. Oh, and they fucking split. And I want to reset because I want to grab this, oh, that's actually pretty useful. That's kind of useful too. I'll keep the Bible for right now. But that means truly you need that coffee because you literally fell asleep while you're waiting for it. that is a little bit ironic. But you took a nap. You're gonna get your coffee, so hopefully you'll be really wired in just a little bit. So yeah. That one seems pretty useful, actually. That potentially can have on a big boss, that probably can do a shit ton of damage. There you go. That's how that works, right, Spaz? Yeah, so it's not quite as cheesy as the Ice Dagger spell, but that's still pretty cheesy. And yes, it is Dementition. I'm all about biggest bottle is best bottle. It is 64 ounces, and it is double wall insulated, so it's a little bit bigger than it looks, but it's still pretty big. But because of my medications, a lot of my meds are diuretics, so I have to drink lots of water just to be alive. I'd say probably drink about 2 gallons of water a day. And not because I want to be healthy, but because I have to. Even drinking 2 gallons of water a day, I am still very, very thirsty. Yeah, you'll sleep 7. Oh, yeah. So every time what you're saying is you can't, like, it's not like you can't fall asleep taking a nap. It's that if you do fall asleep taking a nap. Oh, so she has 3-shot. You're saying that if you do take a nap, you don't nap. You stay asleep for an entire night's sleep. I mean, I guess you could see how that might be problematic for you. You probably find it very inconvenient. However, I would not mind that at all because I have terrible insomnia. At least once a month, I'll have an episode where I cannot sleep, period, for 2 to 4 days. And it is not pleasant. Let me tell you what. That's a nice fat stat of money. Hey, Mr. Peanut, how are you doing? This is a great time for you to come by and say hello to all your adoring fans. Mr. Peanut, I love you. He's probably gonna run away from me. There he goes. It's your boy Peanut! Look at him. He is such a cutie pie, and I love him. He's a good kitty who doesn't want to be here right now. As you were. And now I have cat hair all over my mouth. It's okay, though. It's worth it. Anything for the peanut. Anything for the peanut. Man, I Punch Demon, you actually have me really hyped for this Domino's now. The pan pizza better be fucking good. Oh, yeah. Well, I think the official recommendation for water is 64 ounces. However, that's like a bare minimum. I think with the true recommendation is a gallon of water every day. All right, so I don't think he has anything. Oh, so that's. I don't think he has anything in particular. I think I think I am wearing a hat right now, so I might buy that. And what about his leg armor is not an upgrade over what I have. And I do believe I have a something to sell him. I do. Bobs my shoulders like that. It's not. It's not because I feel good, man. It's because all right, so I'm wearing heads and legs, and I think he has better. I think he has a better headpiece for me. Yes, that increases my defense very slightly. We'll just pick up Asale. I don't know what that is. I never heard that word before in my life. Oh yeah, but I think D-Magician. I think Order of Ecclesias balance around the fact that they don't want you spamming healing items all the time. What does that do? There was a box up here, so I clearly need that box to get down there, so I can use it to keep that switch open. And welcome back, Cookie. But I'm very sorry to hear that you had Can I get out of here? How do I get back up there? Alright, so the box is pushed over to the left side. But I'm sorry that you had bad water. That would really impact me because I drink about 2 gallons of water a day, and that's just me. So it's like you and your wife, or you and your family, then having to buy. You have to push it from the other side, because once it goes right there, I can't manipulate anymore. Because like I don't know how much like when you go to like the grocery store and you have those 5-gallon jugs of water, I don't know how much they cost because I never had to buy one. But if it's however much money it is. I know it has to be cheaper than bottled water. But like I drink so much water, it still add up really fast, and they're just inconvenient. And that's why I think the biggest reason why a lot of people buy bottled water, like if they're in like a scenario like need health where they have to effectively. A lot of people are going to buy bottled water over buying 5-gallon jugs because, well, obviously it's not cheaper, but I mean like if you have to buy it because. Like, for example, your taps... Oh, shit, I went right past it. Because your taps are bad, like, need health said. But the problem with the 5-gallon jugs is that they're really heavy. A 5-gallon jug of, like... So, a gallon of water weighs about 8 pounds, I think. So, 8 times 5 is 40. So, it's 40 pounds. Which isn't that bad for, like, a man. But for a lot of women, 40 pounds is quite a bit to lug around. Particularly if you have to pick up... multiple at a time. That'd be a huge pain in the ass. And Ketchup, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. Tonight, I'm playing some Harmony Dissonance, and I'm having a blast. Chugging jugs, and jug chugging. We sure are. Now, just talking about water that you buy from the store. Because, Need Health was just telling us about how, the water from his taps was bad, so that's how he learned that he drinks half a gallon of water a day. Traces of arsenic. Oh, geez, that's kind of not good. I love you, Peanut. And I'm stretching my wrist right here because Retro Game Commander is a saint and reminded me to do so. Thank you for doing that, by the way. Oh man, my left hand really needed that. It's really, really tight right now. So thank you for doing that. Half a world away. Yeah, I think Most people are pretty far away from Flint, Michigan, which is good. Oh my god. Flint, the whole situation in Flint was fucking terrible. For many different reasons. It can, like, the city saved money by not getting the right pipes, but the amount of money that he saved was completely inconsequential. Like, probably less than $1 million. Probably less than $500,000, which for a municipality is fucking nothing. And hey, Retro King Commander, thank you so much for stopping by. It was awesome having you. So please have a great nap. Yeah, it is pretty fucking terrible. That is true. I think that projectile is just gonna go away. It sure did. I forgot this game had voice acting. I totally forgot this game had voice acting. Oh shit, that's gonna hit me. Nope, I'm good. Hashtag blessed. I'm gonna say I can kill him before he goes off. Oh shit. That's pretty powerful. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, everyone always goes off about that. How the problem with Rome was that they had lead in their pipes. So the reason why the Roman Empire was fucked over by lead was not because of their pipes. It was because they were literally using lead as sugar. So acetate metals, metal acetates. Is that gonna poison me? No. Metal acetates taste sweet. And in the time of the Romans, actually until relatively recently, basically until the New World was discovered and you're able to grow sugar in plantations for cheap with, you know, people who don't have to pay. Sugar was extremely expensive. So instead, what the Romans did was use lead acetate. And they were literally adding lead to their food, especially their wine, to sweeten it. That's what fucked them up. It wasn't the fact that their pipes were lined with lead. Which is probably also not a good idea, but that's not what the real problem was. The real problem was the fact that they were literally adding it to their food and drink. Which is crazy. But the whole like Roman Empire thing is crazy too, because oh, there's a boss fight right here. Alright, in that case I'm gonna go hit that save point. Oh wait, did they? Yeah, whatever it was, I know that ultimately it was a money decision, but the amount of money they saved by doing that was totally not worth it. Not only because of what ultimately happened, but also because even if you ignore the fact that it led to like the worst water quality ever recorded in modern America, to the point where it would cause permanent effects and debilitation for any child who consumes that. But rather that, wait, where am I going? Right here. The amount of money that it would save, even if that had not been the case, was virtually nothing. So it's pretty sad and pathetic. But I'm glad you know that, because not too many people are aware of that. They just think like, someone made a mistake, but it was like an honest mistake or something. No, it was not an honest mistake. It was just straight up bullshit. Who is this guy? Golem. And this spell's gonna fuck him up. That's not too bad. He's not already dead, is he? No, he's not. And I think now I can't just hit him. I have to hit his orb, which is a huge problem. Shit, shit, shit. Golem's all about that party hard life. Is that a big punch? No. Attacking in mid-air with Just is super awkward. Oh no, that's gonna hit me. Okay. That was gonna hit me. If he doesn't back up, I'm gonna have some problems here. I think that's it. Boss battle over. That fire barrage I was doing at the beginning of the fight was really fucking him up. Yeah, it's really fucked up, Cookie. That's the other thing is that, oh, Jesus Christ. It's all fucked up. It's really awful being poor, but it's even worse to be poor and black. God forbid. America's fucked up. But that's just me. Isn't this yeah, I was gonna say. This part's kind of cool, because it's kind of like a reference to the classic Castlevanias, which has segments like this, right? But I don't think I wanted to go over here. But we shall see. I wonder how high you can go in here. Okay, so I can't make that jump without the platform. So I have to wait for the platform to catch up with me. I could make that jump, but I have to pogo stop off of a ghost's head, and I would rather not do that. Strawberry smoothie? Oh, you mean the what we're rising up in? Yeah. Now it's what's it called? What's that drink that's like a strawberry liqueur, like a strawberry sunrise or something like that? I wouldn't know what you call it, because only basic bitches order it. By the way, I may or may not be a basic bitch. Daiquiri. Oh, a daiquiri would work too, huh? What's going on here? Okay, because it wouldn't let me proceed until I got up here. I wonder what happened over here. Oh, and I got poisoned. Lame. Oh, that didn't actually do that much to me. But let me look that up. Oh, it's like strawberry surprise or something like that. And it is like, it's almost all sugar. Oh, it's not strawberry surprise. Strawberry sun? I think it is strawberry sunrise. Something like that. That sounds right. It's 2 ounces creme de fraise. Is that how you say it? Yes, creme de fraise. I'm probably not saying that right, but it's a strawberry liqueur. So it's where's the recipe here? All right, 2 ounces creme de fraise, 4 ounces orange juice, and half an ounce of grenadine. It is very, very sweet. And it is reserved for only the most basic of bitches. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But the liqueur is actually more sweet than juice is, so it's extraordinarily sweet. And it also isn't that high in alcohol content either, so it's not going to get you all that drunk. Unfortunately. So, it's not good if you're counting calories. And I didn't really need to do that, but that was a huge waste of magic points, but I can just get my magic doing that, so who cares? Because the whips in Castlevania are super not versatile compared to what's gonna happen here. That's what's gonna happen there. The whips are not very versatile compared to basically any other weapon in a Castlevania game. So I don't like that. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. So I want to see what's in these 2 rooms over here. And then this is where I'm supposed to go. This is blocked off, so I can't proceed there. Fuck, I don't remember what was blocking me here, but I do remember that there was something blocking me here. But yeah, I have this right here, and then we'll proceed. I used to be a really, really bad alcoholic, and now I'm a less bad alcoholic. But do love me drinking. It's actually kind of hard for me to drink now, because I am half Korean, so I have Asian flesh. And Asian flesh basically means like very, very quickly after drinking, you immediately start becoming hungover. Because people who have Asian flesh have low levels of aldehyde dehydrogenase. Because the body first converts alcohol dehydrogenase, and so your body first processes alcohol with alcohol dehydrogenase, pops up a hydrogen group, turns it to aldehyde. Aldehyde is toxic, so is ethanol, but aldehyde is more toxic than ethanol is. And then your body uses aldehyde dehydrogenase to pop up another alcohol group, or hydrogen group. And that turns it into acetic acid, which is vinegar, which is pretty innocuous. In fact, your body metabolizes it and makes energy out of it. but people with aging flesh have low levels of acetaldehyde or aldehyde hydrogenase, so the acetaldehyde levels build up. So that's part of what's responsible for the effects of a hangover. So you kind of sort of like immediately become hattie. What does that mean? So I had significant tolerance to this effect because I was an alcoholic, but now that I drink it a lot less, I have very little resistance to it. So I'll have like a beer or two, and if I don't like chug water immediately afterwards, I will start becoming very, I will start feeling very uncomfortable. Howdy. My enunciation is pretty bad. So I do apologize for that. But what was I trying to say? Yeah, I take no shame in the fact that like I'm constantly saying like Freudian slips and all things like that. Because talking for me is really, really hard. In between the fact that my attention is being split between playing a video game and following chat and thinking and all that sort of stuff. But even when I'm not doing all that stuff, even when there's nothing distracting me, I'm very bad at talking. And I attribute a lot of that to my Asperger's. That was walking me over there. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm gonna go hit that save point, and then I'm gonna move on to the warp point, which should take me to wherever it is I need to go. And that was right here. So I just noticed that the dialogue asking if you want to save or not is green when you are in the Castle B, and it is blue when you are in Castle A. Not that it matters. I'm going to the left. And there should be slimes here. Nope, it's a bomb. God damn it, that hitbox sticks around for way too long. I swear. Butt burger, yes. Crafted from nothing but the finest of asses. What is this? This is a sub-weapon, isn't it? No, it is not. Hey, like, you know, that sounds gross and disgusting, right? But I'm pretty sure there are plenty of guys and there are plenty of girls who they find more than hot enough that they would consume such a thing. I went the wrong way. This is because I am an idiot. God damn it, that explosion sticks around for way too long. Change my mind. I think that killed the guy above him too. Yeah, that killed this guy right here too. Nice. Well, I mean, I know it's a joke, but like, you know, sometimes guys will like post them like online. It's like I'd walk through. It's like I'd walk 10 miles barefoot to hear this girl fart through a walkie-talkie. Things like that. 2 shots? 2 shots. That ain't too bad. Especially if they're like right there, perfectly in line with my whip. Oh shit, what does this do again? No, I want this. I spent my youth on certain websites. I mean, I think every time I've seen that, they mean it, they don't actually mean that they would be willing to do that. For example, most of these people probably would not be willing to drag their nuts through 1 mile of broken glass. But it's rather, it is hyperbole to express how attractive they find this particular individual. Yeah, it's like after you dragged your nuts through 1 mile of broken glass, you wouldn't just be able to fuck her. You would have to eat her out because, you no longer have functional gonads. God, fuck, that sounds so fucking awful. And so, how the fuck are you walking along that is causing your nuts to be dragged along the glass? So I'm thinking like, what do they call those things? The horse? When you do gymnastics, that bar that they practice on, that they jump on and they vault off, a vaulting horse? Something like that? But something like that. Something like that, you know? But some kind of bar, and you're walking on it like this, right? But on the bar, it's covered in crushed glass. And while you walk past it, while you straddle it, you have to drag your nuts on it. Yeah. I mean, the world's a big place. There are 8 billion people on this planet. And out of those 8 billion people, someone has to have a glass nut fetish. and not just watching it, but actually experience it for themselves. Hey, don't knock it until you tried it. Rule 34, exactly. Someone out there is into it. No exceptions. Even this guy, get back here. He's having the time of his life. You think he's suffering, floating on top of that, whatever it is that he's floating on top of. But nope, he enjoys it. He signed up for it. Best orgasm of his life. It was worth dying for, which is good, because he did. Oh, I don't actually know anything about Project Melody, except that Project Melody is a thing. How did I figure what out, Cookie? I know that Project Reality is a, what do you even call that? But it's a synchro CG model. And I don't fundamentally understand the appeal of it, but I also don't fundamentally understand the appeal of a lot of pornography. But I think the concept of it is fucking hilarious. Have a virtual porn star. The whole like premise behind it is really funny too. Like she's supposed to be like some kind of generic AI that gains sentience, and the very first thing that she was concerned with was pornography. I thought the whole basis behind Project Melody was that from the get-go, she was supposed to be, it was supposed to be porn. It wasn't like they started off as something else. Oh, does she no longer do cam shows? Does she no longer strip? God damn it. Even my fake anime wives don't want to have sex with me. What's up with that? What's up with that? Alright, well good. You had me concerned there for a moment, I Punch Demons. More intelligent content. Because that's what people want from their porn stars, is commentary. Whoa, there's stuff down here? Pretty messed up in, like, how? Like, messed up like me, or messed up like in a, like, she kills puppies? It's all about the science of sex. How's that messed up? That's educational. That's good. The kids need to know that. I mean, if YouTube is recommending to billions of people on how to find the G-spot, that's a really fucking good thing. More people need to know how to do that. I enjoy his, that's a big bitch up there. I enjoy his crunching sounds. She's in a Neko and Loli. Oh. Cat girls, come on, that's disgusting. Why would anyone be into cat girls? No, the Loli part's kind of weird. And depending on your jurisdiction, it may also be illegal. I don't know, man, that's kind of gay. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that poisons. See, like, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I try not to use the word gay as an insult. But conceptually, I actually think it's totally fine because the language changes. Like, you know, gay didn't always mean homosexual. It used to mean happy. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it in and of itself, being quite a bit gay myself. But I understand people find it offensive and rude. So I need to stop doing that. Like these guys a little here. Oh, fuck, he's gonna hit me from there? Come on. You're being a total dick right now. I don't know if that's gonna be able to hit him. So it doesn't. I thought maybe that would come back down. Yeah. I mean, straight people don't need to reclaim that word. They have plenty of words that they already have. They don't need another word. So I just did the same thing. I figure like gravity will affect that fireball inferno, but it doesn't. So it doesn't come down. Oh, and you're invincible when you're stuck in the chanting animation, which is pretty sweet. You're having a gay old time. I too am having a gay old time. I appreciate it. That is a boss fight door, which means there's probably a save point very nearby. Eye for demons, that's pretty good. Why not both? That's a motherfucking dragon, right? I thought my whip would protect me there, but it failed me. Fortunately, he's actually from an earlier part of the game, which means he doesn't do any damage. That guy is huge. I don't know if you can hit me from down there. Alright, so somehow I'll take out a lot of the bloom particles too, but they kind of sort of didn't. So I can also try not to say the word retarded as a derogatory statement. However, that one is actually a lot more clear cut. Like I would argue with all day that's not offensive because the official medical term used is intellectually disabled. It's not, they no longer use the term retarded. And furthermore, every single word that was historically used as a medical term meaning intellectually disabled has since been made a standard part of the English language that is not considered insulting. I mean, like, two people who are actually mentally disabled. So, for example, idiot, moron. What is there? Idiot, moron, cretin. There's some other ones too, but those are the big ones. The big ones are idiot and moron. Idiot and moron previously were medical terms for mentally disabled. And they had to stop using them as medical terms for mentally disabled because no one used them like that. They just used them as insults. And this is called the euphemism treadmill, where a word keeps becoming a euphemism, so they have to come up with a new term. And hello, Stever. Welcome back. Need help. That's pretty good too. That's pretty dark, actually. All right, so there's a boss door in this very room. That's not what I meant to do, but it worked. Which suggests that there is a save point very nearby. Were there really two X's over here? I didn't see shit over here. Oh, I should have kept going. In fact, right here, there's probably a safe room. There is. The boss room is clearly where you're supposed to go. And as is my wont, I'm not gonna go where I'm supposed to go so I can explore the area a little bit more. Get all the goodies. Oh geez, that's a lot of stuff. Fortunately, I have just a ticket. Oh, he just cursed me. I don't know what curse does. Oh, it slows you down a lot, apparently. And it's a good thing there's a save point right there because he took off a third of my health. Hearing this guy looking at me. That's a pretty cool emote. And you became an affiliate maybe like a week ago, but I still think congratulations are in order. Excuse me. But super, congratulations once again for becoming an affiliate. I don't know if I want to come in here. I'm willing to bet there are like spikes or something in this room to discourage you from going in this room without a light source of some kind. I don't even know what grants you a light source anyway. So I just got a face guard. And that's an improvement over what I had, so that's good. I'm going to take that. Yeah, I don't quite know what the N-word means besides... Oh, yep, it was a mistake to come here. I don't really know what the N-word means besides I literally believe that black people are subhuman. And I know that historically it just meant black person, comparable to like negro, even though negro is now also considered a slur as well. And in fact, the hard R and negro literally just mean black, which is probably also a big source of confusion for Karens and boomers and other people who claim to not be racist, but in practice are, who say like, oh, why can't I say this word? It just means the word black. And that always has, it gets back to kind of what you're getting to is connotation versus denotation. And denotation is what a word like is supposed to mean. It's what it says in the dictionary, and connotation is what the word actually means. Especially like it's the bad things that it implies. Oh, story time with Need Health. There was this one time where Need Health needed health. Hey ho! Hey ho! How you hoes doing tonight? This hoe is doing pretty well tonight. Gotta say. This hoe is really. Oh, god damn it! That shouldn't have hit me. IMO. I didn't mean to use my my spell there. I meant to use the whip, and then I could have cut the whip out and whipped it good, and that would have been fine there. But that's not what happened there because I'm an idiot. All right, so I got 2 places to go here. Oh, okay. So I have 2 places to go here, but this place right here is the boss door. So I only got 1 place. Oh no, I can go over here too, but I was just over there. I figured what was blocking me over here, but I'm gonna go ahead and guess something over there was blocking me and preventing me from going down that path. So I'm gonna go do that just to sate my curiosity. And then I'm gonna go up to where I was. Bomba in Portuguese. What is bomba in Portuguese? It means fireman. Oh, nice. That's pretty funny. That is such an American thing, isn't it? That is super American. Unfortunately. America never change. Oh, because they were. I was going to say, why are they saying fireman so much? The reason why they're saying fireman so much is because there's nothing up here. Is because they were talking about the fires, which is the whole reason why they were there in the first place. Yes, that's a very good point. America, please change. Okay, there was a berry here. All right, so I can't digital down on this room here because the flying skeletons spawn indefinitely. Oh, I don't have enough MP for another cast of the fire cheese. And if I touch those, they will poison me. I'm just gonna jump over those guys because they are totally not worth it. There's a save point in this room, but I don't need to go there just yet. I think I don't need to go there. Oh, so these guys can. Okay, whatever. I changed my mind. And that was right here. I do believe it was right here. Bombero. Yeah, if America changed, that would be pretty great. But like, America's in a really bad place. Like, you know, for our next presidential election, we have the choice between a senile pedophile and a senile pedophile. How about that? Good stuff. And I like how, yeah. It's like, do I want the guy with Alzheimer who touches kids, or do I want the guy with Alzheimer who touches kids? Good question. So I think it's funny when people attack like Joe Biden for like allegedly harassing women, although Joe Biden is very, very creepy in that regard. I fully admit that, despite the fact that I want to vote for him. But it's like, you can't say that about Biden and ignore the fact that Trump is just as bad, arguably worse, in regards to sexual harassment. But I think it's just such a pathetic representation of the United States and how bad the United States is that those are the 2 choices we have for our president. You can totally hit me with that bow. Okay. So if you're crouched and they're standing up, they can't hit you with the arrow, but they can crouch too, so watch out, I guess. Yeah, I've seen this. That's not a bad idea, actually. That said, I do find it very strange he has not announced his running mate yet. The fact that he's done this close, this close to the election, he still hasn't announced his running mate is concerning. And I always knew this, but I always figured that he's gonna pick a running mate that doesn't make sense from an administration perspective, but will be good for his campaign. So for example, the obvious choice would be a black woman. However, there's no black women who are actually notable in of themselves. I don't mean this as an attack on black women in general, but there's no actual black women who are high enough profile that would make sense from a political standpoint to have as a vice president. The most obvious choice would be Hillary Clinton, and Hillary Clinton would be a great running mate in as far as actually conducting government would be concerned. However, Hillary Clinton, as far as a running mate for an election concerned, would be suicide, which is why that's not going to happen. AOC would definitely be the best running mate, in my opinion. I agree with that. Either AOC or Yang. Yeah, Cortez or Yang would be my picks. I'm willing to bet it. I'm willing to bet it will be a black woman, because that would be really, really good in terms of getting reelected. And I'm sure there's countless black female politicians who'd be perfect for that. But the fact of the matter is that out of the people who have expressed interest in running for president, the best picks would be either AOC or Yang. It is absolutely 100% not going to be JoJo. America is not ready for another bizarre adventure. We're still on our first bizarre adventure. The fact that her name is JoJo is fucking, it will never not be funny. I told you, it would be so great to have President JoJo. That would be the best. That would please me greatly. That alone kind of makes me want to throw away my... Oh, you never heard someone say that? I only heard it. I heard it referred to exclusively online as JoJo, and it's like, I was like, I'm voting for JoJo this November. I was like, what? I don't understand what you're talking about. We're talking about like the presidential election. What are you talking about? Yeah. Part 5 would be canon. Yeah, and then Araki would have to write a new, like part 10 or whatever he's up to, part 11, part 12 would actually have to be about a female JoJo character who becomes the president of the United States. That'd be pretty sick. And these are actually pretty tasty, Sleepy. So you should try them out. Sleepy, you're British or Australian, right? Because generally portrayed Anglo-Saxons and Germans have having very poor spicy tolerance. So if you're really bad with spicy, the worse you are at tolerating spicy food, the more you need to get these spicy jelly beans, because they'd be more hilarious. These are really good jelly beans. They're pretty spicy, but they're tasty. I like them. And like, I can eat one of them and be like totally fine. Like, it hits me in the back of the throat a little bit because my throat's really fucked up from years of smoking. But if I have like quite a few of them, it can be a bit much. The first time I had the spicy jelly beans available on the channel points, it was mostly Flying Jiley, but it was like Flying Jiley and Cookie maybe 15 of them at the same time. And I didn't do them like one after another. I just did them all at once. I was uncomfortable, but it was worth it. It was funny and it was tasty. They taste really good. I actually think they're really good. Can I open that door? No. That probably leads to like Dracula or something like that. Huh, huh. I completely forgot that there's voice acting in this game. Oh, My Punch Demons, I don't know if you caught it, but there's an Aura Aura reference in this game, as all games should have. Or you know, like China tries to pull some shit, right? And then President JoJo could be like, "Muna muna muna." I guess no, because her name would be JoJo, not with the G's, so she can't do the muna muna. Oh no. So okay, so JoJo becomes president, and then like we want to make some deal with China, and then Xi Jinping can be muna 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 muna. That would be good. Anyway, so here there's a lovely tasty item up there, but in order to get there, I have to be... I'm gonna save right here. In order to get that item, what you're supposed to do is come back when you have the super jump. But what you can do instead is pogo jump off of the winged skeletons to get up there and get this item a little bit early. And it doesn't do much, but it's still nice. So I would like to get it, and I just saved, so it's not that big of a deal. But this might be perfect. Nope. If I had not hit him, if he was just a little bit more to the right, that would have worked. Oh, got it. That wasn't too bad. All right. And what does it do? I don't know. What does it do? Has the power to negate curses. Oh, excellent. So now I cannot be cursed. How cool is that? It's cool. You mean your boobs are going live? Bash here is not referring to his literal tits. He's referring to his figurative tits. The tits that are he is borrowing right now from the Big Titty Goth Girlfriend class in Diablo 2. So, good luck with that. That sounded ironic. It was not. It was serious. Please, best of luck. Oh, I do want to see what the fire spell is. I think those home in on enemies. But it seems cool, whatever it is. All right, where am I going here? I'm going to hit the save point, and then I'm going to go challenge the boss. I don't know who the boss is. We're going to find out. So far, I'm really liking this game, except for the how attacking works when you're in midair. That part's super awkward. Maybe Legion. Maybe super. Because I thought Legion was in the catacombs, but that might be Ariosara. I think I'm thinking of Ariosara. Because in this game's equivalent of the catacombs, you fight death, which is weird because I don't know if there's a clock tower in this game. All right, where am I going? Okay, so lower right, and then we will be good to go. Not what I meant to do, but it worked. Actually, I can cheat and just look at it. So according to this, it's either Peeping Big, or it's Devil. Devil. All right, cool. Moving on. All right. Game is saved. So you can actually save the game wherever you want without penalty. So the real benefit of hitting a save point is just getting your health back, and that's about it. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And this is where those balloons are, huh? Hey, level up is nice. Particularly right before a boss. What level am I anyway? 19. Flying through this game. Let's see, what did that say? 4.5 hours. So I've been here for about 4 hours. The game hasn't been running that entire time. But the game clock is half an hour longer than, God damn it, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's half hour longer than how long I've been streaming, partly because I've been doing shit like this, where I wait for the game to, I put the game in turbo speed to return my mana. Is it Legion? No, Legion is at the bottom left, lower left of the map. I do remember that. This guy is Devil. Who gets fucked by the spell. And is also very busy fucking me up. So I need to wait for him to stop moving. And I got greedy. And because that spell hits him a shit ton of times, but only if... Okay, so he moves his fist back like that. I think he would take extra damage from the Bible because he's a devil. Yeah, those do quite a bit of damage to him. I just did the same thing there, where I... Get fucked. Alright, so I still don't have enough MP to cast that ability. Oh, doesn't he? Yeah, I was like, doesn't he move that that beam after he puts it down? And yes, he does. Which is why I got hit. I was gonna say, he's gotta be close. I was fucking him up. Cool. It is done. That wasn't too bad. And let's see, what is my prize? Oh no. It's a shade of some cheap sunglasses that are very, very unfashionable. Just would never wear these. Just as a very fashionable gentleman. Okay, so there was an area previously where I could not see in the dark, which was a big problem because that area, devil's in the details. And yes, I was trying to go for a ZZ Top reference. So I'm guessing this just takes me to the next area. Alright, so there's a clock tower in this game. So there's a clock tower in this game. However, the boss of the clock tower is not death. What's up with that? But I'm glad you recognized that was a ZZ Top reference. I'd be very disappointed if you were not, because I thought you were a boomer. 30-year-old boomer. But it still counts in my book. So actually I do want to break these candles, because I'm actually missing hearts for once. Because I always virtually never use... I'm about to use my hearts again anyway. I normally never ever use my sub-weapons. Where did he go? I didn't kill him, did he? No, I did not. So I do believe in this game that the swords can't summon more swords. So once you destroy their armaments, they can't do anything about it. But yes, I punch demons in myself. I do believe are millennials, but there's a common joke / meme on the internet about 30-year-old boomers. And one of the trends of 30-year-old boomers is that they passionately enjoy older games, particularly what are called boomer shooters, like Doom. And we definitely are guilty of that. And even with the night goggles, you can't see very much in here, which is disappointing. And I was actually never really into those groups. I do love classic rock and metal though, especially classic rock. All right, what's over here? A hint card. And what lovely hint do you have for me? The eyes of the goddess statue point to a secret passage. I don't remember seeing a goddess statue. However, I was just at a cathedral, or a chapel, and I might have to go back there and scrutinize it a little bit. In case they're referring to that, because... fuck. I do remember seeing something that could be construed as a goddess statue. However, I don't think it appeared to be looking at something. Alright, Chaos Ring. Increases the strength of holy water. Okay, cool, I don't care. Wait, this actually just straight up leads to a new area? That's stupid, because that means every time I want to do this, I have to come through here. Yeah, that's dumb. I don't like it. Alright, so I got two options here. I can keep going along the Aqueducts of Dragons. I have this over here. What was that? That was the clock tower. And I can also go back and explore this area again, which I'm going to do, to see if I can figure out what this hint card means. It's trying to tell me something. I know it. And the eyes of the goddess statue point to a secret passage. I definitely have not encountered something that could just be described as a goddess statue prior to coming to this area. So it's definitely in the Sky Hallway, or whatever this place is called, and or the chapel. The chapel has the same music as the Sky Passageway, so I'm going to consider them this area, same area. Fortunately the spikes in this game do virtually no damage, so who cares about that? In Order Ecclesia, they're set up to do, like, percentage damage. I think, like, they do 1/10 of your damage. Actually, that does look like 1/10 of my life bar, now that I mention it. Actually, you like better? I hope the answer doesn't upset her. Some nuts are trying to open an oyster. I don't know what you mean by that, need health. I presume that you're trying to make a joke, and your joke is actually very witty and clever, but I'm just too stupid to understand what you're trying to say. Confirm or deny? Dude, get back here. It's gonna take all day. I need to get up here and then, oh fuck, he's so shy. Okay, so I use that MP so to hit him once. God damn it, because he's probably worth quite a bit of health. Or not health, XP. Oh, some nuts are trying to open, are like trying. Okay, I totally misread that because my reading comprehension is terrible. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, so like as a kid, I haven't had sunflower seeds in forever. But as a kid, I was too lazy to peel the sunflower seeds, so I would just eat the entire the seed with the shell on it, and I would just swallow the shell with that. I don't know how bad that is for your body, but that's what I would do because I was just too lazy. I don't think I recognize Black Flag offhand. Sounds like it's punk. You do that with sunflower seeds? Okay. So we're both idiots together. That's very nice to know. Good rough stuff, yeah. It's probably, it's probably good fiber, right? But my only concern is that those shells are like ripping up your intestines as they go through you. That would be no bueno. Alright, so that is not a statue of a goddess. That's kind of what I was concerned about. Was that maybe it was right there. It is not. Wait a second. He's supposed to spawn 3 smaller ones. Back in the 80s before I was born. Yeah, all the good stuff was before I was born. I do believe it is my, as a millennial, I do believe that popular music peaked in the 80s. Or that was the last time it was good. Popular music probably peaked in the 70s. And I think that's when music started becoming too mass-produced. And it was always guilty of that, but that's after the 80s, the 90s when it started becoming truly bad. And that's just my personal opinion. And I mean, the loudness wars is a separate point. It's not good, but the problem is like, loudness wars refers to how overly compressed music is now. And I personally have no problem with compression of tracks. What compression does is it reduces dynamic range, but it makes the quiet parts of your song are louder. So that way, like, your song's playing on the radio and it's like the quiet part of your song, people don't think like the music isn't playing or they can't hear it. So in of itself, I still think it's not bad. But it means that the music does suffer for it because there's less dynamic range, but only if you're actually sitting down and listening to the music. If it's playing on the radio, like most pop music, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. That's gonna hit me. But that's just me. Metallica is very guilty of it. And it's actually very obvious on the first album that really suffers from it is Death Magnetic. I was about to say Death Magnetic. Death Magnetic is very, very guilty of that. But that's it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal, but that's just me. But what I'm referring to is not the loudness wars in and of themselves, but rather the actual quality of music coming out. Is it the worst compressed album ever? And it was really, really obvious when Death Magnetic came out, because at the same time Death Magnetic came out, Death Magnetic was made available for Guitar Hero. And people actually took the tracks from the Guitar Hero version of Death Magnetic and then remastered the album. Because in Guitar Hero and in Rock Band, the tracks of different instruments are on different tracks, which is how the game is able to, like when you mess up with the drums, it mutes the drums. When you mess up on the guitar, it mutes the guitar. So they have to be on different tracks in the game. So people are able to take the raw tracks and then recreate the album and actually make it sound good. Although Death Magnetic is not a bad album. It could have been worse. It could have been Saint Anger. Although there actually is like, there was one track from Saint Anger. I really like Metallica. And there was one track from Saint Anger I actually really like, which is Frantic. And honestly, like, if Saint Anger had not been recorded by Metallica, it was just some like metal punk band. It was just some punk metal band. People thought Saint Anger is a good album, but because it was Metallica, people thought it was shit. And it's not great, but I don't think it's nowhere. It's fun to hate on Saint Anger, but it's actually not that bad. IMO. But that's just me. So right now I am, yeah, honestly, between load and reload, there's like one good song, and that's Fuel. So I'm heading up to the top of this chapel in the hopes of finding a, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. I actually just remember what the secret is referring to. I'm just going to head up here anyway, for peace of mind. But I am pretty sure that this is referring to a part, you find this hint card en route to the aqueducts, and I'm pretty sure that is referring to a part in the aqueducts. It is actually super obvious there's a secret there, because it has this big, huge empty room with this big wall that's in the middle of the room, and you can't proceed on the map. Yeah, so I just remember what that is referring to, and this ain't it. And Drunk Author as, well, welcome back, Ninja. You joined us at a good time. We're talking about how old Metallica was so much better than new Metallica. Oh my god. Imagine a world where instead of Cliff Burton dying, that was his name, right? How dumb am I that I can't remember the name of the bassist? Yeah, Cliff Burton. Instead of Cliff Burton dying, it should have been Lars. Change my mind. That sounds so fucked up to, like, you know, go walk up to a man and say, I wish you had died. But hey, if it was Lars instead of Cliff Burton, the world would be a better place. Fact. Change my mind. Oh yeah, it'd be kind of hard to overly compress a vinyl record, right? We live in a world where there are Metallica hipsters. Yeah. If you wait long enough, there will be hipsters of it. It's true. Someone would have killed Napster. Wait, Keith Richards is still alive, is he not? Once Keith Richards dies, that means we know that the world's gonna go through some serious shit. But like, Napster was patently broken from the beginning. Someone was gonna take it down. It didn't have to be Lars, but someone was gonna take down Napster. They had to. Oh yeah, that fucking video, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, someone big would have taken down Napster, like Dr. Dre. And there's plenty of people, like Kanye wasn't that big of a deal when Napster was a big deal. But like, Kanye would have done it too. Yeah. I mean, Napster was digital piracy. I don't consider digital piracy on the same term as theft. It's a similar concept, but I think referring to as theft or referring to as stealing, that's not how it should be referred to. That said, piracy, despite the fact that I don't think it's theft, is still illegal and it's still immoral. Usually. So for example, in regards to like pirating software, games are a perfect example of this, where many classic games, either A, they're simply not available, period. Like if you go onto eBay, it's not there. You can't find these older games. They're just not there. Even if you had all the money in the world, you still can't buy it. Alternatively, the game does exist, but it's like $500 for this one game. And it's extremely cost prohibitive. And when you pirate the game, because it's all secondhand at that point, you're not actually taking money away from the people who made that game because they don't exist anymore. They don't make the game anymore. So I think that I'm trying to think if you can actually buy Harmony Dissonance legally, aside from buying an old copy of the game. Yes, it's on Virtual Console. So this game can be bought digitally. But I was talking about like this Wii game called Dokapon Kingdom, which would be really, really fun to play multiplayer online, guys. Just saying. It's maybe $300. And I own a copy of it, but you know, that's fucking ridiculous. And again, if you pirate that game, the people who made that game, I think it's like Hudson Soft, something like that, they're not losing any money because the reason why it's $300 is because they don't make it anymore. And you're buying a secondhand copy from someone else. Hey, it's Mr. Poopy Bungholio. How are you doing? It's all genetics. Yeah, it is. They also probably always got the good stuff. And if you get high enough quality drugs, the negative impact from the drugs is greatly, greatly reduced. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, Mr. Junior, is that, wait. Oh, I meant, like, where I'm talking about, I mean, you know, just take any game in general. Like, a game that a lot of people are familiar with is Suikoden 2. Which is a notorious PlayStation game for being expensive. However, Suikoden's like, I think it starts at around $150. Oh wait, does he? I didn't know that he has Parkinson's. And I just got slowdown right there. But I was specifically talking about the game Dokapon Kingdom, which is for the PS2 and for the Wii. And it's like $300 on eBay. And I believe it is my opinion that even though it's illegal, it is not morally wrong to pirate it, because that price is extremely unreasonable. And when you do pirate it, the publisher of the game doesn't lose any money because the publisher of the game doesn't make it anymore, and they cannot possibly sell it to you even if they wanted to. So when you pay $300 for it, you're just enriching someone else who has nothing to do with the people who originally made the game. Ergo, you're not stealing from the publisher or the developer. But that's just me. I think face guard is the one that I want, which is the helmet with the most amount of defense on it. So it is. But yeah, that's my opinion on that matter. However, the U.S. Court of Law disagrees. So this is like the only Castlevania where mermen are like this are not this super low level enemy. So the news game when his complaining started to increase. Yeah, I had no idea that Osborne had Parkinson's. Poor guy. That is a very shitty disease because you lose control of yourself. And also, the neural degeneration is not limited to muscles. You have dementia as well, and it's not good. Right? Yeah, I'm not talking about if they still make the game and so forth, but I'm talking about where they don't make the game anymore, and there's no subsequent release of it. So for example, they don't make Harmony Dissonance anymore. If you want the original copy for Game Boy Advance, you have to buy it secondhand, and it's that expensive, but it's expensive. But you can buy it digitally on Virtual Console. Man, these fishmen have these mermen have way too much health. But you can't buy it legally. from a first party vendor, and ergo, I would say pirating Harmony Dissonance is morally wrong. However, something like Suikoden 2, you cannot buy from the people who made it. Ergo, and if you do want to buy it from someone else, it's $150 at a minimum. So I would just say it is morally okay to pirate it. That's not what he meant to do. That's just funny. You know, you cook with wine, sometimes you add it to food. Very nice, need health. That's probably why you need health, just saying. Something to consider. At least these guys are pretty easy to kill, because they have a lot of health. Why did that happen? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Yes, I punched demons. I was hoping you were still here, so you'd see that. And Mr. Poopy Bunkolio, I hope you're still here. And if you are, thank you so much for joining us. And I hope you're having a good time. How are you doing? Hinjaku, Hinjaku! Man, Turbo makes that way easier. So the Game Boy Advance only had two face buttons, A and B, which means I can set up the other two face buttons to be turbos for A and B. And sometimes that's very useful, like right here. Because these basement dwelling incels think they have control over supply demand, overcharge all these listings. Yeah, well, I mean, part of it's like, it's what the market will bear, right? It's like if you go on eBay and you have this game that you're gonna sell, because it's a good game, but you need money, right? And you see that people are charging $300 for it, then it's like, hey, you might as well charge $300 for it too and get your money's worth, right? Besides, it's the nature of things like that too. So if something's rare and valuable in the first place, then it's, in these cases, due to limited supply. It's because they don't make it anymore, which means that over time, that game will only become more rare. Unless there's like a major re-release of it or something like that. But usually those prices are being inflated by collectors who don't even want to play the games in the first place. They just want to collect them. So in that case, like, you might as well charge as much as you want for it, because if you sell it now, you're forfeiting how much money it's going to be worth in the future. So you might as well get your money's worth. I mean, yeah, if I had unlimited money, then I wouldn't have that problem. But paying $300 for a game that you're going to play for a couple hours, when the fact that it only costs $300 in the first fucking place because the publisher is an idiot and just won't re-release it, and then that way you could pay way less money for it, but also they would make money from it. That's dumb. This is kind of weird. I was wondering what this is. I can't go in there, whatever it is. In case of snake bite, and always carry a small snake. I can't really talk like Star Platinum, unfortunately. I mean, that is a definition of disposable income, is it not, Spaz? I never thought of it that way, but I think you're right. It's literally any income that you don't have to spend on necessities or auto-raise your cost of living. What I just got? I got some hard gloves, baby. Which is good, because I've been working hard. Oh, okay, so that brings me up to 92. Okay, so they are a pretty good improvement over my boots. And the difference between having money and having money. Yeah, I mean, because if you're making $1 million a month, but you have to spend 99% of that on, you know, things that are, you don't, alright, that breaks down. Yes. That's a bad example. But I mean, it's like, let's say you live in California. Let's say you live in the Bay Area. If you live in the Bay Area, you could be making, well, I mean, a lot of, like, talking is hard. Many parts of California, you could be making 6 figs, but really not have that much money because the cost of living there is so high. But I was gonna say, you know, you make $1 million a month or something like that. But it's kind of hard to imagine. I didn't expect it. Nope, it hits you even you're crouched. It's gonna hit me when it comes back. Yeah. But I mean, but you could be making $10,000 a month in the Bay Area and you might like, for example, like when I was looking at moving to the Bay Area, because I work in biotech, so there's a lot of biotech opportunities there. In order to be making the same amount of money that I'm making in Arizona, I would have to make around at least $200,000. And a lot of the jobs I was looking at paid pretty well, but I couldn't get anything that paid that much money. So it's like there was no reason for me to go there at that time because I was literally making more money effectively where I live. Despite the fact that nominally the amount of money I was making was far, far lower. And need help, there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, if I could buy a studio apartment, I would have bought a studio apartment because I don't like having a house. Increases my strength. Cool. How much? My strength is 86, and I go turn that guy back on. Oh, it boosts it by 10. That's actually pretty good to have early on. So I found a hint card earlier that was bothering me that said, the eyes of the goddess statue point towards a secret, and they're referring to this right here. Yeah, I agree with that, Eye Punch Demons. You need to have a way of letting loose. Because de-stressing is very, very important, unfortunately. Because otherwise you will go crazy. And I can't proceed here because of that. Later on, you must get something that allows you to break those barriers. It's been probably like 20 years since I played this game, so I don't quite remember. But something like that. Alright, so where are we going? So this is a dead end. We have two options inside the aqueducts, which are right here. And the clock tower is over here. So those are my options. Where are the boss achievements? Alright, so the next boss listed here is Giant Merman. And this is definitely where you fight him because this is the aqueducts, and I've been seeing some other mermen out and about. So my house is 1,200 square feet, and honestly, even that is too big. If I could have like a one-room house, like a studio, basically what you get when you rent a studio, but that you own, I would love that. And I think it's stupid how real estate development goes in America, especially in America, because we need way more condos that people can buy and build equity in them. Because apartments are the best way to live because you can fit far more of them to a given area, and they actually are better for the environment too because of that. You waste a lot less energy. But apartments, also when you rent, you ultimately are losing money in the long term because you can't build equity in the house because you don't own it, you're renting it. But in many areas, like apartments are, God damn it, apartments are everywhere. But condos are very rare. So for example, I'm in Arizona. Condos are extremely rare here. And where there are condos, they're usually very, very high end. But what we need are, in my opinion, more condos. Instead of like having apartment complexes everywhere, occasionally have condos so people can buy what is effectively an apartment. And I think that would be better for everyone. But that's just me. Because if I could buy like a 600 square foot apartment, even the 600 square foot apartment is bigger than the studio. If I could buy a 400 square foot apartment, I'd be very, very happy with that. That's all I need. The widely accepted terms for people who study money, how to make enough money to have the life you want. Yeah, like, you know, so I put you as, imagine owning a studio apartment for $400 a month. That would be amazing. Have you seen the connexes that they build into living spaces? What is a connex? Besides, like, the girl you last dated who conned you. That's... So recently I got a stone that will turn my my whip into a lightning whip. I'm gonna see if these guys are weak to it. They are weak to it. Good to know. Because there's some goddamn fish boys. Shipping containers. Oh yeah! I have heard about that, and it seems like a cool idea. And it seems like it'd be very cost effective. However, it's cost effective. Why does no one do it? That's my only question. So Bluestone must give me Ice Elemental then. Yep. Welcome to the NHK anime. Why do these guys regenerate? Alright, fortunately, they still died nonetheless, that's good. Because if those guys stuck around for just a little bit longer, that would have gone not so good. Don't follow the herd. And IPD, what is NHK anime? I don't think I recognize that acronym. Alright, save point is over here. And this boss is definitely going to be Giant Merman. Is it Merman or is it Merman? Discuss. Have the exact house you want. Oh, it's welcome to the NHK. Okay. Isn't NHK a news channel? Oh, I need to jump over that. Okay, cool. And I was facing the wrong way when I fired off that spell, so most of it was wasted. He's gonna come back? Nope. Whee! Yeah, look at this guy. He's just having fun. He's summoning a wave. He's summoning a wave. Alright. So I don't know if you actually have to jump over them, or if that platform is sufficiently high to prevent you from taking damage there. And he's summoning the boys. Oh, he actually directs them to move forward. That's kind of cool. What's he doing? Okay, wave attack. Alright, and right after he summoned the Bibles, he took a step back, so that was not good. Easy peasy. You're thinking of a different neat anime. You would have to have sewer and electricity. Hey, if you have a patch of sand... Now, if you put your patch of sand off the coast, so it's actually technically an island, you wouldn't actually need sewer service now, would you? That's really gross. Alright, what do we got? So I just killed the boss, and let's see what my reward was. Looks like my reward was actually just progression. Although, I highly doubt it was just that. Okay, so here's a new area. So this will all come back around if this takes me to the clock tower. And it took me to the clock tower, okay. I was very much expecting that to take me to the clock tower. Because the only other place for me to go right now is right here. Yeah, only other place for me to go is right here, and that's also the clock tower, so I chose wisely. Yeah, septic tank, right? Bad nut. Speaking of some bad nuts, where's the good nut? Oh, there he is. Let's go get the good nut. Hey, Mr. Peanut. I love you. Here's the peanut boy. Look at him. He is such a cutie. I love him. He doesn't want to be here right now. But that's okay. Oh yeah, Spence, that's another thing I don't like about a lot of American construction is that they're not very dense when they build homes. So like my house, on my plot of land, you could easily fit 4 times as on my plot of land that has a 1,200 square foot home, you could easily put down like 5,000 square foot of home. And then accordingly, you could split that up and you could have 4 families be there. And then by not doing that, by having these huge yards and not making it so that you take the same house and make it have like a 2 floors, like a basement, ground floor, second floor, whatever. It reduces the density of housing, and by extension, it makes it so that housing is more expensive. Like, I'm not saying that we don't need to have micro houses, even though there's nothing wrong with micro houses. But by being far more intelligent about real estate development, we can make it so that real estate is cheaper. And that is indeed a big skeleton. That's a big boy. He definitely drinks his milk. But I mean, you're saying that, do people in apartments not have privacy? And I think if an apartment is constructed well, like most modern ones are, you have a perfectly reasonable amount of privacy. Certainly there's apartments where the walls are very, very cheap, and that can be awful. But I think I would argue that in general, the last apartment I was at was pretty nice, and I never heard anything from any other neighbor, except for this one time where someone moved in and they had an awful dog that would never ever shut up. But besides that, I never heard anything from another person. So that was not an issue at all. And man, the music in this game is terrible. So for Harmony and Dissonance, they actually made a conscious decision to make the music shitty. And what they did is that oh, I chose wisely. No, not an institution. That's a vandal, right? Or specter. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, I was looking to cast the magic. So for Harmony and Dissonance, they actually chose to compromise the sound quality by taking the resources that normally you would use for sound reproduction to enhance the graphics. Which is, I think, in retrospect, a really bad decision because the music is really, the sound quality is, the composition of the music is not bad. It's the quality of the music, which is trash. But also the graphics are not all that great. They're pretty terrible, actually. So Dinosaur has far better graphics, but also far better music quality. But a lot of the music, I can't listen to it for too long in this game, despite the fact that I like the music, because it sounds terrible, and I do not want to pick that up. Alright, platforming fun. Fortunately, it appears that spikes in this game do not really do all that much damage, so that's good. Nice. I am a professional. I'm good at video games, guys. All right, easy peasy. Nice. Is that it? Looks like it. That is it for now. That's a lot of Flea Man. We would not be able to see each other if we want. A triangle with 3 driveways or a square with 4 driveways. Oh, you mean like if you made a house out of shipping containers or whatever. Multi-kill. Alright, so I picked up a map is what I think I just picked up. Yep, that was a map for the clock tower. Alright, so it was actually a really good choice that I went through the aqueducts. Because my choices originally were to come through here, or go into the aqueducts, and that allowed me to access this this rear entrance into Clock Tower, and actually that paid off for me. Monster kill, kill, kill. 4 or 3 freestanding structures. Yeah, that would be the way to do it, because you definitely get way more. Oh fuck, there's harpies here. You get far more privacy that way. Faux show. I don't think that harpy is dead. Okay. So I want to hit that save point, but before I hit that save point, I want to head down here. Yeah, I don't think that ability is going to work very well on the harpies, because it's gonna push them back versus comboing them. Alright, so that is a harpy. And I currently have equipped an accessory that makes my attacks lightning damage. But I want to check if that actually does anything. It doesn't do shit to them. So the elemental accessories do nothing. They don't increase your damage. Oh, they do. They increase your damage by 2 points. Okay. So I'll keep that on then. I did not know that. Excuse me. What is she weak to? Ice. Baby. So, I have a blue stone. Yeah, okay, so the blue stone will now fuck her up. And I was gonna go that way, but I'm now not doing all that great on health. And I am saving, so I won't lose anything per se if I do die. However, the save point that I last saved at is quite a ways from here. So it'll be a little bit of a trek. When there is a save point, very close by. Bowed by. Oh, you're talking about the harpy. Yeah, you know, aside from the whole, you know, being mostly a bird thing, she's got some pretty nice tits. Oh, need help. That's awful. But also a thing that would totally happen. Alright, so these guys are bone archers. They arch their bones at you. And Gecko, thank you so much for that host. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing this lovely night? And thank you, iPushstevens, for that shout out. Just finished your stream. How did your stream go? Looks like you're playing some Modern Warfare. And your stream title was "Today will be a great day." I hope it was a great day. Being in the desert, you learn about dropping structures down on the ground. But who would Spaz? But when you say would she respect me, who is she? You're not referring to me, am I? Because I would respect you. And Gecko, I'm glad that you had a great day. Right now, we are playing some Harmony of Dissonance. I'm having a good time. It's fun. Where am I going? Nope, that's where I came from. But I'm having fun. Good tits, Harpy, I think. Oh, would the Harpy respect you? Yeah, I'm sure she respects anyone who treats her right. Wait, where did that come from? You asshole. He wasn't not even remotely visible. And he dropped some gloves. Now, why does a skeleton archer have some boxing gloves? I don't know. Oh, because you called her Bird Bay. That's right, you did. Some chips and walk. Nice, I'm very jealous. I'm a little peckish right now. Particularly because I wasn't that hungry, but iPushstevens started talking about pan pizza. So now I have to get some pan pizza. Because I'm hungry. Oh man, I am looking so forward to that pizza, I can't even tell you. And I jumped right into her fucking face. Oh, that time worked out. That was not too bad. That Fire Inferno spell is actually very effective, but only against enemies where you can hit them multiple times. And in the case of the Harpies, god damn it, I can't even see her. In the case of the Harpies, it pushes them back, which reduces his ability to combo them. Spawn is Satan talking up another one. Yeah, sorry guys, but you gotta get the pizza. And I just got a baguette, which is apparently not a type of bread. I'm gonna guess it's a helmet of sorts. It is. Never heard of a baguette. Alright. So I went to go hit the save point and to get health, and I just came back to the room I was before I decided to go hit the save point. And in my little journey there, this one room cost me 1/3 of my health because I'm good at video games. Man, attacking in mid-air is super awkward in this game. At least I dinged, so that's good. Huh, okay. Actually, this room right here, this is either a save point or this is either a save point. This one is a little too close to this one, so it's probably not that one. This is probably a save point. So if I'm in an environment like this, it's okay, because I can just keep pushing them out of the way. The reason why in that that vertical area there's such a pain in the ass, which is why Castlevania games have harpies in clock tower areas, because it's narrow, so you hit them and it pushes them off the area, but they can still dive bomb at you and all that good jazz. So by putting them in an area like this, it makes them kind of not a big deal. Alright, so I thought that was going to make her flinch. What the hell was that? It's this guy right here, I guess. So that harpy should be coming for me. That disc armor is not a problem because I can just use the Inferno ability on him. Okay, so I did not think that was gonna happen. And I'm gonna have to I'm gonna die here. Alright, so he took far more damage than I thought he had. Like getting GF numbers in San Andreas. What are GF numbers? But regardless of what GF numbers are, I hope you get them. I hope you get them good. So that gives me 12 defense, but it reduces my intelligence by 6 points. Harpy looks like he works at a gym. Come on. You're being really harsh, man. What does Harpy look like? Oh, yeah, with the shader, that definitely looks like a man. You are correct. I can't deny that. All right, so even with the shader removed, that is very masculine. So, the harpies in Harmony Dissonance, it's not their finest hour, but they're still god beautiful women. Goddamn beautiful women. English is hard. Hey, all women are queens. Man, that fucked him up. No, Spaz, I think you are mostly correct on this one. I'm gonna die. I was gonna say, just kidding, the save point's right here. Nope, the save point's above me. Assuming that is a save point. Alright, I need one more hit on her. Cool. Alright, if this is a save point, then all is saved. I didn't mean to make a pun. Alright, good shit. Oh boy. That was gonna be kind of brutal. So an axe sub-weapon would be really useful here, actually. Because it ignores geometry and it goes above you. And I'm very fortunate that she died right there, or that would have ended poorly. Yes, there's a boss here, okay. Which means I'm not going there. Alright, so what are we gonna do? I need to finish exploring this area, and then I will be free to go fight the boss. The boss is definitely not death, because I do remember that death is not in the clock tower, because that's extremely weird for a Castlevania game. So I do know that Medusa's a boss in this game, is she not? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. There's an achievement list, however the achievement list is not really in any particular order. I hate it when they do that. When I just walk past, I'm not gonna worry about it. There's a ruler sword in here. Who is especially vulnerable to that spell. How do I know this? Well, would you say you know it pretty well? Well, I would say that I know it pretty well. Indeed. I don't know this particular Castlevania very well. However, I have played this game multiple times, although it's been probably close to 20 years before I played it. And I do know Castlevania in general pretty well. So here we are. He's weak to thunder, but I'm not going to change it. If you get a paramedic girlfriend number, you don't lose weapons or money when killed. Oh, okay. Does a police girlfriend free you from prison or whatever? Oh shit, that could still hit you. He is kind of using a combat yo-yo. He's using a weaponized yo-yo, it's true. Yes. Just like in real life. Yeah, that yo-yo there had a lot of weird momentum. Physics. And was there anything over here? Because I don't think there was anything. Oh shit. And this fucking yo-yo is still hit. And Redfield. I assume that's a reference to Resident Evil. The R you must see Resident Evil. Thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I don't mean to disappoint you, but I will probably never ever play a Resident Evil game on this channel because I am a huge scaredy cat. And even though the Resident Evil games are not that scary as far as horror games are concerned, they're too scary. They're too spoopy for me. So I apologize for that. However, I do know that they are very good games. Maybe I could do some of the later ones, like starting with Resident Evil 4. They weren't all that scary. But thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. And I'm glad you like what you see. And I hope you let us know how you're doing this lovely night. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing a little bit better because I got followed by Chris Redfield. And hello, Comic Queen. Oh, there's another Redfield besides Chris, right? Who's the other one? See, I'm not very familiar with Resident Evil, so I don't remember what his sister's name is. But hello, Comic Gamer. I am doing quite well. I'm playing some Horror Dissonance and I'm having fun. It's Resident Evil SOCOM. I don't want to do that though. What's the point of that? But Spaz, I believe in you. You got to get that police girlfriend. Someone's got to date cops, so why not you? I'm so pretty. I disagree, but thank you. I appreciate that. Because I don't feel like I'm looking so hot right now. So I appreciate your kind words. Man, I turned 30 this month. I turned 30 in a few days. I'm not looking forward to it. I feel so old. Chris and Claire. Oh, I thought it was Claire, but it's like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, why would both of their names start with C's? So, Redfield, are you a Chris or are you a Claire? Or are you an Eclair? So I'm being a little facetious there. But, what are your pronouns? He, she, they, etc. Excuse me. And so, Ninja Zombie here wants me to eat some spicy jelly beans. And they are pretty spicy. They're not that spicy, but they're pretty spicy. This one is jalapeno. They actually taste pretty good. I highly recommend them. You can get off my lawn. No, you get off my lawn. So individually, these jelly beans are not that spicy. But if you eat a whole bunch of them, they're pretty spicy. That said, I'm half Korean. I eat spicy stuff all the time. I have read reviews of these jelly beans where people thought they were way, way too fucking spicy. So, your mileage may vary, but I really like them. I highly recommend them. And I'm gonna make that channel point cheaper, because I want more people to make me eat jelly beans. So I was gonna say, you guys better not abuse this. That's reverse psychology, guys. I want you guys to abuse it. So I just dropped that down in price to 250 channel points, which means Ninja Zombie just got fucked because he paid full price for that like a sucker. So I'm gonna make it up to my friend Ninja Zombie. I'm gonna eat one more jelly bean for you, absolutely free. And also because I want to. This is habanero. These taste great. Alright, that is a bit spicy. And that is a hint card 4. Some spells can be cast multiple times. Okay. Definitely couldn't have figured that out myself. If I eat just one of them, it's not that big of a deal. But if I eat multiple, I'm like, that heat's starting to build up a little bit. All right, only a couple more places to go on the east side of the clock tower. It's actually kind of funny because the package that comes with them, with the hot spicy jelly beans, actually includes like a spinner wheel that has the different flavors on it. So because they go from what are the options? They go from sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero up to Carolina Reaper. I haven't really noticed that they're like the Carolina Reaper is significantly more spicy than the sriracha, probably because I don't think they're actually all that spicy. But I think it's a fun idea. I got the idea from Chard Monk, who is a variety retro streamer. I believe he does retro achievements as well. And I mean, no offense to my man Chard, but he's one of these jelly beans, and he's dying. But so Bright's, oh shit, I'm talking shit right now, and I just started to cough there because it's burning my throat a little bit. Yeah, Mr. Junior knows what I'm talking about. Am I right? Am I right? He's one of the spicy jelly beans, and he's in a world of pain. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's okay. But Mr. Junior, flying jively the other day. You already heard this story, but he made me eat like 15 of them at once, and it was good. It was tasty. No regrets. I was a bit uncomfortable, but it was worth it. It was a good hurt. I was gonna say there should be Medusa heads in here, and the golden Medusa heads petrify you, and it's not a chance. If they hit you, they petrify you. No pain, no gain. Yeah, if you are okay with spicy foods, or if you just want to have fun, I do highly recommend the spicy jelly bellies. I think they're called Bean Boozled, and they are very tasty. Particularly because I just love spiciness. I actually was eating peanut butter earlier today as a snack, mostly because I was too lazy to make breakfast for myself. So I was just eating peanut butter, and I thought, you know, could add some zing to this. So I added crushed red pepper to my peanut butter, and it turned out pretty well. I actually really liked it. But peanut butter is mostly oil, and capsaicin is soluble in oil. So I had to add a whole bunch of chili pepper to it to make it actually spicy. Nothing wrong with that though. Red pepper is healthy for you. As are most spices. Most spices are healthy, but the problem with that is you consume so little of them. When you actually eat them, that's irrelevant. All right, so I know this room is like some kind of puzzle. And puzzles usually in Castlevania games are not very cerebral, they're just annoying. So we'll see how that goes here. This might be something where so there's two castles in this game, and they overlap with each other, unlike the two castles in Symphony of Night. And this one might require that you solve the puzzle in Castle B and then come back here. Guardian armor. He can't actually take damage. Nice. Okay. So I just fucked that up. So what you're supposed to do here is push him into the fucking spikes. Or those cogs at the back. And then he will gunk them up, and that will do something. You idiot! Hey, no pain, no gain. Oh, you get his equipment! That's cool. Oh, he will be remembered. Hey, days and days! Well, apparently you can't hear me, but I appreciate your lurk nonetheless, wherever you may be, Mr. Days and Days. Days and Days plays a lot of modern shooters on his PS4, especially Warzone. What else have I seen him play? Dead by Daylight, but mostly Warzone. I've never played a single Battle Royale game in my life, but maybe I should. They seem to be all the rage. They look really hard to me. I probably should just take it. Because the impact to my defense is pretty significant, while the impact to my intelligence is not that bad, all things considered. Man, he dropped some pretty good equipment, actually. Yeah. That just increased my defense by maybe like 24 points. Which ain't too bad. I don't want that dagger, I want that Bible. That Bibble. Alright, so what do we got? I can go down, but the first thing I'm gonna do is go to the save point because I lost 2/3 of my health trying to run through that guardian armor like an idiot. I had to know it was on the other side. Because the very first thing I noticed when I attacked him was that he wasn't taking damage. So I wanted to just go run through him and see what was on the other side. But the reason why he doesn't take damage is so that he doesn't die when you push him into the cogs. Yeah, I was waiting for it to come down. Alright, so she is one shot. Nice. That's the most important, annoying thing about the Harpies is that they can attack you either with a projectile or their dive bomb when you can't see them because they're off the screen. Which is super lame. And I went past where I want to go. Yeah. Where I wanted to go was right here. And then down. And there's gonna be another Harpy right here. And critical attacks are pretty sweet. So I have no idea what determines the probability of, or like what the formula is for the probability of getting a critical hit, but it's definitely determined by your luck stat. And it looks like you get double damage for a critical hit, so they're pretty nice. And I do have 2 pieces of equipment that increased luck, so my luck's probably quite a bit higher than it should be at this point in the game. And that's just for my logic with that is to improve enemy drops. But hey, if it increases my damage too, that's nice. That's not too bad. That's not what I meant to do. All right, so I'm gonna get that sometime. Oh man, those jelly beans taste good. I like them. All right, so technically was at the end of this corridor, and then after that, I am free to go challenge the boss of this area. I actually don't know who the boss of this area is, but we shall find out. First, I want this mint. All right. Nothing. It's a whole bunch of nothing. Nice. Good shit. There is nothing there. Cool. Story of my life. Alright, kind of curious how much XP these Harpies give. So I have 537. Okay. So I can't get this item that you dropped, and that's actually like a high potion. I think that's a super potion, which is a very good drop, and I can't get it. They give me 100 XP each. That's quite a bit, actually. I was saying, there should be another one right here. Alright, one more hit for her. Very nice. Actually, this is going to get me really close to leveling up before this next boss. So I'm going to actually sit here and grind them. Yeah, I need to kill 2 more, and then I will level up. There should be one right here. And then I'm gonna hit the save point, and then that should be it. At least as far as that thing is concerned. Cool. Alright, so Harpies will have respawned. I'll kill at least one of them. Yeah. And then level up. Cool. Alright. And before going there, I'm going to go save. Alright. Biggest Slimu. Alright, so 54 damage from Ice Elemental. 54 damage from Red Elemental. 54 damage from... Okay, so it doesn't matter what element it is. That attack is gonna fuck him up. Yeah, this is gonna be a very short battle. Because the nature of his design means that he gets hit multiple times. And his primary attack is to spawn additional slimes. And the attacks I'm mostly using are also AoE attacks. So even that doesn't work. Oh, there he goes. Easy peasy. So the other weird thing is that this is a clock tower. And in Castlevania games, the boss of the clock tower is almost always death. In fact, this is probably the only Castlevania game where the boss isn't death. So that's weird. I wonder if they were being cheeky when they did that. They thought they were being really clever by making the player think there is going to be death right here, but there is not. I don't know. But I don't mean to spoil the game for you, but you do encounter death later on. What's the ability I have equipped right now? I have Fire Bible equipped. We should make good work at this guy. Yep, there he goes. Easy peasy. Is that gonna still hit me? It sure looks like it was about to hit me. Alright, so green stone, what does that give me? It's a different... adds wind attacks. Okay, cool. And... I still haven't got anything that would help me progress in the game. So... there's gotta be something up here that will help me. Or I don't know where I'm gonna go. Okay, so hopefully there's an upgrade right here. Ah, okay. So there's a story in this game, but I think what it ultimately comes down to is that there's this guy, you may have heard of him, his name is Dracula, and he needs to get killed. So, yeah, you know. But basically what he's saying is that there's two castles, there's Castle A and Castle B, which are very, very creatively named. Okay. So I forget exactly how this works. Besides taking fucking forever. Okay, so there we go. So the game now officially recognizes that there are two different castles. So, that's Castle A. I am now Castle B. Cool. Alright, so this is where I am supposed to be. In Castle B. I didn't mean to make a pun or anything like that. It just came out naturally. I apologize. It was very unprofessional of me. Alright. So it was a pretty lazy way to pad out the game, but more content is more content, so I don't complain about it too much. What do we got in here? Oh, fucking Fleaman armor. Fleamen are like one of the worst enemies there are, particularly when you're playing a Castlevania game where you must use a whip, where you can't use like swords or anything like that. Oh hey, that's nice. That is very nice. I'll take it. Oh, so previously these cogs, I think, didn't have spikes on them at some points. So these cogs are now a lot more dangerous. Hello, Mr. Skeleton Blaze. I really don't like these guys. Which is why I'm willing to use killer magic on them. So, you can't really cast that many spells before you run out of MP. However, your MP slowly regenerates over time. And I can just use turbo mode to make the game run about 20 times faster. Something like that. So the regeneration when I run turbo is really fucking good. Alright, so this is a save point, right? This is a save point. So, I do know now that there's plenty of places for me to explore inside of Castle B. But in Castle B, you're being very funny. It's not a bad joke, that's a good joke, actually. That would not have occurred to me. Will this work? This will work. No, it will not work. Come on. Don't be like that. Will that work? That'll work. And pun for fun. It was a very punny pun. So thank you for contributing to that pun. That kind of makes me want to play Hollow Knight. Because Hollow Knight does have a bee castle with bee knights in it. So that sounds like that'd be right up your alley. And Hollow Knight is an amazing fucking game. For those who do not know, it is a Metroidvania. It's a Metroidvania that's heavily inspired by Dark Souls. It's also actually like, it's really dark and grim, but also super cute at the same time. And it was the very first game made by the people who made it. Which makes it even more astounding because it was like one of the greatest games of the year when it came out. It is a solid 9 out of 9. That's not what I meant to say because I'm an idiot. It's a solid 9 out of 10. I think it's like $15 when it's full price. So it may actually be cheaper now. Fortunately, the Steam Summer Sale just ended, but when it was on sale, it probably was very, very affordable. And it's probably at least a 40-hour game. It's very, very long, and multiple playthroughs are encouraged. That game is really good. It's way better than the game I'm playing right now. Let's put it that way. And this is a good game. It's not a bad game. Alright, so I forgot what was... Shit, I was trying to buy that guy. Not getting hit by blue ones is not a big deal. It's just more humiliation than... That is kind of weird. Alright, so there's a dude here. And apparently he has no health. But there's a switch right here. So what I need to do is hit him with that hammer. So come to mama. Hey Pulse, how you doing? Welcome back. I think he needs to be like right here. There we go. Got him. We can give Pulse another shout out. Pulse is a variety retro streamer. He's why I know about he's why I know about retro achievements in the first fucking place. So thank you for doing that. Can't thank you enough. It's been a blast playing these. I always say that.
Hey at MegaQuarT_.
And CBX, thank you so much for that sub. You shouldn't have done that, but thank you so much for it. And, both Pulse and CBX are great streamers. You should follow them. In fact, the whole reason why I met CBX in the first place was because he was playing Castlevania. I was playing Castlevania. We are Castlevania bros. And CBX, thank you so much for that sub. You really should not have done that. That was a poor life decision. That said, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I'm having fun playing some Harmony Dissonance. CBX, I presume that you've played Harmony Dissonance. Where am I going? just got home. Nice. That means you're done with your workday, right? That is very cool. So we're playing Harmony Dissonance, and one of the gimmicks of this game is that there are 2 castles that are overlaid maps. So like right now I'm just looking at the plan for Castle B, and my confusion is coming from the fact that I was previously just in Castlevania A. Oh, okay. Nice. It's not a bad one. It's not one of the better ones, but it's not bad. I still enjoy it. I'm still having fun. And teal shows where I've been in both castles. Blue means I've only been in Castle A. Green means I've only been there in Castle B. So here's green. I've only been here in Castle A, and that's why I'm kind of, or I've only been here in Castle B. That's why I'm a little confused about what's going on here. But I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, so I know what's going on here. This is a room where the merchant can appear, but he only appears if you have this one card that some of the enemies here drop. It's a pretty rare drop, so it's kind of lame. I don't like it. I think it's dumb. And I don't know why this room is full of nothing. Oh, I remember this. This is a racing challenge where you have to race that big marble. And at the end, you get something or other. This will probably take me multiple tries. I wonder if it's faster to just hit them. Because Jess doesn't really have any good weapons for dealing with them. I could probably kick under them. There we go. That's not what I meant to do. I wanted to slide. Just like that. What is this? Never should have come here. Because since I chose to do that, I now have to do that over again. I just basically wasted it. Alright, so I want to equip this Lucky Charm. I just got... Wait, they're the same? Okay. Because luck is a very important stat to me. What was it called? Lucky Ring. Dang. That's going to really increase my luck. And the reason why I want high luck is because it improves enemy drop rates. It also increases damage, kind of, sort of. Because, I don't know which direction I should go. It also increases damage a little bit because it increases your crit hit chance. So it's not entirely stupid to do that. But see, yeah, the Castlevania I'm like primarily working on right now is Order of Ecclesia and Harmony Dissonance. The combat is really, really janky compared to Order of Ecclesia, unfortunately. The controls are nowhere near as tight. That said, Order of Ecclesia has super tight controls. It's really not a problem with Harmony Dissonance itself. It's rather the problem is that Order of Ecclesia has the tightest combat of any Castlevania, in my opinion. That's not what I meant to do. So normally I play the game with the joystick and not with the D-pad because it's easier on my hand. However, in some cases the lack of precision is not good. And that's what caused me to jump instead of slide there. Overall, I'm feeling pretty good about this. And as I say that, I immediately get hit by a flea man. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I think this challenge is like nowhere near as hard as it could be. But that's just me. Is this like a boss in Battletoads, except like way easier? Yep, plenty of time to spare. I don't even see the magnet. Healing mail. Oh boy, these are potentially pretty good. When standing still, this armor restores uses HP slowly. Yep, taking it. That's overpowered. And the other thing I got was a heart choker. Increases the appearance rate of big hearts. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. Because the healing mail in of itself is kind of shitty. However, I have the power of Turbo. And combined with Turbo, it might as well just give me infinite health. which means I should take it off. C-Rex, thank you for that, host. I greatly appreciate it. And I recently updated that notification graphic, and I really, really like it. I think it's pretty sweet. Oh, this is a save room. There's a save room here this entire time. But thank you for that, host. But I really like that new notification. Oh yeah, a heart regen item would be pretty fucking sweet. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for passing it on. Heart regen, I would say it wouldn't be overpowered. It would be interesting for boss fights, because that's where heart regen would make the most impact. But if you make it go slow enough, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. That's a healing mail. I'm actually gonna take that off, because its defense is really bad, and I can always just put it back on whenever I need it. Which is never, because I never get hit. And I'm doing retro achievements for this, and I wanted to do that because the retro achievement sets for this game is pretty easy. In fact, all the Game Boy Advance retro achievements are pretty easy. And the real Castlevania I'm working on right now is Order of Ecclesia, and Order of Ecclesia is hard as fucking balls. It is crazy hard. And I have no idea why there are no enemies here. It's really weird. Alright, so they do have enemies here. However, these are enemies from the very beginning of the game, so they're completely innocuous to me at this point. But Ninja, at the minimum, what they should do is just make... Save point should restore your hearts. Change my mind. It's like one of the few things that genuinely pisses me off about this game. Oh, they put a boss fight right here. Okay, cool. And it's a peep and eye. Alright, so we're gonna find a real PPI, a boss. PPI. But shouldn't it be right here? So I don't have the enemy data for the boss, but I do have the enemy data for the base form, and the base form does not have any tolerances or weaknesses, so I don't have to worry about the elemental type for this guy. Probably. Oh, there he is. It's like, where's your friend, man? And that alone should probably really fuck him up. What's he doing? He's doing a bounce. Oh, he's invincible when he does that. Okay, so I just wasted all those Bibles. Jesus will be sad. Oh, jeez, he's already dead. Holy shit. Well, that was easy. That was way too easy. Let's be honest here. Jeez, that monster there is kind of weird looking. Arabaki. That means nothing to me. Are those really just ghosts? Because ghosts are an infinitely respawning enemy from the very beginning of the game. Wait, why do you not really take damage from that? Okay, cool, whatever. What is that? That is an elixir. Okay. I believe elixirs fully restore your health, something like that. In general, I don't use healing items in Castlevania games. Just out of principle, out of anything else. A Hrun cloak. I actually had the cloak earlier, but I didn't think anything about it. Oh, it's okay. So it grants resistance to wind. So I don't really like, some elements are like not very obvious. So it's like usually it's obvious something does like fire damage, for example. Oh, come on. Actually doesn't do any damage to me. Okay, so the sword phases in and out of existence. And when it's phased out, you can't actually damage it. Because I was kind of wondering what was going on there. Apparently that's what was going on there. And I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm going straight up, apparently. I got a Kaiser Knuckle, but what do I do with a Kaiser Knuckle? Because in this game, you must always use a whip. And a Kaiser Knuckle is usually a weapon. There it is. All right, so it increases your attack very slightly. And it doesn't go into your hand slot, actually it's considered an accessory. But still weird, not gonna use it. Which is ironic because the Kaiser Knuckle actually, when it's a true weapon and not just some bullshit accessory, is actually a very, very good weapon. And these guys are weird. They kind of creep me out. I don't know. I kind of wanted to tell me more information about them because it's just, what the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh, okay, so this game doesn't have lore and the bestiary. Lame. Alright, so what am I doing here? There's just a little bit more for me to explore here. I was right about to go into that spike. And I do not want that. I want the Holy Bible. Because I need those words of Jesus. But also because the spell, for both the spell for the Holy Bible and the Holy Bible itself. Alright, he totally should have hit me. Oh. That is a tip for the whip. It's probably a good one. So this is some kind of cog that you unwind. So I'm guessing that you get beneath it here, and that allows you to bring that platform down, and you can go back here and get the tip. The whole tip and nothing but the tip. That probably will be a nice upgrade for me. There's platforming here, isn't there? Yep. Oh, the Medusa heads are gonna make this a little annoying. Nice. And also my incompetence will make it a little bit annoying. What is that? Big Mana Prism. Which I believe is a full, shit, fuck, I need to grab that. that was a pro gamer move right there. I jumped on those spikes on purpose, believe it or not. Oh geez, that guy is, bombarding me. It's a good thing I decided to stay up here and not drop down there. Because what I was doing there was regenerating my, Oh, he's leveled up. Oh, shit. I need to pay attention to what's going on. So I thought he was the same disc armor that I encountered time and time before, who are much weaker, and ergo, I thought he was going to die very easily. And that's not what happened there, and he almost killed me, because I wasn't paying attention, but it's all good now. Because I have this armor that causes my health to regenerate over time, which means in combination with Turbo, I have basically infinite health. Which also means that this game is basically in GG easy mode. Man, fuck Fleaman. This isn't like a bad strategy. Break the armor, pull back, and then let him run into my flaccid whip. Because this right here has good range, or it's more versatile. It can hit anywhere around me. Whereas the problem with the whip is that has such a limited hitbox. I think it can hit behind me too. Okay, good. Man, this music is fucking terrible. Oh, this music's hurting my ears. That's not what I meant to do. So this is weird, because this is supposed to be like where I'm supposed to be in this game in order to progress. However, these enemies here, the skeleton ribs, are like from the very beginning of the game. Alright, so that guy's a disc armor. And I want to see what he's weak to. Thunder. He already dies pretty quickly, but that should hopefully make him die even faster. What? What the hell did you just take damage from? He took 13 damage from something. And I think it was, I held the whip out for just a little bit and the flaccid part of the whip hit him. I'm willing to bet that's what it was. What is that? A medicine jar. I have no idea what a medicine jar does. It makes you invincible. Okay. That is cool. I thought it was gonna be clever by using that to just hear it hit it repeatedly, but they wisened up to me. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, that should be it. That is it. Alright, so just as I suspected, that platform earlier that had the tip upgrade on it was indeed manipulated from below, so let's say from behind. That's not quite right. So I have to go back up there and grab it. Even though it's a little bit of a trek away, but it's all good. And besides the Fleeman armors, there were also some more disc armors here, I think. And Castlevania does like their enemy names to have armor in them. God damn it, fuck Fleemen. Fleemen are annoying in any Castlevania game, but the ones where you have a whip only, they are the worst. Nice, I'm gonna have to heal after this. That would have been a really good opportunity to kill him if I had been within range of him. But I wasn't in range of him, so most of those attacks were completely wasted, which is unfortunate. And what I just did there is super cheesy. But don't hate the player. Hate the game. There's nothing that prevents someone from doing that without an emulator. It's just that if you do it without an emulator, you have to, you can't speed up time, you just have to wait for the time to rest yourself, but it just wastes your time. So I don't consider it cheating, and the Retro Achievements community does not consider it cheating either, which is very nice. Alright, so that was way easier than the first time I attempted to go through this room, which is good, because I still have to go back there once again. The Crushing Stone. Oh, shit! Okay, so there are some walls I've encountered in the game previously that I didn't know how excuse me, I don't know why I'm so bloated today. There's some walls and I didn't know how to get past them. The answer is with the Crushing Stone, which is what I just got. And I totally don't remember where any of those walls were. Okay, that, she should have hit me. Just saying, ooh, okay. Oh boy, okay. So now I still don't really have a good idea of where I'm supposed to go. But I'm just gonna keep digging around. Did I get that flea man? Looks like I did. Fuck you, flea man. No, 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 no. That's not what I meant to do there, but it all worked out in the end. Alright. Might as well get my health back. That's not a bad regeneration rate either. So, I was expecting that, even with turbo, for it to take an extended period of time, but that's not the case. God damn it. Fuck you guys. Fortunately, once they burst out of the armor, they do virtually no damage. Because it's no longer a flea man armor, it's just a flea man. Flea men are very early enemies. So it's good that they do virtually no damage because I'm really bad at getting hit by them. Alright, so what's going on here? This is about to take me to the aqueducts. And I've already been through on Castle A. Oh shit, there's a dude there. That is a bone liquid. It's kind of interesting design. I like it. What did I just pick up? I got a dagger. Oh geez, that's a lot of dudes. That is so many dudes. Alright, so that's lightning. I forget what these guys are weak to. I think these guys are weak to lightning, which would make sense because they are a fish. And I do remember my my typings a little bit from Pokemon, even though it's been a very long time since I played Pokemon. I must admit, I'm very tempted to buy a Switch to play Pokemon. Nope, they are weak to ice. Alright, so I'm quite a bit stronger than the first time I came here. I think I can now kill these guys in 2 hits. That doesn't quite tell me because that was a critical hit there. And critical hits do double damage. I don't want a cross, I want a Bible. Alright, and oh yeah. So one of the walls in question that I can now break with the crushing stone is in this area. Also in this area is a save point. Yeah, I don't really remember where these walls were. What the hell is that? Okay, he doesn't have that much health, despite the fact that he looks very intimidating. No biggie. How much would I bet there's more of them? Alright, give that a chance for my MP to regenerate. Those guys really don't need it. They're not that, they're actually not that dangerous. I haven't been hit by them once, but they look nasty, so I don't want to take my chances. Alright, so that was a melty skeleton. Melty zombie. Who's weak to ice. Okay, cool. Which is good, because that's what I have equipped right now. Alright. Easy peasy. And those things are weird. They kind of are in... Whoa, get back over here. Who are you? That might let me kill him if I use that ability right there. Yeah, I love your Mega Man emotes. They're so cute. Mega Man's pretty cute overall. It is true. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to worry about. So I'm going to try and get that that elf to, or whatever it was, to appear. And then I'm going to try using that blue flame spell to kill him. I need you to come back. Wait, he doesn't respawn? Alright, so I'm gonna make a note about that and look into it because I don't know what's going on with that. This is aqueducts. But I'm not gonna take time right now to go look it up. I'm going to just make a note and come back to it later. I'm not, I don't mind if people spoil or tell me what to do here, particularly because Backseat gaming is very much encouraged here, and I already played through this game at least 3 times. I just don't remember offhand what is up with that guy. I mean, your emotes are pretty cool. They're no peanut face though, let's be honest, right? Okay. So, I do believe that this part of the castle should be a dead end, which is why I'm going to explore that part of the castle first. Because I do know for a fact that there is a crushable thingamajiggy over here, so I'm going to explore this for it first. Before I head on down. Alright. New food board. Oh man. Well, Texas, I'm telling you what I'm having tonight. I'm having some pan pizza from Domino's. Because I Punch Demons was in here earlier. He was telling me how great it is. So I have no choice. But what Texas is referring to is that we have a Discord. And we have cat pictures. And we also have pictures of what Texas is eating tonight. Which is actually far more compelling than it might sound. Because Texas is from Texas. Who would have known? And he makes a lot of stuff. And thank you for making that poor life decision, giving those 25 bits. That is 1/4 of a hot and spicy McChicken sandwich, so thank you for that. By the way there, you could have typed in the message and the computer would have read it out loud. Or I can type in the message right now and I can read it out loud using my incredible powers of literacy. But thank you so much for those 25 bits. You should not have given them to me. But I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing, by the way? And by the way, Texas was here earlier, but he's back now. I think he was here earlier. Were you here earlier? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid. But Texas is a streamer. He plays mostly Doom. At least historically he's played a lot of Doom. But I guess now he's moved on to bigger and better things like Turok and Coffee and Chill. I don't know. Coffee and Chill in your stream title kind of suggests that you want people to like just hang out while you guys sip on coffee, which sounds astute and sophisticated. Or alternatively, you guys are like gonna drink coffee and then have sex. Which one is it? I guess it could be both. They're not mutually exclusive. Hey, get back here. What are these guys called? They're called like bone liquid. Bone liquid. Which kind of sounds like a slang term for erectile dysfunction. They're weak to thunder. Not that it matters, because my connect could kill them in one hit. Yes! Oh, they might poison on contact because they drop anti-venom. And hello, Sleepy Teej. Welcome back. Just got done cooking. Oh, I gotta go see what you, what's the Doomer got cooking? What does the Doomer got cooking? And I gotta see, what do you got? Oh boy. Teriyaki steak mid-rare. Oh boy, that picture there of the steak where you have the pink showing, it's fucking good. Oh geez, I should not have looked at that. I'm doing quite well, Texas. Thank you for asking. I hope, I don't think you told us how you're doing, but I imagine you're doing quite well because you're about to eat some goddamn art. Oh my god, fuck, I want that steak right now. Of course, I always am in a state of wanting steak. This mirror is very suspicious. This, you gotta show the pink. It's all about the pink. It is very true. You know, when they have this steak and it's like perfectly seared and they cut it open and it's like dark brown inside, that's not okay. That's not suspicious. You're gonna come back and jump out? Kind of makes a silly sound. And I want to go see what he's weak to. So he was a skeleton mirror. He is weak to nothing. You're doing delicious. I'm glad to hear you're doing delicious. As you should be. Alright, so besides the fact that the spell gives you invincibility frames. Alright, so I need to be a little bit more careful with these guys. Not that they're hard, but I keep getting hit by them for no reason. And not that it matters I get hit, because I have an ability to regenerate my health at any goddamn time. So this mirror here still has that sheen to it. Huh, that's weird. So the mirror was cracked, but as far as I can tell, that didn't make a difference. Alright, so I wanted to see if I'm crouched, if he would still hit me. And the answer is, yeah, he still hits me. Man, these guys can move fast when they wanna. So the first time I played this game, the skeleton mirrors kind of really fucked me up. However, now that you know they're there, there are other Castlevania games that do the same thing, but who cares? Because once you see one skeleton monster, once you see one mirror monster, you've seen all mirror monsters. Alright, so that was an axe armor level 2, which is right here. He's probably weak to thunder. Indeed he is. And that is not what I have equipped. What I had equipped was ice. And I can bring... What's up with that? What's up with that? I'm so glad that you suggested that because it's hilarious. So thank you for doing that. I greatly appreciate it. Alright, so I can't quite two-shot these guys if I have the thunder attack equipped. However, I can three-shot them, which is still pretty good. And here's a save viewpoint. Huh. That's not supposed to be colored. I'm pretty sure that is not supposed to be colored. I believe it's supposed to be black and white. It's supposed to be the same. These bricks here are supposed to be the same color as the bricks down here. Very confident. Fortunately, I just got a new toy, which is the crushing stone. By holding attack down, a charge attack can break some walls. Yep. I'm a goddamn genius. Big brain moment. And I just got the heart of Vlad. They didn't have enough room in the translation to fit Dracula, so they used Vlad instead, and it sounds really, really stupid. But it's Dracula. Heart of Vlad. Okay, so I can no longer be petrified. Very nice. Alright. Granted, I just beat the clock tower, which is basically the only part of the game where you can become petrified, so the utility of that is kind of limited, but hey, I'll still take it. Did he drop something? He did drop a thing. He dropped himself a kettle hat. Whatever a kettle hat is. And the defense on it's pretty good. I shall take it. Kettle hat. Cool. So increasing my luck is paying off, Millhouse. Something that's interesting about the multiple castle setup is that there are rooms that in one castle, Castle A or Castle B, that will have a boss, but in the other castle they won't. And I don't think Symphony of Night did that. I think if a castle in if like the normal castle in Symphony of Night had a boss in it, the same room in the inverted castle would also have a boss in it. Protect my face and make some coffee with it. But probably not the same time, Ninja. That would be a little hot. Hey, 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 hey. Didn't see that guy coming. However, that kettle hat right there was actually a pretty good upgrade over my last piece of gear. There's a boss here. And I'm going to go ahead and attribute the fact that I got that drop due to the fact that I have not one but two luck equipped luck arm. Talking is really hard. I'm a little tired right now. And for that, I apologize. You guys do deserve much better. It was actually a good upgrade over my previous piece of equipment. So I attribute it to the fact that I have two luck increasing. Now it's Legion, and I'm gonna fuck this guy up. This guy is so fucked. Damn, the controls, if you attack in midair, it is super awkward in this game. Which is actually a throwback to the traditional Castlevanias, but that's gonna hit me. Yeah. It's a throwback to the original Castlevanias, and it's complete shit. It shouldn't have been here. So like, the instant I hit attack in midair and that whip comes out, I can no longer change my direction in the air. It's lame and I hate it. Fortunately, the game is crazy easy, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Easy peasy. Okay, so that means the entire purpose of that was to... instead of coming this way, I went through the aqueducts. However, use that feature. Use what feature, Cookie? I came here through the aqueducts, but I think what you're supposed to do was actually take this path here. So I killed this boss from the wrong side, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. And I got an achievement for that. Cool, cool, cool. That was not really much of an achievement, but I'll take the achievement anyway. And that's it. Map is now complete. Alright, and now I can go see what's in this area right here. In Castle 8, this is just a big room that doesn't really contain... It doesn't go anywhere, but there's some loot in it. So, hopefully this place is the same, because it definitely doesn't go anywhere. I do know that much. So I hope it has some treasures to make up for my time. Ouch. And up here they have an entire bed. It's a little bed though. Nope, it's a king-size bed. So Just here is hella strong. He's got some really big pockets. Hey, 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 hey. And I want to keep playing, but I'm getting kind of tired, so I might have to stop sooner rather than later, unfortunately. But I'll keep going for a little bit. Let me finish this area. We'll explore the sky passageway or whatever this area is called, and then we can go find ourselves someone wonderful to raid. And I'm gonna get some goddamn pizza. I'm really hyped for the pizza. Let me tell you what. iPunch Demons was in here earlier, talking about pizza. Oh, the jump whip thing. The jump whip thing is fucking terrible. Don't use it. But unfortunately, in this case, I have no choice but to use the jump whip thing. And I do not like it. So expect me to bitch a lot about it. Earlier, I'm still here. Well, I mean, earlier you were talking about it. Alright, that's a Spriggan. I don't know what a Spriggan is. I know it's taken from mythology or something like that. They didn't come up with this word. He's weak to wind. Learning and practicing Rue on Street Fighter 5. But yeah, he was saying that the pan pizza from Domino's is pretty good. And I'm gonna be so angry if he's lying to me. It's still pizza. Pizza's pizza. Pizza's like sex. Even when it's bad, it's still sex. Apparently pan pizza is life. So that would explain, if pan pizza is life, that would explain like why my life is so empty and hollow, because I've never had a pan pizza before in my life. But I'm gonna go fix this problem later today. I'm actually really excited. I'm pretty hungry. I know I'm not gonna eat the whole thing in one sitting, but I'm gonna try my damn best. That's kind of creepy. It's also kind of creepy that there's no enemies up here. High potion. That's not the only thing that's high. Pan pizza. Nice. Alright, so that was this guy. I might actually be able to one shot. Yeah, I was gonna say, I might be able to one shot these guys. That's not what I meant to do. So something that's weird is that, like, this is relatively wait. Talking is hard, because I'm tired, and also talking is hard in general. This is a relatively late part of the game, yet they're still including enemies, not these guys, the skeleton spears I was just fighting, who are from the earliest part of the game. So, did they do that? I don't know. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Alright, Spectre. I think I just one-shot the Spectre, so it doesn't really matter if I look up its weakness or not. There he is. Nope, he's not weak to anything. But it does appear that I can now one-shot them. That's pretty nice. The Switch has a rare drop, which I think is called the Noon Star. And it's actually a card that allows you to access, it's a two-shot, okay. And I'm not doing so hot on health. So these guys have pretty long invincibility frames after they get hit. They have more invincibility frames than the player does. What's up with that? I'm not gonna type it in again because I just fucking did it. But it doesn't matter because I can just equip the healing mail and then automatically give myself healing. Does it change the color of his cloak? I don't think the inside of his cloak is purple. But I'm about to take off the healing mail and see if I notice any changes. What did I have here? I had ancient armor. Nope, it doesn't change it. I'm just very unobservant. Is that an item? It is an item. So there's a lot of collectibles here that are just for this one part of the game where you can be an interior decorator. And I find that part of the game really stupid because it literally does nothing. It's just for like funsies, but it's not very fun. IMO, but it's there. I believe that heads to the top of the castle where like you would fight Dracula or something. But don't quote me on it. Also, fuck these guys. How he should not be dead. The thing that they drop is a card which allows you to access the merchant in some locations. And the merchant actually changes what he sells depending on which location he's in. So there's some unique items that can only be gotten there. And this is the earliest point in the game where you can do that. His unique items are not important in them themselves. However, having access to them this early in the game would be pretty nice. But in order to do that, you'd have to either get really lucky or farm these specters, and I don't want to do that. The red book and the dagger share a secret. So it's definitely referring to the fire dagger spell. I think what they mean for the fire dagger spell is that you have to use the D-pad in order to make inputs. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I think I know what they're talking about, but I'm not 100% sure that I do know what they're talking about. So I'm gonna make a note to look that up. However, what I was thinking here is that there's an item right there, there's a life upgrade that I cannot reach directly with my double jump. However, I could potentially pogo off of one of these guys and then use that to get up there. So I'm gonna leave them alive intentionally. I should probably just leave like one alive. I want one to come over here and then pogo off of him and then try and jump up there. So I need to wait for him to come over here. I think he can approach me. It's like, oh, you're approaching me. Like, yeah. You can't jump the shit off of me if I don't approach you. Oh ho ho. You can come as close as you like. And that also is making the assumption that I can pogo off these guys in the first place. Yep, got it. Like a boss. And yeah. So these guys phase in and out of existence, and it's super annoying. Fuck. I have to kill these guys because they have a chance of dropping that card I was just talking about, and it would be pretty nice. But they're annoying. They're super annoying because they're constantly phasing in and out of existence, and when they phase out, you can't damage them. And also, every time you do hit them, they go flying back. He's about to do a swing. Okay. I guess on the other hand, when they're phased out, they can't touch you either. But that just makes it, like, really inconsistent. But it's all Doom. What about Retro in general? No, there's nothing wrong with Doom. Ain't a goddamn thing wrong with Doom. What is wrong is the fact that I keep dashing these enemies like an idiot. Alright. So these guys shouldn't be here, because they're from a much earlier part of the game, and that's why I just keep one-shotting them. Alright, so that's not where we're supposed to go. And I'm trying to remember what was in here. I don't think there's anything here. Eventually there will be mirrors, and there's skeletons in the mirrors. Gotta watch out for those skeleton mirrors. This might be the place with the skeleton mirrors? No, this is the place that had the spigot. And he was made to something or other. It might have been ice, but I don't. Oh no, that spigot must not regenerate. He doesn't respawn. Because it's right there. Sky Coaster Man, Legend of Zelda. Isn't Sky Coaster Man kind of a big deal? That name sounds familiar to me. But I hope he's doing something fun with Ocarina of Time. Ooh, I can proceed here. Only 14 viewers currently. Well, we can check it out. I am very nearly done here. Actually, I want to go back here. And in order to open this, I need the crushing stone. Oh, there's a boss right here. Alright. Well, let's fuck him up. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Maxim. So the deal here is that there are two Maxims. In Castle A and Castle B, there's two different Maxims. In Castle A is the good Maxim, and Castle B is the bad Maxim. And this is Castle B. So he's bad to the bone. I have no idea how hard this is going to be. So far, the game's been pretty hilariously bad in regards to, not hilariously bad, hilariously easy. It's been hilariously bad at being difficult. Shine. Oh, you don't fight actual Maxim, so it's okay. Wait, why can I not hit him? That spell was just wasted. Alright, so when he's, a face, you can't damage him, which is kind of lame. That said, I still don't think he's gonna be all that hard. It is my belief, particularly because the Bible fucks people up. The words of God are really, really good weapons. Who knew, right? Oh. Well, that was easy. So later on you do fight actual Maxim. What was the point of that? I don't know. Maybe I have to go, I had to come back here in Castle A. And something will happen because I defeated Maxim's shadow. I don't know. But I'm almost done exploring this area, and then we will call it quits for the day. At least I will. Blizzard Robe, I imagine, is not good on defense, but it probably improves ice defense. Yes, that's exactly the case. I knew that because I'm a genius. I'm trying to remember what was over here. I'm trying to remember what was over here in Castle A. This might be how you get here. Like there's a teleporter right here. I think this room is a teleporter in Castle A. Let's go check. Yes. So that room is a teleporter in Castle A, and that's how you originally get into that area. Okay. Oh shit. So this room right here, you can probably barely see it on the stream. But there's actually a slight gap here that indicates that there's a room here. But I didn't know that. I didn't recognize that the first time I was there. Alright, that's probably like giving you guys seizures. Alright, that's it. That's it for me today. Normally I like to go, there exists paints for grass. Are you making a joke about the game, or are you talking about in real life? Hey. I ain't getting out of here just yet. I need to go find someone in real life. So you can like paint your grass so it looks like more green than it's supposed to be? How's that work? Wouldn't that kill the grass? Well, let me go see what's going on in this lovely messed up universe of ours. But everyone who's here, thank you so much for being here with me. I greatly appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I'm a little bit tired, but I still had fun. I thought I had Sky Coaster on my list, but I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's go say hi to Sky Coaster. He's playing some Ocarina of Time. Hopefully he's doing some kind of fun Ocarina of Time thing, like Ocarina of Time randomizer, and not just plain old boring vanilla Ocarina of Time. By the way, I kind of plan on playing boring regular vanilla Ocarina of Time at some point. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good kitty. But before we kick off, you guys can have a lovely word from our sponsor, Mr. Peanut Boy. He's a very good kitty, and I love him. All right. All right. So let's go raid Sky Coaster. And everyone who's here, thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope I can see you guys again another day, another time. But first off, I gotta wait for the ad to play. So give this 20 seconds, and then we'll be off to the races. But it gives me more time to say, you guys are great. You guys enrich my life, and I greatly appreciate that. So thank you for being here. And God, I am going to fucking enjoy that pizza. Thank you for the good advice, Cookie. Now let's go.